It's try-hard time, boys. No goofing around. We're not goofing around right now. All right, you have to understand something, okay? You have to understand that we ain't goofing around. Today is going to be a try-hard stream. We are going to do everything we can in order to raise our ranks because my God, we've fallen yet again, and I don't want to know what it's like to be 4 digits again because it'll take a minute to grind back up. But this next week, dude, like I gotta play my best Hearthstone and not just mindlessly make plays. Yesterday we threw like a bajillion games. We just kept throwing away games like it was nobody's business. And so today we are going to actually play well. And I'm going to do my best in order to focus on the games primarily, instead of doing the thing that I usually do and entertain chat 24/7. Clark streaming at this hour, is he pretending to adhere to his schedule like a professional streamer? Yeah, I know, right? Isn't it too early? Nope, it's not too early. I didn't post a YouTube video today, that's why, because I need more time to sift through the footage. I also need to focus on grinding, so I think today I'm gonna stream from like 12 to 8. Relax a little bit, and then work on the video, so that way it's ready for tomorrow. So that's the reason why we're online a little bit early. Or early, so to speak. This is supposed to be when we're supposed to go live. Supposedly.
Knowledge is power.
All eyes shall be open.
Okay, hold on. Had my headphones on a little bit too loud there. Okay, now I got the right sound setting. I still had the sound setting from the World of Warcraft stream. Now we should be good. Okay, let's do some serious gaming, shall we? None of these cards matter. We just care about Yor. Yor and Ultralisk. So we have pieces and we have removal. Tap thrusters, tap legion so far. Looks like this is just gonna be a play starship piece game.
Spirit, lend me your power.
I'm trying to get back into Diamond after taking a month off. I forgot how hard it is without the start bonus. Yeah, dude, it really does make all the difference. Wait, hold on. No, this is still just tap. About to play Oblivion Remaster. I'm about to break your heart, dude. I've never played the original Oblivion. One of my bandmates, one of my old bassists, used to play the hell out of that game, though. So, like, I've seen gameplay of it. I know why it's a great game. I have no problem with Oblivion. But I, myself, have never played it. So, I'm probably not gonna buy it. But I totally get the hype, bro. Have fun. I remember when I was in high school and Skyrim was, like, the big hype. Dragon Priest will get you through Platinum. Yeah, Dragon Priest can get you to pretty much whatever rank you want. So coin Yor. What are we doing after that? Yo, Animated Dino! Coming in with the 21, dude. Thank you for that support. Welcome back to the Horde, mate. Oblivion's so much better than Skyrim. I've heard varying opinions on both sides, but again, I am not nearly qualified enough to answer these questions. Probably just play the Defense Crystal and chill. We could also do like a tap table flip heart play, which honestly isn't terrible. If we do this, it just gets traded away. Against Mage, though, we really just want this thing on the field as quickly as possible. It might just be Ultralisk into Legion. So that way we have the removal if we need it. Yeah, I don't think we overcomplicate this. Odds are we might be playing Eternal Layover next turn to keep this thing alive. But we also have Curse Campaign. So next turn we'll have two mana table flip. Hold on, that's not good. That's probably fine, actually. I think this just might be button. Do we even push button here? We could just play another Ancient of Yore and just forget about the secrets. That honestly seems fine, because then he's forced to deal with the 5/5. He has to trade into it. We could save the Curse Campaign turn. We could then stall with like a table flip and a defense crystal. And then we have Curse Campaign, Eternal Layover for more armor. That honestly seems fine. Against this deck, we need maximum armor if this is actually Protoss. So I'm just gonna play the Yor and just pass. Bargain bin? Okay, that's fine. Was barrier. Look at Clark's Elon cosplay. Whoa. What's going on, Vuck? What's going on, Necro Dan? Good to see you guys. Welcome, welcome. Is he just gonna ignore the Yor? Bro, you gotta respect that Yor. If you don't, then we just punish. Come on. Don't punish the Yor. Go face. Go face. You know you want to. It's time to go face. Aww. That was honestly a pretty good play. The big question is if we hit button or not, and that would be the question of, are we playing Eternal Layover? But we also have Eternal Layover into table flip, even if we don't have button. And if we're hiding behind this for a little bit, we might be fine. We can't go too hard with the Yors. But if we go Curse Campaign, force him to deal with it, and then we have Eternal Layover when these things awaken, that's technically more armor. Work is over. I'm chilling at home on a it's Tuesday, right? On a Tuesday? Dude, that's best case scenario on a Tuesday, being home already. What did I take out in favor of Hellfire? I honestly don't know. I don't know what other lists are really running. This is the list that I've been seeing the most. Other lists are running cards like Ysera and like the 1/1, and I really don't like those lists. I think it's a bit much. Just a little bit much in my opinion. All right, this is good. Good use of resources. There maybe was an argument to keep this in hand in order to Eternal Layover it. Maybe. Maybe it was better to tap there, actually. Won't be able to type much. Busy cooking something up on the back. Oh, dude, you're cooking? Let him cook. Don't worry, bro. I'm gonna be looking at chat, obviously, like I have been, but I'm primarily gonna be focusing on the games today. Considering how terrible my plays were yesterday, we definitely gotta not mess around anymore. No more monkeying around. No more monkey business. these draw 2. Okay, hold on. That was actually a fantastic draw. Because now we can just do this. Do I ever think about becoming the Pope? I mean, I'd have to be, you know, a priest or whatever the pecking order is. Like, I have to, you know, get into that queue. Would I ever want to be the Pope? I mean, it sounds like a pretty cushiony job, you know? As long as you do your job well, everyone loves you. Seems like a good deal. Spread, you know, the word of peace and love. That seems pretty easy enough. I mean, I've already got the hat for it, so it's like... 51%, he's the GOAT. Yeah, I know, right? We're gonna turn this 51 into 55 today. That's the goal. Oh my god! Does that matter, actually? Wait a minute. He's getting defense crystals, Maros, layovers, curse campaigns, Heart of Legion, and Drain Soul. That's not really that good. You're a priest already because I'm preaching on Hearthstone. Amen, brother. Oh my god, he's actually so correct.
Time runs out on me.
I mean, you can't argue with that logic. In Hearthstone's name we pray. Amen. It'd be really funny if I just did the sermon in a pimp named Slipback's voice the entire time. It's like, Lord, please watch over this congregation and make sure that all of our hands are strong at work. Amen. Pretty much, I'm just saying that I wish I sound like Cat Williams. That'd be pretty cool. Alright, so we just have tap into exit our curse campaign. We really don't care too much about milling a card here. And then we have, like, layover, kill Jade, and wheel in order to just, like, knock our opponent out. Because we need to gain maximum armor here. So yeah, button, exit R. Seems like a good idea to start turning on the gas. Wondrous Wisdom Wand for the opponent's deck. You mean Wondrous Wand from Marin, but instead it's your opponent's deck? I mean, that's a pretty apt comparison. If I read that correctly, you just need to be Catholic, but yeah, Cardinals just usually pick another Cardinal. That's some random Catholic peasant. I mean, you have to, like, start off as a priest, right? And then you become a Cardinal. Like, it's not like, you know, just wake up one day and it's like, I'm gonna apply to be a Cardinal. And if it is that easy, then, well, goddamn. Okay, that's not that good for me.
Spirit, lend me your power.
Do I play Battlegrounds? If I see the new changes, what do I think? I technically don't play Battlegrounds. I think Battlegrounds is cool, but I, myself, do not play Battlegrounds. Alright, hold on.
My hand is full.
I think this is 100% an Eternal Layover line here. But I also need to have the board space for everything. So hold on a minute. We start with this trade to deny him value. Do this, we have an 8-8. Trade it into here. Deal 1 to it. Hit face. Hellfire to kill these minions, and then layover to give us all the value in the world. I guess we didn't need to kill the 8 attack minion in hindsight, but it also got rid of cards, so that's why I was fine with it. But at the same time, we could have had 10 cards. I guess it didn't need to die. We technically wasted a Mortal Coil. Oh no. But now we're just honestly chilling. This mage is not gonna have nearly enough damage to kill us. At least I don't think they will. Alright, big question. Do we wheel or kill Jaden first? I think it's actually, it might be kill Jaden first. Especially if we want to play layover again next turn. Yeah, it's gotta be kill Jaden so that way we don't take fatigue like we did last time. KJ. I don't even think we play anything else here. I mean, I guess I could just play this in order to charge the ship, but that honestly doesn't even seem worth it either. Hellfire? I honestly would rather save Hellfire for future turn. I guess we could just push button. Did I have another incident? Yeah, last night we tried playing Rogue, and I started off with Rogue like 9-4, and then we ended the deck like 13-13. It was fucking miserable yesterday, but I wasn't playing well. Is this just a Hellfire? Do I care about milling a card? Not really. He's already got the value from the 8-drop, so we're not dying or anything. This just forces him to have to do something. And I'll just get rid of this. Just because it's not really that good. After Dreadeye going 30% on Rogue while actually trying, I don't know how real it is. I mean, I don't know, dude. What list was he playing? I feel like the biggest thing about Rogue is different lists are good into different matchups. And another thing that's happening is that Mage is becoming good. Mage isn't like the best matchup against Rogue, but it's also not the I mean, it's not a favored position for the Rogue if they get the freezes and the armor going. Like, it becomes favored to unfavored very quickly. Alright, so I could just continue farming armor here, which honestly just seems like the play. Like, Rogue is one of those decks where it's like, it just is good when it's good, but as of right now, like, it's a matter, it's more than that. You have to have the right, like, you have to play Rogue at the right time. I would love to wheel here. So I think it's just wheel here, but I really want to be greedy with the armor. Just to make sure that these damage cards can't kill me. I actually think it's that important. We could just Eternal Layover, chill. Push button, yeah. And now we have a wheel next turn. We're sitting at so much armor, it's not even funny. I don't believe they have nearly enough damage to stop us. The random demons are actually going to start becoming good.
I have seen creation, and I will bring destruction.
So now we just play Ceaseless. Do I even care about playing Ceaseless against this? I could just play Wheel and play 4-6. Yeah, I don't think I really care that much about playing Ceaseless into this. And now we suck the Wheel. Sitting at 100 life now. Or, I'm sorry, 98. I'm sorry that I lied to you all just there. Honestly, dude, if there's any kind of news happening today, I don't know what it is. I mean, I've probably heard about it, but I don't know what's specifically coming out today. I didn't log on to talk about whatever update. I logged on in order to fix this atrocious rank. And to make this joke. Nice to see you, goof trying on stream. Yeah, Hearthstone is a goofy game, dude. Why do you think I'm wearing the goofy hat right now? Okay, there goes the damage. Do we ever consider just playing Bob here? Just to delay a turn with all this nonsense on the board while it's filled up? I could play Bob into like Zavis or something, hide behind the 5/5s. Yeah, this is probably a good time to do this. The board is full, makes it harder for a Sinnoh value to be worth it here this turn. If he's got the second Colossus, it kind of has to get played. Charge? Okay, well, that is charge. Yo, bro, can I get a weapon somehow? How can demons randomly generate a weapon? Oh, wait, hold on. No. I need that 3-drop, but then again, I can't play it in the same turn. I mean, we obviously choose this, but... This allows him to Brewmaster the Colossus. I don't think he's playing Brewmaster because he's playing Imbue Package. So that was my logic behind this play. I don't think they play Brewmaster in this deck. So this was just a much more devastating blow. Ooh, Wretched Queen.
I have seen creation, and I will bring destruction.
Do I ever have to worry about him making a copy of this? It's buy one, get one freeze. It's gonna freeze it, but then it unfreezes the next turn. I honestly could just play Wretched Queen because we don't need to kill him, right? We don't need to kill him. Don't get fancy, Clark. Just play the game, do it well. Play around the 20 damage AoE, that's what matters.
Don't use your head.
Like he's out of outs if he's playing Khadgar. He's 100% out of outs if he's playing Khadgar. The game's over. Pray for Paladin Burial. I mean, again, I have no idea what's happening. I guess we'll find out together. But if you want my honest opinion, like, yeah, you could technically nerf Paladin, but what's everything you do to the meta right now? I don't think anyone has that question. I feel like if there's going to be any nerfs, it's going to be very minor.
You have won this day.
All right, good game. Said he said today. Maybe we get an announcement. I don't know. Maybe we get like the announcement of the announcement. Again, I really don't. There's no way they're dropping a mini set like in the next week. I really don't know. I don't think there's gonna be nerfs though. I really don't think there's gonna be nerfs. Yeah, math works for mini set announcement. That's what I imagine it's gonna be. There's gotta be like some kind of like announcement of the announcement where it's like, get ready for this date, guys. And then people get to like, you know, lick their lips and be like, lick their lips, open their wallets, and slide their credit cards. I got my gold ready. Yeah, dude, I'm sitting on a lot of gold right now. If anything drops, I can instantly get it. We call him Chadgar because he is Chad. The opponent didn't believe in the Chadgar. He should have played it much sooner. I think on that turn that he played Colossus, he should have played Khadgar. I don't think it really would have mattered, but you milk the value out of that weapon. It's funny how early mini set locks you from spending any gold on packs because it's exactly 2K next week. I mean, it depends on if you already have all the cards or not. I have all the cards. I don't have to worry about that. Ha ha ha. Ceaseless is part of the Great Dark Beyond packs. Yes, Ceaseless is Great Dark Beyond.
Arise, twin shadows.
Uh-oh, does he have the turn 1 lethal? no. Doomsayer? Doomsayer one time?
Arise, twin
Doomsayer one time? Okay, that's actually a really good roll. Damn, dude. I can't even Mortal Coil to kill this thing. I was about to ask myself if this is ever a Heart of Legion turn, and I don't think it is, but this is 10 fucking damage coming in next turn. Damn, this sucks, dude. Maybe this would be the 1% of times we're playing this on turn 2 is correct, just to threaten the board. I feel like what happens though is that he trades this into here, he goes face, and then I'm stuck in the same position. If anything, we need buffs. Alright, next turn we have table flip. It's RPS, it's so boring. I mean, it took us a minute to get to this point at least. Like, there was a lot of experimentation that was happening that I thought was really cool. And now it's really funny how, like, Death Knight... Wow, really, dude? Oh my god, what a roll. Okay, wow. Like, DK and Demon Hunter have, like, completely disappeared at top legend. Like, okay, then maybe not completely disappeared, but, like, they're just not nearly as common. Alright, man, this really sucks. Next turn, we're gonna have to Nidus Worm into some location healing. He's building a better starship than me, bro. Alright, he's going full tempo, which means this turn really denies him. Oh, the perfect draw. Literally the perfect draw. Alright, not bad. The perfect draw. Or they could button into Mortal Coil, or even play Consume again and get the 8-8 if he puts up a board. Okay, we stabilized with that. That was insane. Such a good draw. Shaman and Warrior need more love, I think. I feel like Shaman is low-key fine. It just needs... Maybe a little bit more love in terms of like maybe like a buff or two, because I don't really feel like the Imbue Shaman deck is in a good spot unless it's getting something in a mini set. Warrior I feel like is hopeless at the moment. I don't know about you guys. Like, I looked up Warrior decks, and the only good Warrior decks are like the most bait Warrior decks. Like it's either Mech Warrior or Terran Warrior. And it's just like, I feel like it's the worst time to be playing Warrior at the moment. Okay, suddenly I wish I didn't hit my button here. But at the same time, we still have a good clear here. Do I even care about having the 8-8? Because I could button, play Mortal Coil into Consume, wait for this for next turn. Then I have Layover if it's needed. Honestly, this just makes a lot of sense. I don't really care about the 8-8 right now, unless I'm killing the other spider, which I don't really think matters all too much. Oh, that's sad. That wouldn't have been the move anyway. Terran is playable, just boring. I don't even really think it's playable though. It's like Warrior has had this problem for a while, honestly, where it's like it's either got amazing matchups or terrible matchups. There's no like almost like 50-50 matchups for Warrior. You're either favored because you have removal and armor, or you're unfavored because you're getting outvalued. You know what I mean? Like, Warrior, unfortunately, is like, I would argue, the most fair class in the game right now. Where, like, Warrior has to spend mana to do things. Now, it can ramp mana, but it's still gotta spend that mana. You know what I mean? Like, just doesn't really feel that good for it right now. Do we ever tank this for armor? I don't think so. Warrior lost like 5 board wipes. I don't even really think it's about the board wipes because like it's not about Control Warrior being bad. It's about every other warrior also being bad, you know? Like Control Warrior can be allowed to have a bad, you know, couple of expansions or couple of like couple of it can have some bad moments, but it's like I feel like the biggest thing about Warrior at the moment is that aggro Warrior's not good. Mid-range Warrior's not good. Dragon Warrior's not good. There's just a lot of not good Warrior decks currently. And that low-key makes me sad. Just play the Yor and just wait. Probably has to be the play, tapping the Yor. Next turn we can go Dark Morrow. Do this, but maybe that's not that good. Remember Draenei? I mean, yeah, I remember Discover Hunter, the only Draenei deck that was ever good.
Nightmares are never forgotten.
Push mid-range Dragon archetype a bit. I feel like it's not about I was about to say it's not about mid-range being bad, but it's about removal being good. But we're literally in the period of Hearthstone where removal is supposed to be the weakest it's ever been, and it's not exactly there. So I don't know. Oh, wait a minute, Bob? Bob low-key really good here. I could also Hellfire into Dark Morrow, and next turn we can Curse Campaign Layover into Hellfire if we need to remove. Feels a bit unnecessary when I could just stall though. Play 3, okay, hold on, we're gonna play 3 cards. We actually kind of need to play 2 cards here. We might have to hold on to the Bob, I think. Alright, let's go with tempo. This honestly just feels like so much better anyway. Too many decks are strong early. Warrior dead by the time it can do its thing. Yeah, that is another problem. Warrior just... That's kind of my issue, right? Like, Warrior just folds like a napkin compared to, like Rogue, for example. Warrior has almost no way of dealing with the madness that is Ashamain, right? Or the madness that is early pirate spam. And Warrior's supposed to be the class that can deal with at least early pirate spam, right? But now it can't. Well, hold on a minute. Did he backstab face? Bro, is he about to backstab face? Oh my god, is this Sal just... Oh my! Okay, that's a little annoying. Because this makes the Eternal Layover turn an absolute nightmare. Oh god, dude. I didn't even think about Ziliax. Ziliax would have been the reason to hold the button. Bro, what are you waiting for? Take your trades. Double the damage, really good here. What are you waiting for? Is he thinking about not trading? Yeah, I was about to be like, what the fuck are you waiting for? I kind of have to just still go for this play. Because it sets up Ceaseless, which might just automatically win the game. He does get 12 damage in, but we're getting 15 armor, so it really doesn't matter. Saladrassil's not lethal. Warlocks are main decking Hellfire now. Yeah, it's pretty good, dude. I mean, there's a like Hellfiring against a rogue on turn 3 when they play like Lucky Comet into 3/2. I mean, it's just good, right? Denying, you know, the menagerie decks that you'll happen to encounter. None of these cards that he's getting are real good. Starship Pieces, your Table Flip. Warlock has enough clears because he's abusing 2 classes sets. I mean, this is the very first time that Layover's ever been playable. Okay, he got rid of the 7/7. That's great. We could honestly make... Dude, oh, that was a really bad use of... I could honestly just draw through my deck now and just deny him. Or I could just wheel and just say ha ha ha, but that'd be a terrible play. Now we start making big ship. I wonder if I ever Ceaseless here because of these guys awakening next turn. He has to deal with this. We get the value from this. And we're doing this to play around like Saladrisil because he could just like... Well, I guess at the same time, he can't trade. He can't get rid of these cards. But I really don't want him to deal with this. I feel like this is fine.
I have seen creation, and I will bring destruction.
I should have played this out, actually. Because I'm gonna mill a card if I don't.
The end of my deck is nigh.
Alright, this is very unfortunate. If he wants to Asha... Okay, so we made a couple mistakes here. If he wants to play Ashamane, he gets only Defense Crystal. That's kind of scary. The question is, does he ever just YOLO Ashamane like that? Because then all of this is happening. Worst case scenario, we could just wheel and just chill. If we can't play the bomb.
There are too many.
Because keep in mind, if we play Kill Jaden, we're giving him outs with demons. Really didn't even get that much, you know, Starship value. This until they just play pieces might just be fine. Yeah, he doesn't know that that Defense Crystal's in the deck. Like it. This is such a tricky matchup, dude. Because he also has to get rid of the cards in hand, and maybe they're like, I don't know, table flips.
It would seem we're out of time.
It's all projects? Oh, dude, those are the worst. What kind of projects are they? That's a big ship. We're getting these back next turn. I feel like this is just kill Jaden.
Infinite truths.
At 14, we're at 21, but then we're gaining another 8, and then we have all the armor from Exodar if we're not just killing him with it.
Creature faces a choice.
Never wheels, so...
Die alone.
Salad just still not close enough to killing us. It's kind of unfortunate that we have to give the Ashermain value, but I think once we start out, like once we start armoring him, we're fine. And if the Ashermain's now, like the demons low-key aren't even that good. Zeph Wind Fury GG. Make Kill Jaden Golden? Never. You'll never catch me dead making Kill Jaden Golden. And now he's playing out his cards to get the Ashermain online.
Let's see, where are my cards?
Not even close. Not even enough to kill it. I guess I should have played the other thrusters. Wait a minute, I'm an idiot. That's fine. Ashermain's for demons. This only trades into one thing. I think we're fine. Is Exodar lethal yet? Not yet. Once we trade off the pieces, I think it will be, because it's an extra 12, 14. So it'll be at 21. Keep in mind, this thing has lifesteal. It's really annoying, but... Heyo. Okay, wait a minute. He doesn't return any of the... Wait, hold on. It's just... No, it's not lethal. Did bro forget about the armor? I forgot about the armor. Honestly, this might be lethal because of Ancient of Yore drawing into fatigue. Gates of Oblivion have been unleashed. Yo, have fun, mate. I got a lot of friends that are definitely going to be spending a lot of hours on that game. If he nightmares this, it's gone. So, yeah. He takes another 5. We deal 21, right? It's not lethal yet, but I mean... Might as well.
Just keep quiet.
Oh, that's kind of funny. Nightmare into Fell Thrusters is really good.
My God, how do you do it? More thrusting, the best archer player that ever lived.
So he draws another card. Pretty sure this is just the game now. Like, you have to Ashermain into, like, the literal nuts, I think, in order to survive here.
Connect to those.
And I could still do this into this. Yo, what's going on, champ? Good to see you, dude. Bam! That one was for you, buddy. Are we aiming for 420? We're aiming for 69. We're aiming for 69, bro. We'll get 420 first, and then we'll get the 69. See, that's how math works. You can't get the 69 without the 420. You gotta give us an Oblivion stream? Honestly, dude, okay, hold on. Guys, would you actually want to see me play Oblivion? Yes or no? How many people here would be interested in this very moment? If you guys had the power, if I were to start playing Oblivion right now, how many people would want that? Am I running for Pope now that the place is open? I mean, I could, you know, submit my application. Please delete this shit game. No idea what that is. Oblivion. You should look it up. Oblivion, Skyrim. It's essentially an open world everything game. Like, Skyrim is oh god, how did I explain Skyrim or Oblivion? You're essentially like, you know, you're in olden times, like, you know, swords and dragons and shit. I would unsubscribe. God damn, bro. See, like, this is the thing about content creation. There are some people that are like, hell yeah, I would only watch you, and then there'd be some people that are like, hell no, I will stop watching you. There is no in between. Thanks, Clark, for the video about Drunk Paladin. I got Legend and won 5 out of 6 mirror matches. Dude, that's how you do it. That is how you do it, bro. Glad to hear it. Glad it's working out for you. Do I ever keep a curse campaign because I'm against a DK? And I want to curse campaign this immediately. I think I actually am going to do it. I would make sure not to show up for those. See, dude, because I'm telling you right now, my next subathon, I have the idea of legitimately doing a Kingdom Hearts, like I'm going to play Kingdom Hearts as much as I physically can in one day. See how far I get on a level 1 critical run. And the reason why I want to do it is because I need footage for a video that I have been wanting to make for like over a year now. And I've talked about this several times on stream if you've hung out. I want to make a video essay, essentially. Yo, Petunia! Coming in with the 5 months. Good to have you here. Welcome back to the Horde. Just in time to hear me talk about a video that I've been planning for a while, but I just need to do it. I want to make a video essentially titled, This is Disney Dark Souls, or Disney Dark Souls, and I want to talk about how difficult and how fun Kingdom Hearts 2 on a level 1 run can actually be. Because holy crap, it is an experience if you've ever played that game. Is this actually Menagerie Paladin? Wait a minute. Guys, wait, this is Menagerie. What the fuck? I kept my curse campaign for nothing. It actually might have been Hellfire. Yeah, editing takes forever. I know, and that would be the reason why I would want to do this and have it be worth it, because it would take a lot of effort to do all that editing. But it's a different type of content that I've been wanting to do, is like video game, you know, video essays. But about actual interesting video game concepts. Not just being like, you know, back in the day, we didn't have arcade cabinets or something like that. Like, I just want to talk about, like, you know, this game is cool, but what if you pushed it to its limits? And, you know, Kingdom Hearts is the game where, like, oh yeah, this game was just, you know, beat up everything without being, without actually presenting a challenge. And then, when you play it on Critical Run, every single enemy is an actual threat now. So it's just like, I love it, dude. I love, Kingdom Hearts is lame? No, dude. Kingdom Hearts is great. You did not just insult one of my actual top 3, if not top 2, if not top 1 video games that I've ever played. Kingdom Hearts 2 is one of the most satisfying games I have played in recent years. All right, hold on. We got to get back to the tryharding. Y'all are baiting me again. So we just have this into this. Oh wait, we don't have the mana for it. We could just play Nidus Worm. Honestly? So many people didn't click with the Kingdom Hearts series. Yeah, and I don't understand why. It's a fantastic game. Like, if you don't like it because it's Disney, then I'm not gonna argue against that. I mean, sure. If that's your personal opinion on why you don't like it because it's a Disney product, then I'm not gonna take that away from you. But it's such a good video game in terms of like the mechanics. I love Kingdom Hearts, dude. Love it. Haven't touched it yet. Here's the thing. So like Kingdom Hearts 1 takes a little bit of getting used to. But Kingdom Hearts 2, dude. Oh, man. Isn't it Zelda, but different character? I mean, it's Disney Zelda Dark Souls is like the best way of putting it. Like Dark Souls in terms of like, you know, there are waves of enemies that you have to beat. There's a lot of bosses within the game. There's a lot of, I mean, I don't want to say cutscenes, but there's a lot of cutscenes too. There's just a lot. I think it's just a really fantastic game. Alright, I don't need double 8/8s. We don't need to go crazy. Kingdom Hearts is light. I mean, dude, it's light if you, depending on the settings that you put onto it. And that's exactly why I want to make the video that I was just talking about called Disney Dark Souls, where you literally see the most difficulty in the entire game. Level 1 run, where you cannot level up, your stats do not increase, and you're on critical mode, which is the hardest difficulty. You get hit once or twice, you're dead. You're done. It's over. There's no more surviving. It is you lost. It's just over.
Let me rest.
Oh, do we bully him? Wait a minute. Guys, we just bully him, right? If we do this, we just win the game. All right, GG. Why not get drunk and play Drunk Paladin? Good question, though. Is this deck actually that easy? That'd be a kind of funny video where it's like, can a drunk play Drunk Paladin? I don't know if that'd be YouTube friendly though. These games might be a NA mostly thing. I mean, here's the thing, dude. Like, I'm at 500 and my opponent's at 1500. Like, I'm on the cusp of finding, you know, literal, you know, menagerie players, or finding, wait, what the hell? Wait, he hard runs this, but he doesn't have the Eliza, or he just got the Eliza randomly and got really lucky. Oh, not Hearthstone? Oh, see. I mean... So if we're talking, yeah, if we're talking like Kingdom Hearts, where would that be the most popular? Great question, honestly. I have no idea. I don't know where I've been told. Making misplays never gets old. Dude, at this point, I could just like, I mean, I could mill kill Jaden, actually. That's kind of a big deal. Maybe this was too much. I figured bro would just concede after seeing the massive amounts of armor. I'm not gonna lie, I underestimated what my opponent could do, but then again, I'm about to have 5/5s. We low-key could just bob and win the game. But then again, we have button. It's better to button. My favorite human being is live. Goofy? Yeah, that's me. I am Goofy. Gorsh. Your favorite human being alive? Not even a human. I'm a dog. Okay, that was like the worst Goofy impression of all time. All right, we 100% do this because GG. All right, go next. Goofy is he's supposed to be a cow? I thought he was supposed to be a... Then why does Max look like a dog? There is a cow character. Like, if you're thinking about the original, like, Timeless River people... I mean, granted, I'm using the Kingdom Hearts example, but it's like... Yeah, two cows, Mickey, there's Clucky, or whatever the hell his name is, and then there's Pete. Obviously, there's Donald and Goofy, but... Goofy's not supposed to be a cow, what? Yeah, let's ask, what animal is Goofy? He's an anthropomorphic dog. He's got the nose and everything. Like, he doesn't have a cow nose. He has a dog nose, and he has the dog. What? A cow? I don't think he's a cow. Demon hunter. Yeah, he doesn't have horns. He has floppy dog. I'm literally wearing a goofy hat right now, and it's got floppy dog ears. Like, he's a dog, man, for sure. He may not be, you know, the most beautiful looking dog you've ever laid your eyes on, but he's definitely a dog. Yeah, tall anthropomorphic dog. Isn't it Mickey's? No, Mickey's dog is Pluto. Mickey, that's always something that I've wondered is like, wait a minute. Why is Pluto domesticated and all of the other dog people in that world aren't domesticated? Got a real big question. Why what's with Pluto, man? Yeah, keep in mind, this is supposed to be the tryhard stream. Wait, what the hell is going on here? Is he just doesn't have good card draw? Most of Disney is made of dicks. What even does that mean? What is Pluto if Goofy is a dog? I mean, they're both dogs. Most of Disney is made of dicks. You want me to Google that? Oh, okay. Alright. So, the claim that early Disney animation is full of phallic imagery is not universally accepted, but there have been specified instances where such imagery has been pointed out, particularly in the animation of Little Mermaid. One incident involving a tower on the coral castle that resembled male genitalia, which was not noticed by customers who bought the video at home from the Albertsons supermarket. Alright, I mean, I'm not gonna lie, I do remember this. I do remember this being a conversation when I was younger. The golden arches, bro. Look at that. It's like the mushroom rocks from South Park. It's literally like the mushroom rocks from South Park. Chilling at the moment. Pluto is for Goofy, what monkeys are for humans. Okay, I don't think that makes sense because what if you had, what if Curious George, okay, you have Curious George, and then imagine someone else just had like, I mean, I guess, Curious George, and then you have like a pet. Okay, hold on. Here's a better example. Imagine you have like a Stuart Little, okay? You have a Stuart Little that has like a pet mouse or something. It's like, hold on a minute, bro. What's going on here? What's going on here, bro? Different evolutionary deviations. I feel like the real answer is don't think much about it. They're just cartoon characters. I think that might be the real answer. Alright, I don't want to have to be forced into playing Layover next turn. Funny to think that there is a simple evolutionary answer. See, this is the funny thing about fan theories, right? Sometimes fan theories actually get adopted into actual canon because the artist is like, you know what? Sure. I didn't think about that, but that's a reason. This cliff dive might have thrown the game. Holy hell, this cliff dive might have thrown the game. Dude, that is actual literal negative tempo. Love the hat. Yeah, what's going on, Capped Evil? Wait, hold on. If you're evil, then why do you like my Disney hat? I feel like you should hate everything Disney. the original artist was drunk or high making the character. I mean, dude, when you talk about original Disney characters, I mean, cocaine was legal back then. That's all you really need to know. So yeah, they were definitely on something. The big question is, what were they on? And where can I get some? That seems fun. Disney is evil? I mean, you know what? That is true. With Disney's track record recently. Here's the reason why I know that Disney is evil. It's very simple. There's this one lawsuit that happened against Disney from a couple that went to the parks, and the wife had a food allergen at one of the restaurants. She was like, I think it was like nuts and milk or something like that. She couldn't have nut products and dairy. And she ended up dying because of complications at a restaurant after they were notified several times of her allergen. She still got food that contained those ingredients. And unfortunately, the woman ended up dying because of it. And her husband tried to sue for only about like $50,000 or something like that. It wasn't even like an absorbent amount of money. He was just trying to get $50,000 for the wrongful death of his wife. And Disney, in their actual legal defense, tried to say that because the husband had signed up for Disney Plus trial membership, that he waived his rights of going to court waived his rights to go to court against Disney. Even though this happened at a park and not anything to do with the Disney Plus membership. This is a real legal case you can look up, by the way. I am not making this shit up. So if you want to know everything you need to know about Disney, there you go, bro. There you go. That's one thing you can do your homework on, and you can draw your own conclusions. Missing a lot of facts, dude. I mean, yeah. Disney lawyers, bro. I mean, I'm just telling you what I've heard and what I've read. That's essentially the gist of it. Yeah, subbing to a subscription is now illegal, can't sue. I mean, dude, if you don't read the fine print, you don't know what you're agreeing to, right? If you don't know the fine print, you might be, agreeing to something you don't agree with. Lawyers are a special kind of, special king of evil, and I love it. Can you imagine a world without lawyers? That Simpsons bit. That was the general idea, Clark remembers correctly. Exactly, dude. Like, there might be a few, like, specifics, but, like, that was the main, like, Disney actually had a PR nightmare because of this. This isn't just, like, me touting, fake news or something. Disney had to, Disney ended up winning that case, by the way. They ended up winning that case. So, I mean, god damn, bro. Yeah, remember, today's a tryhard stream, remember. We're tryharding. As we're talking about Disney. Bro, can I please just kill you with my starship? I'm like so close. That's why you don't need a criminal lawyer. You need a criminal lawyer. Exactly. Love the reference. They conceded the money in the... Oh, wait, did they? In the end, they conceded the money because they were like, dude, makes us look bad. Yes, yo, can you find me a link that shows that? It's not that I don't believe you. I don't believe that Disney would actually do the right thing. $16 damage. I guess we're just doing this into Bob. Is there any like big brain play that I'm not considering? I don't think so. Because then I could just trade this, these go face, and then we exit our kill them. So this just makes a lot of sense. Their argument was the restaurant wasn't associated with Disney, even though it was in their park. I mean, yes, they're in my mall, but they're not owned by the mall. Yeah, I don't know if that's very sound reasoning. You literally have to contract people to work in those areas. Climb going well. Today we're actually doing very well. Yes, yesterday was awful. Freeze then SS. Starship, you mean? Yeah, we're gonna exit our attack. On one side, it's a PR nightmare. On the other, it's a nightmare of everyone trying to sue for nonsense. If that's, I mean, but yeah, you could say that there's a lot of people that could sue for, you know, nonsensical reasons, but there's also like, I don't know. I feel like it kind of makes sense in this circumstance. I feel like some people might be a little justified. I don't know. Okay, dude. Damn it. I can't kill him with the starship.
The veil wanes.
This is so awkward. I'm not there yet. Push button, Arcanite into Yor just to draw the deck. This deals damage here. And then we have layover, table flip. Wait, hold on a minute. I think we might have to transition into armor. $22. Yeah, he might run out of fuel. He's running out of fuel right now. He's got no more cliff dives. He's got one Illidari Inquisitor left. I think we just have to transition away from Starship Lethal. Because we just gained a ridiculous amount of armor. And then we can Hellfire. All the damage goes... Yeah, these die, and then this will die afterwards. The Exodar takes all the damage. This thing comes back. Yeah, we're just gonna have to transition. We were gonna kill him, but now we're just gonna have to sit here and wait for him to run out of steam. What a thrill. I mean, I guess we could just kill him by making big ship. I mean, shit, dude. This is just 22 damage. We have Dark Morrow coming up, so we have double 8-8. We're just winning through tempo now. I managed to hit 300, then stop playing. It was up and down. Said fuck it, waiting till mini set. I mean, hey, dude, take your money and run. You don't have to keep gambling. You got your money back, bro. You hit your goal. Yeah, he's got to do that. I mean, that's fine. 3 cards left in deck. It's so funny, bro. So now we just have Ceaseless to put him in the grave. I mean, I'd be kind of upset if I was him seeing this. If he ends up red carding it, still fine. Ah, excuse me. Because now that his 12/12's out, we want to get our Ceaseless value. It's probably going to be tap, Ceaseless, play wheel. And then we kill Jaden just because we have so much time right now. This deck has not a lot of burst. This 8/8 is going to hit me for 16, but, I mean, we ain't breaking a sweat. We should get mini set news this week. A lot of fire spells. Oh, because Druid of the Flames or whatever the mini set's called. Wheel time, you troll. I mean, dude, it's like actually the correct thing to do. Like, I'm not even trying to troll. It's like actually functionally correct. Look at all this armor, and I'm gonna be right when my deck burns out. I take 1 fatigue, and then I play Kill Jaden. Like, it's fine.
The end of my deck is nigh.
Do I care about having Hellfire? Not really, but it's free.
My death is barren. I have seen creation, and I will bring destruction.
Because, like, this thing is also coming back. I haven't even used the lifesteal. If there is even a world where he could crack through the armor and start dealing damage to me, we literally just go back up to 30. This game is over in less than 5 turns, because our opponent will concede before then. Druid, Fire Druid making a comeback? Maybe. Chump damage to your armor. I know, right? And even then, he's still got all the meat behind the armor to have to deal with. Mizoth is just such a meaty boy. This is waking up next turn, right?
Straight from Outland. Perfectly balanced.
Is there anything I'm gonna have to worry about from this? I don't think so, right?
Creature faces a choice: serve another or die alone.
All right, buddy. I mean, the longer you wait, the longer your time is wasted. Fandrel's return. You know, we maybe could see the return of Fandrel. I don't think that that's, you know, an unheard of speculation. It could totally happen to me with Druid and everything. Every class getting a choose 1 card. 421? No. Okay, this is what we're gonna do. We're gonna relog, okay? We're gonna relog. We're gonna count to 10, okay? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and now 10. So now that has been enough time for at least one game to have been to at least have ended since my game has ended. Someone is gonna go below my rank, and when I relog, I'm gonna get 420. All right, come on, Hearthstone. Where's my 420? Give me. Give to HELLSCREAM. Event popped up, does that mean update? Oh, wait, shit, I didn't even realize it was 1 p.m. Well, if there is an update, we'll find out. Is there any news on the Hearthstone website?
Champion of the Emerald Dream, I see.
Any news? I am not seeing anything new. Defend Amadrasil. The world tree is under attack! We must rally immediately! Call upon the dragons and the guardians! Begin casting healing and barrier spells! We will defend her with our very lives! I'm so tired. Oh, this is Battlegrounds? Well, okay. Well, not interested. I would play Battlegrounds if my rank was not where it was currently at. There's a teaser tomorrow. Event is mega skip. I mean, I would do it if I could. Stream sniper? Why? Because my opponent conceded? No, my opponent had no outs left, buddy. There was literally nothing he could do. It was just over. It's just donezo now, buddy. Oh lordy, Daniel. Oh, I don't like this at all, Daniel. He was in an unwinnable spot, Daniel. Oh no. I don't like that position at all. Demon Hunter just was out. Alright, Hellfire against Rogue. Not a terrible starting hand, but we got Yor. It's the only thing that matters. Guys, remember how I said I wanted to get up to a 55%? We're now at a 52%. We're slowly making it. I still can't beat Warlock, either Mill or Wheel. How do you counter these shenanigans? What are you playing? If you are a mostly Rogue player and you are losing to Warlock, that's kind of to be expected. But if you are a Paladin player and you are losing a lot to Warlock, then there might be something you're doing wrong. Royal Librarian kills Mill. I don't think it does. I feel like I'm hearing Maxi in my head right now being like, Royal Librarian is garbage. Why would I worry about that card when I can literally just kill things myself and then the Royal Librarian will never get played? It's just a garbage card. Unplayable. That would be what Maxi would say in that circumstance. How does this deck do against DK? You should farm DK. Kill Jaden getting ratted is like the only thing you really have to worry about. Kill Jaden coming out first really doesn't matter for the DK. Oh, wow, that's actually a great trade. Damn. Yeah, I don't feel like silence really matters against a Mill Warlock.
Finally, I can rest in peace.
Oh, bro, that's just a 6/6. I had DK rat both my kill Jane and my exit R and still won. Yeah, it sounds about right. The big issue with DK is that they can't kill you. If you wheel them fast enough, they're just like, well, shit. They need to at least have like starships or something. Oh yeah, don't forget Twitch and YouTube. We're hosting a cup, and actually, I have to say I'm very impressed. We have 99 people registered. We almost have 100 people in this tournament, and this is by far the most signed up for tournament we've ever had. So if you want to be number 100, go on and sign up, man. It'll be happening this next Friday. Also, if you guys want casting, if you guys want to cast, it'd be up on Discord. I might need casters. How do I sign up? !cup. There's a deck building restriction. You need a Ysera and +4 cards from the Emerald Dream. They could be duplicates, so you could have two copies of 2 plus Ysera, and that would work. You just got to make sure you have enough Emerald Dream cards. Who did say caster? I said caster. I might need casting. Unfortunately, I was a little late on asking people for casting, and a lot of people are unfortunately obviously busy. NA or EU? It is an NA tournament because EU has Solari, and they have a lot of EU tournaments that happen over there. Get banter. He would love to spectate. Ooh, honestly, that might be a good idea. The only issue is that this would be like 6 a.m. banter time. So he would actually have to like hold off on like a stream. But that's not a bad idea. I should ask banter. He still streams at 6 a.m. Yeah, but it would be at the end of his stream though. Like he usually starts streaming close to like, you know, 10, 11, almost like midnight. He would do like a full stream and then suddenly there'd be a full day of like a tournament. Like he would probably just stick around for like the beginning of it if he were to say yes. All right, dude, remember how I said we're supposed to be favored against Rogue? Apparently I lied. Is this really just a Bob Stall turn? This is not great. A lot of nonsense in my hand. Can we ever get away with like a Mortal Coil double 3-2 play? No, that's terrible. We have to just bob. I don't like bobbing here, but our hand is literal dog. But yeah, YouTube, it's the pinned comment. The pinned comment has the tournament link. And all the rules. There are also prizes that you can earn. There are pack prizes as well as a potential for $100 if you get first place. And it's just gonna be a fun day. That's the main reason why I want to do it. I want to have fun with Hearthstone and like take a day off from the ladder grind. I can help a little bit with that. Yeah, Joshua, just hit me up on Discord, just so I have everything organized. Oh my lord. Why didn't he attack with this? Or did he just play a second web? He didn't attack? Bruh. Ooh, what a draw, baby. What a draw. Alright, not bad. Not terrible. Mr. Streamer, probably nobody told you, but you accidentally added Kill Jaden into your deck. Oh my god, you're right! I had no idea, and now I accidentally added Kill Jaden to my opponent's hand. Oh no. Holy hell, brother. He's just gonna kill me by dealing 1 damage infinitely. Did they release the patch notes? I don't think there's gonna be patch notes this week. Bro, no Ultralisk, no second Yor. I'm at 13 cards. How do I still not have a good hand by now? Well, yep, trash card. You guys were right. I did accidentally add Kill Jade into my deck. Turns out he shouldn't have been put in there to begin with. Yeah, this game was a bit of a wash, unfortunately. Miniset will be later in the patch 32.2. Why is the stream so laggy? It shouldn't be. If it's lagging, it's on your part. What's lagging? Let me look myself. So you're saying this on Twitch. I am currently streaming at 1080p. Everything looks fine on my end, mate. Everything's smooth. Maybe my graphics aren't as high as they could be. Bam, how about that? Now it's crispy clean. Alright. Not terrible. Yeah, stream looks fine for me, mate. I feel like if it's lagging, it's on your end, unfortunately. There's a network error. When I watch anyone else, it's perfectly fine. What?
Rock number 802, welcome to the collection.
Huh. I wish I had an answer to that. Because, I mean, it has to be on your end, right? Like, sometimes you can, like, sometimes you can, like, refresh it or, like, close the page and then relaunch it, and that'll literally solve it. Sometimes I've had that issue watching Maxi stream, but at the same time, sometimes Maxi stream just cuts out because Australian internet. But I keep refreshing. Damn, what the hell? Because you can hear the audio, but apparently the picture's just not coming in right. Yeah, dude, I honestly don't know. I wish I knew how to help, unfortunately. Wasn't I offered Mortal Coil in my mulligan? I should have considered keeping it.
Do you have anything to declare?
Use that for ADP and then reduce the traffic. Maybe that's a good idea. Excuse you. Do I even need to worry about this? It only really stops coin. This is kind of annoying because I can't coin your, but oh my, what the fuck? Yo, what is this scam? We're fine, but holy hell, dude. God damn. Menagerie Row? No, dude, he discovered the mug from the Creature of Madness.
This guy's toast.
Oh, he's trying to kill me. Okay, that's fine. I could do this into this. Honestly, this just might win the game. And now we got this into this for 8-8 if we need tempo. Ah, such a dead turn. Let's go. I thought about a disrupt combo to counter Zaremi and combo decks, but it really only works with Rogue. What do you mean a disruption combo? You mean like something with like Renfernal? Here's the thing about Zaremi Priest. You don't want to try and outvalue them. You want to try and kill them before their value ever becomes an issue. Think of it this way. If you kill them earlier on, if they draw the combo cards, they don't help in the matchup, right? That's what really matters against Zaremi, is denying their cards being good. Or killing them before their cards ever get their value. It's a little bit of a rough matchup at times, but do we just I think we coin tap. We don't have to worry about death. We're at 17. He's got 5 on the field, so he needs 12. 12 for 7 is really hard to do.
This treasure ain't fit for our fire.
Hellfire's clearing pretty cleanly. Hellfire's massively clean. Now we do this, this, this. I think he might be out of tempo unless he has like an Ashamain play here. The combo is the 1 mana Mimicry spell. Oh, Clumsy Steward? I've heard of that idea, and it sounds okay in theory, but the big issue that I have with that is how often you're going to limit what you can do. Gorsh. Like the biggest issue that I see with that kind of deck is like you're hurting yourself more than you're hurting your opponent in a lot of circumstances, and that's kind of hard for me to ignore. Oh, does Doggo need to go outside?
No.
No point in tapping, right? Yeah, no point in tapping. Yep, this. Ashermain is kind of a problem, but then again, we have Killjane, we have Wheel, and we have Ceaseless.
Nightmares never.
This is probably gonna be YOLO for Ashermain. YOLO Ashermain. I have a dog just like you, Xena. I have ears too. I'll take you outside. Oh, we need a doggy door for you, I swear. We need a doggy door. The Xena door. Xena door kind of sounds like a luchador wrestler. Wait, is this lethal? This deals 7. Attack here. Hit him for 13. Oh my god, is this 1 damage off? Really? Yeah, 15, so this is 13, he goes to 6. This goes here, this is 2. That's 8, we deal 7. Wow, dude, we're 1 damage off. Well, that's saddening. Do it? I mean, it's not worth it. I mean, at this point, dude, fuck it. Maybe we actually kill her. No. It also did just have lifesteal, so... Wait, did we actually gain life from that? No, we didn't gain life from that. Because this was dealing the damage, not this. I guess this is good because if he does do something with Ashermain, it needs to be literally insane. I would wheel... wheel is by far the worst play you could do here. Think of it this way. If I'm playing wheel, I'm passing the turn over to my opponent. We're putting ourselves on the clock, not even our opponent. Oh, shit. That's also very fucking good. Oh, no. What have I done? Wait. You fool. You fool. You fool! You fool! You fool! Maybe it didn't matter in the end. Maybe it like literally doesn't matter. But yeah. Yeah, we could have tapped, but I don't think it matters anymore. I mean, that better be Ashermain, dude. I mean, I don't know what else matters at this point. Oh, this does smell like Ashermain. Oh boy, okay. I guess I should have tapped. Remember, guys, we're tryharding. If I'm being for real, I'm trying to end the game as quickly as I can because I want the dog to go outside. Did you really just roll nothing but caverns? Hellfire? Bob! Okay, hold on. Freaking boob. He boobed me. Okay, these are reawakening. think we just have to play Eternal Layover. Just take the value while we can. This thing comes back. Can't play a spell with it. It's never worth tapping. I mean, I guess we could tap because we're drawing 2 and we're getting rid of 1. Sure. And now we have a clear. Alright, I'm going to the dog outside. Come on, doggo, this game's going on longer than I thought.
A limited time offer.
Arise, twin shadows.
He can't keep getting away with it!
Ah, sweet, let's go. I love coming back to my enemy hero blowing up. I guess now I can actually take the break I was planning on. Alright, well, BRB then. Alright, BRB. Yeah, almost 420 again. Of course the game can't give it to me. Forgot my water cup.
Set sail for sails!
Arise, twin shadows.
Rock number 802, welcome to the collection.
Set sail for sails!
to make my exit.
Oh damn, insta-queued.
Vanessa versus Valera.
A lot of rogues out right now. So let's continue farming them. How does chair play using eye tracking? The same thing that No Hands Gamer does.
Dissolve versus Illidan.
Chair is high legend and I'm stuck in D5. I mean, hey man, not everyone can be as good as Chair. Even I'm not as good as Chair. Chair has literally never made a misplay. All the misplays I have made in this chair though. I'm making Chair look bad. Gotta be honest, I'm loving this expansion. Yeah, this expansion is great, dude. Like, if you're a top legend player and you're starting to get burnt out now, it makes sense because you've played the game a ridiculous amount of hours in order to get to this point. And it's like, I would say that the lower ranks are starting to see the invasion of Drunk Paladin though, if they haven't already. So like, maybe this is the point where people are starting to get a little bit annoyed, but that's just kind of how these games develop. I still feel like there's a lot of room for creative, for skill expression and for almost any archetype to work. You just have to play your outs, bide your time, and realize that sometimes it's just a numbers game. I fell from 11 legend to 3,400. Yeah, it sounds about right. I mean, you hit legend on the first of the day, the first day of the reset. I could do this into this in order to knock this out. It's not really worth it though, right? It honestly might be worth it just to get this thing out. It's not free damage hitting me in the noggin for no reason. Then we have this. Yeah, I don't hate this, but I also don't love it. The game didn't make me interested to win. Finished a 15-game streak. Dragon Priest. God damn, bro. Yeah, Dragon Priest will slay at those ranks. Luckily, I haven't dipped below like 1,200. I wanted to say that I didn't get into didn't get to quadruple digits this season, but I had one day where I hit 1,100 and it was not a good day. We've peaked back up to like 265, and now we're where we are currently. Okay, that's annoying. I got an idea. Next turn, we have this come back. We curse campaign. We drain soul the Yor. We push button. Trade into 3/3. 3/3 will kill the Yor. And then we get the 20 health and 4 card draw. Can trigger this and get layover value without even getting layover. Sad that Imbue Priest is getting such nice signatures, but it's absolutely terrible. I mean, I've always maintained this opinion in Hearthstone, but I really don't think Hearthstone players or Hearthstone itself knows what to do with Priest. Because Priest is just one of those classes where everyone just has such a visceral hate for it. That it's like, if Priest ever becomes good, it literally will make people play the game less. I think that's like really funny when you like actually think about it. But it also, like, whoever the Priest game designer is, like, they must hate their life, right? They have to hate their job. Because, like, no matter what they do, people are gonna say that they hate it. I always said it as a former priest main, priest was a mistake. Exactly, dude. Even the priest mains know. Cards, Death Knight, 47-29. This is gonna be a control DK with some weird cards in it. I can already feel it. Because you have to be good into Rogue. Why does this feel like it's a Menagerie DK, but it's not? What is even going on here? Rite of Atrocity just doesn't make sense, in my opinion. So you're just tempo DK, I guess. You're just winning with tempo, and people don't know how to handle this deck because people don't know how to play around tempo. The fact that you got the 200 with this deck, sus. Very sus. We have life to spare, and we have life gain. I don't think we really care about taking the damage here. I could send stats, I could finally have proof. I would love to know what that deck is beating, because if you want my honest opinion, that deck maybe is fast enough to beat Paladin consistently. I feel like Rogue is probably, like, I don't want to say an even matchup, but you probably have like a somewhat like 55% win rate against Rogue. I don't know about the other classes, but Warlock would eat this for dinner if it was a good Warlock player. It just doesn't beat Turbo Control. Yeah, that sounds and looks about right. Okay, so table flip button. Rip minions. Is this ever a Bob turn? If I Hellfire, I'm getting hit for 9 essentially. I'm still dead to Cliff Dive. So the way that I prevent death against Cliff Dive.
8 combatant sensor, and I take the crown. Is close at hand.
I don't feel like we're in a winnable position as of right now, but this at least helps.
Release me. I will grant you a monstrous.
That's not good. This means that my Hellfire clears are even worse. Eight thrusters. Okay, hold on. We have an out. The question is, do we do it to this or do we do it to the crystal? It's gotta be on your. This actually works out perfectly.
Let me rest. I'm not rooting for you.
Technically tap too. Actually, I feel like we hold Mortal Coil for potential Starship turn. Yeah, Vasia, I'm not gonna lie, dude. I think it's very weird that you're not playing Wheel Warlock right now. Like, you like Control Warlock, don't you? And this deck's, like, actually somewhat skill testing. I feel like a deck like this should hold your attention. Why is the deck tracker still organized like this? I didn't even realize until now. This is my last button.
Infinite truths.
Honestly, this just might be your. Your into ignore board, maybe? Because then we're getting 15. Next turn, I definitely want to lay over into, I want to do this and a layover into button. So yours for sure happening. You can honestly toss away the Nidus Worm. I can't afford to mill the Exodar. You're for sure gonna win. I mean, I feel like Starship is gonna win this.
I see.
Starship goes up by another 8 attack. We still have a thruster. We still have another layover. The Starship packet so much. Originally you didn't like it because it was bad, and now it's good and you still don't like it. I feel like, because I remember our conversations of like, I wish this deck was good, I wish Starship was good, so what happened? It's good now. Why don't you like it? Starship DK doing at the moment? It's like 52% at top legend. It's like actually not terrible. But it's not like insanely good either. Yeah, you get some pigs, but I don't care about the pigs. Oh, wait a minute. I didn't even think about giving the Mag Reborn. Wait. That might complicate things a bit here. Wait, did I just throw? I think we're fine because we have all this armor, right? And then we have Kill Jaden. This is gonna trade into here. Oh wait, did he just go full face instead of trading the 8-2? That was a big throw. Oh wait, that's right, this deals 3. Fuck. Now I kind of have to ceaseless into kill Jaden. This will take all the damage, so this will go up to 1. We can also kill Jaden and play thrusters. We gain another 10. Yeah, we're chilling. It's never killed Jade into anything else because then the 8-8 lives, so we have to do it this way. I don't think I care too much about the 12-12.
And I will bring destruction.
We've also just got launch into literally never die. So launch could kill the 12-12 no problem. Starship Demon Hunter gonna get #1 legend. Wait, what?
Mark HELLSCREAM, the best
Starship
arsenal-
Demon Hunter gonna get #1 legend in career or something. Gonna try. I don't know, man. I think Starship Demon Hunter is just unplayable now. It lost its inevitability. It lost its good curve. It unfortunately needs to go through too many hoops in order to be good. It's also just not favored into the meta whatsoever. Champion of Azeroth Priest. Dude, I did that during Theorycraft. Like, there are some decks that are trying to make that legitimate, but I'm telling you right now, man, that deck's gigabait. It's fun, but it's gigabait.
It's off versus Tamsin.
No one matches my power.
All eyes
Oh, the mirror? Alright, just full mulligan for your. Alright, we did it. Damn, bro, this is like the hand. What server am I playing on? NA server. I don't have coin. Ooh, okay, stop drawing the Ultralist cards. I want to play my Nidus Worm, please. I dislike Wheel Warlock because it's not Wheel Warlock. The card is cosmetic 98% of the time. Well, here's how I'm gonna explain it. Wheel Warlock is very similar to Odin Warrior, where it's not about playing Odin, it's about playing Control Warrior, and it's always been like that. But people immediately are like, oh, it's turn 8, time to play the wheel, it's my win condition. Obviously, I want to play my win condition card. And that's where a lot of people get the deck confused. And it's like, the card is supposed to be that way, where it's not just a card you're supposed to play on turn 8 all the time. Wheel is your inevitability against other control decks. Very similar to how Kill Jaden is run in Blood DK for the same reason. You need that inevitability. Alright, next turn we have Your into Consume. Because, like, the reason why I hated the Starship Warlock cards to begin with is because the Starship package was just so unbelievably terrible when it arrived. Wheel's a tech card? No, Wheel is a win condition. I mean, I guess it could kind of be a tech card if you think about it, but I don't like that take. I don't like calling Wheel a tech card. It feels wrong. I don't know if I can handle the truth. That's why you ran it in ETC. I feel like it was wrong to run in ETC. Like, if you're running Wheel in ETC, then you're playing Control Warlock. And it's like, there were decks that were running Wheel main deck and Wheel in the ETC, and I feel like it was always wrong to put Wheel in the ETC, even if you didn't always want it. Because in the matchups where you needed it, suddenly you have to spend 12 mana to get the Wheel instead of just top decking it against the Warlock and just playing it first. Like, I don't know. It just always seems wrong. There's an argument to honestly kill this. But I like the idea of just throwing my cards out, spending my mana. Because I want to get this other Yor out. Next turn might even be like, you know, Defense Crystal, Consume, Mortal Coil. But then again, that might trigger a layover, but that's kind of good for us if he layovers. Okay, this is what I was scared of. At the same time, this might be bait for him to do it right here, because he definitely wants to do it on Yor. Okay, alright. So we know that he has the campaign. Fact. Yo, Mikeson coming in with the Prime. Is that a Prime? Coming in. Oh, Vuck coming in with the tier 1 gifted sub to Mike. Yo, Mike, welcome to the Horde. You've been recruited against your will. Unfortunately, there's no turning back now. We could honestly go double 8-8. Is that ever worth it? We could double 8-8 and then we could play the other cavern. We keep 5-5, make it a little unfavored for him to play the thing. I don't know. I don't hate this play. Am I ever gonna play tournament? That's why I'm going through all this trouble. I'm trying to qualify for the tournament. That's why I'm trying to maintain these ranks and why I'm trying hard this month. It's a real good thing that Wheel of Death isn't a standard win condition for Warlock. If the meta existed, then Control Shell for Warlock would end up being OP. Yeah, I mean, if it was always Wheel or nothing, then yeah, that would kind of suck, right? Wow, this is really bad for our opponent to do, because not only does this give us value, but they didn't get the value of the overlay. Not to mention, they didn't coin wheel as well. That's kind of a big deal, right? Not coin wheeling. It's bad mana. Draw 2 cards, try to get wheel. Not hitting the wheel, dude. This is a little concerning. I don't want to have to win with Starship, but it's probably gonna come down to that. Seven. Oh my god, dude, where's my wheel?
Shuffle off.
Oh my god, wait a minute. We're not winning with wheel anymore. This Warlock is just getting diffed in almost every single way. I have better armor, I have more starship, I'm closer to the wheel than he is. If he plays wheel, he's just gonna die. This is just the difference between you're on 5 and you're by turn 10. How much is the starship? 11 and 15, and then we have all of this. When these awaken, we play layover again. Like, I wonder if there was ever an argument to curse campaign the other one, but it just seemed unnecessary. $15.20. You gotta keep in mind that he could potentially heal all the way up. I feel like if we see wheel, we just turbo play it. Oh, okay, never mind. Never mind, we're never playing wheel. Yeah, there's no point getting ultra greedy. Wheel literally bottom card. I feel like that's lethal.
The end of my deck is nigh.
22. We deal 3, so this puts him at 4 and 2. It's 2 damage off. It's not guaranteed. So because it's not guaranteed,
Infinite truths.
it's lethal? No, it's not.
The hour is close at hand.
It's 2 damage off. It's lethal next turn. It's just not lethal this turn. It was 2 damage off. We had 22. He had a 4, a 2, and 18. So again, we're just 2 off because he's not taking fatigue. It's very close though, but next turn it's going to for sure be lethal, I think. Table flip as an Exodar is not lethal, buddy. I just did the counting for you. Table flip doesn't go face, buddy. You're thinking of Hellfire. If it was Hellfire, then yes, it would have been lethal.
That toy was made just for me.
This might be... Is this a problem? Wait a minute. Ceaseless Exodar is still gonna be lethal, right? Even if he goes Unga Bunga. How many things are in here? Only one. He's at 34. He's not living. This is exactly 38. Oh my god, this is perfect.
I'm the perfect toy for you.
Wait, the Yor though. Oh my fucking god, the Yor. Oh my god, wait, no. It's literally 1 damage off, dude. Wait, no, it's not because of this. It's still lethal. Oh my god, it's still lethal.
I have seen creation, and I
Oh my god.
destruction.
Exactly 38. I thought it was 1 damage off. I literally thought I was 1 damage off. Oh, what a game. Oh, that was a well-fought game. Oh, let's go. Delicious. I was not about to lose this game just because he played Wheel first. Wheel being second bottom card and I still win. Let's go, dude. Big starship, big win. Playing more tempo mid-range this meta or Murmur? I wish I could get away with playing Murmur Shaman right now. Warlock v Warlock is the most fun that I'm getting at the moment in Hearthstone. You're the best Twitter videos ever, dude. Always feels great and cinematic to watch. Music is so spot on. Dude, Dosha, that's a huge compliment, man. I love my Twitter clips and my music collabs that I do. Or I guess I shouldn't call them music collabs, but I love putting music in the background of my clips and really helping it, you know, amplify how cool it is. Sorry for no, dude, you're not backseating. There's a difference between being like, yo, what if you did this? And being wrong about lethal versus, oh, you're still wrong though. Oh, you're still supposed to do that. Like, backseating is, streamer, you're always wrong and I'm always right. I don't care if you say a play and then I do something else. And the reason why I don't mind that is because it's a learning experience for you. I don't care if chat is wrong. I only care when chat's being a dick about them being wrong. I have no problem correcting somebody that doesn't understand the full scope of this deck. Oh my god, wait a minute. I'm playing up against the president. Why is it lethal with location? Because location goes face. That's why. Deal 1 damage to all enemies. Without that 1 extra damage, it wouldn't have been enough. Chat is always right. We have 20 mana, 10 board slots, and every card in the game.
If 3 rights make a left.
The hell is going on here? Oh wait, that's right. He's just playing normal DK, but he got this from the Illidari. Don't let him gaslight you. It's a learning experience for sure. President must be rank 1 legend. Yeah, dude, it's like Elon Musk. He probably bought bought a service from a gamer. He's buying those gaming services. Honestly, double 8-8 could go really hard in this matchup. I'm gonna spend mana. Next turn, probably just go either 5 or 3-2. Probably 5 because we have table flips. Yeah, I have to win against the president for America. Your tyranny ends here, Donald. I mean, double 8-8 not really looking that insane anymore. And the reason why is because if he plays 5-drop, then like 8-8s aren't really gonna help against that. I need good trading tools. He's not doing it? Wait a minute. Maybe double 8-8 is insane now. It might have just been play Crystal on 5 because it's the most awkward. Like, this is awkward to get out of hand now. Our president would just buy rank 1 and deport the rest of us. I mean, you know what? When you're right, you're right. Donald Trump gets angry because someone has a higher MMR than him. Nah, that totally seems legit. I think I might have misplayed, actually. I think it might have just been Crystal on 5. Because, like, this play doesn't feel that good anymore.
Finally, I can rest in peace.
So this goes here. I play this. Hopefully get lifesteal from it. I think it's Crystal now. No, I think it actually is this now. Yeah, because now he's going to do this. He gets a copy? Oh, that was some jump scare. Oh my god, you actual high roller. You literal king of kings. Wait. Is this Bob? Trade here. Hit him for 11. He's at 19. We have enough to kill him. Wait a minute, dude. Bob might just automatically win the game here. I feel like it's actually worth going for it. Because if he's jump scaring, his hand's probably not that good, right? He needs infiltrates. This could like literally cheese the game. Imagine cheesing the Donald. No, he has infiltrates. He literally always has the perfect draw. Damn, dude, really? Oh my god, stop. Bro, come on. Shit, man, we just completely deviated from the correct line, dude. Oh my god. Oh my lord. Taking 12 to put this down. Yeah, I think we done goof this game. This might just be death, but I don't know. We kind of cooked our goose here. Yeah, it was 100% play defense Crystal on 5. I tried to go for a cheese lethal, and we ended up getting cheesed ourselves. Is this my first loss today? Dude, I've only lost twice in the past 2 hours. I guess we just, you know, buckle up and go next. Yeah, I'm not gonna. That is probably the best jump scare I've ever seen. How many people roughly do you think are capable of getting top 500 on NA if they actually tried versus how Perma Dumpster Legend? I keep winning games, but holy hell, it takes forever. All right, so the smart-ass question to your answer, the smart-ass answer to your question, how many people roughly do you think are capable of getting top 500 Legend? Only 500 people, because if you're 501, you're not top 500. So there's your smart-ass answer. How many people are capable of hitting top 500? I would say roughly, like, you know, most people within top 1,000, top 2. Like, the big question you have to ask yourself is how many people are tryharding the same deck and how many people are trying to experiment and play a lot of decks. Because I feel like the main reason why a lot of people are like not that high of a rank is because they don't care about the rank. Some people, their rank is just a byproduct of them playing the game naturally. Like a lot of streamers, for example. Streamers will experiment with a lot of different decks and a lot of different archetypes, but they're really good and they can probably make more archetypes work than not. So like, it just really depends. Like, I feel like on EU, there's so many people that are definitely capable of top 500. APAC for sure, but on the NA server, dude, like, I don't know. I feel like the numbers are dwindling. The numbers be going down. All right, good draw, good draw. 1800 Legend EU at the moment, but I'm about to play fun decks and mostly drop down to 5K because I want to have fun and enjoy the game. Exactly. Like for a lot of people, winning the game and getting high ranks is not what matters. Winning the game and having fun are what matters to people. And sometimes if you're playing a meme deck, you can't win and have fun, but you can have fun with like an archetype that you're experimenting with. And even if you're losing with it, sometimes you can learn, you know, what goes in the deck, what should be taken out. Like if I was not, okay, like legitimately speaking, if I was not going for ranks right now, you wanna know what I would be doing? I would be optimizing Yosandre. I would be trying to master Yosandre Warrior and coming up with the perfect 30 list. That would be my objective if I wasn't playing for ranks. Cause like that was the deck that I really wanted to be good. Okay, the past 3 Demon Hunters have had literally this. I don't care about my rank, but I'm top 500 anyway. This makes me good. I would argue yes. If you're not tryharding for a rank and you're top 1000, I think that says a lot about you. Okay, are we gonna learn from our mistakes? I think we are. We learn on this stream. We're not big dummy. We learn. Honestly, dude, table flip, curse campaign. I could technically make 8/8 as well. And then try to get the value from this by trading away. Oh, is he gonna keep the board? He's gonna keep the board pressure. This is actually really smart. Not good. Not good. Not good. This next turn is gonna be super important. Luckily, we have a lot of healing. Bit random. Actually, wait, no, this isn't random. This is guaranteed. Wait. Wait, why did I think I was getting 2 of them? Oh, I'm a dummy. I think we're fine, but... we're still at 25 life. Like, this is a big deal. I should have played Eternal Layover. Yeah, what am I thinking? That's what I want to do when the Yor wakes up. You are 100% correct, yeah. Better question, can you name the artist of this song? Kutsov We Are Ziozwix. There you go. What the hell? What language is that, by the way? I couldn't even like tell you what language I would think that is. It's Polish? Oh, did I get Saladrasiled? Oh no, I got Saladrasiled. However, I did get the Yor back though. It boy, Jesus Christ. Oh my. There maybe was an argument to lay over while this was on the field, but I really don't want to give him more value. Yeah-oh. So trade the 3/3 that you just got. Hero power, go face. What's my ship at? 7/7. I might have to try and get like an insane layover exit our turn here. There might have been an argument to Hellfire, but I really feel like my health is concerning. Oh, I just died anyway. Okay, it didn't matter. Damn. Yeah, that's Yggdrasil. That definitely really hurts when it happens. Oh my god, it can't get me 420, dude. Alright, I'm gonna use the restroom. I will be right back. Let's see what Kibler's up to. BRB.
Operations reporting in.
Follow the flutter wing.
My god, how did he do it? Lord HELLSCREAM, the best Hearthstone player that ever lived.
I wonder.
Panda versus Inge.
A final song for your final fight! Behold the power of the winter winds. Keep a cool head.
Nothing can catch my hounds.
A distraction!
Have you filled out the paperwork? Job done.
Follow the flutter wings.
All right, sorry for the extra long break. I had to take a call while I was off stream. Pop, very good. Other pop. While I was in the restroom, Doggo also decided she had to go outside, so just took on a 4 break. But I got some good news. I will be doing a gig later this month, or later next month, I should say. And we were just discussing when to practice, because I put in my hold on. Wait. Damn it, game! You still can't. It won't. I got 421 and 419, man. In typical Clark HELLSCREAM fashion, I'm just always low rolling. What can I say? But yeah, I've got a gig coming up pretty soon, and I am excited for it.
I will fight with
Clark, I made an account on Asia and used the modified version of Drunk Paladin to Legend. It placed me at 36. I'm thrilled. It doesn't make sense to me. The MMR system is weird. Aaron, did you hit Legend last season? I might need to ask you for your tag if that's the case. We might have someone that got affected by the MMR bug. Yeah, Aaron Leach on YouTube. Are you still here? Is it with the Indigos? Yeah, it's with the Indigogos. I mean, I don't have another band that I do music with. I have been offered to fill a role in some cover bands, but if I'm gonna be honest, I really don't want to do that. It's not that I have an issue playing covers, it's just I can't commit to another project. I just can't commit to another project at the moment. I'm doing way too much with everything else I'm doing. I would not be able to be a full functioning member like they would need. I would essentially just be looking at it like a gig every single time, and I wouldn't treat it seriously, and I'd rather not do that to a group that's trying to be, you know, an actual band. But yeah, how's Kibler and View Priest going? It does not appear to look good. He's sitting at rank 5k right now. Oh boy, that does not seem that good. Yo, chill, brother. My Hellfire doesn't clear anymore. I think this is the first time we've seen Paladin today. We could button Hellfire into Mortal Coil. That's about it. Second Cavern. Smooth Brain Paladin. Yep, they strike again. Notice how this guy isn't golden. Which probably means that he's playing on an alternate account. Or playing on an alternate server. And I'm gonna get farmed here, unfortunately. Okay, so we have our emergency button next turn, which is good. It may not be so hopeless, actually. People don't know that Imbue Paladin is playable too. Is it really? Can you survive long enough? Like, dude, I would totally play Imbue Paladin if it was good into Rogue or good into Paladin. Oh boy, there you go. Okay, well, we could definitely stop this. This is definitely what we call overcommitting. It takes so long to get golden. It really does, dude. I remember, like, when I was first playing Hearthstone, that, like, I really wanted to have, like, a golden class before going to a tournament. And I don't think I got a golden class before it. But I really, like, made an effort to try and, like, you know, show that I was good at the game and experience. Cause there's nothing like pulling up to a tournament with a bunch of people that are like, haha, I've never really played the game that much, haha, and then you just pull out a golden hero and like, yeah, I kind of play. I kind of play this game a little bit. It's the intimidation factor, dude. Never underestimate how important your intimidation check can be. Golden classes don't really matter these days. Yeah, I know, but I'm talking about for like a local, like when I was first playing the game. This was like 9-10 years ago. This is back when it mattered, dude. Curse campaign. Oh, dude, I really want to curse campaign this, but this is so awkward. I can't remove it cleanly. I would have to like table flip button into this and trade in order to kill everything. And honestly, I think that's just the play. Like... You know what? No. One 5/5 isn't the worst problem in the world. We need tempo for sure. And there might be an argument for like this into defense. Maybe this is also wrong. Maybe this is just play defense crystal into curse campaign and try to set up a lethal through that. But having pressure in this matchup, I feel like, is kind of important. Like killing this off is now my top priority, which I don't know if I'm going to be able to. Maybe this was wrong. And again, this matchup is rough. A 10k win tier cosmetic? I mean, dude, that's like... I don't even have 10 wins with a character. In any class. My highest win, I think, is either Rogue or Druid. I think I barely have 5k with Druid. Well, this is just play minion and pray. I get the 8/8s next turn. Yeah, 10k would... I mean, dude, at that point, Blizzard just might as well send you a plaque. Like, I think the amount of people that have 10k wins with one class, like, there aren't that many of those types of people, I would say, that have committed that much time into one class. I can only really think of like 3 people. It would be, I think Sidisi has 10k wins with Hunter maybe. For sure Zeddy. And then I guess Jay Alexander and Zedalon, right? Holy hell. Well, that might just win the game. It's not great, but it keeps me alive. I really think this game is lost, unfortunately. Jay Alexander has 60, 70k with Rogue. Jesus Christ, really? Unironically? That's a ridiculous amount of games, man. 10k with Druid, and no, I don't have a pro- I mean, dude, Druid's fun. Druid is a literal freaking disease when it pops off. It's addictive. Why is he just not stopping? Saving it for the future, I guess? I mean, at this point. I can't deal with the next turn. I have too much garbage. I'd rather just go next game. Playing one class in your life and every day. I mean, here... Okay, hold on. I always forget where to find this. Okay, so I have 35,000 wins. And most of these are definitely in standard because you could see how many total wins I have in arena. I have 760 wins in arena, but my account has 35,000 total wins. That's how much rank I played. I don't have a problem, you have a problem. But even then, dude, I only have one class above 5k. I would say like I'm relatively even across the board. Like I got a lot of classes like in between like 3,000 to 4,000. But I play a lot of Druid. I play a lot of Rogue. I originally played a lot of Paladin and Warrior. Like Paladin, Warrior, Warlock were like my 3 classes that I loved back in the day. And then I just kind of played Druid because it was always good. But I want you guys to notice my Demon Hunter wins, my Death Knight wins versus my Hunter wins. Hunter is behind DK and Demon Hunter. And I made it a point. I got golden versions of these classes, I believe. I definitely got golden Demon Hunter before I got regular golden Hunter. Because the skin for Illidan is low-key really cool. I didn't know I was a Druid degen. Oh dude, I've always been a Druid degen in every single format. When Wild was first a thing, I played a lot of like Mechathune Druid. Zero mercenary. Oh wait, do I actually have 0 mercenaries on this account? I think all I did was play enough in order to get the packs off of my shop. And aside from that, like, I'm not playing mercenaries, man.
Zoth versus Jaina.
Knowledge is power.
All eyes shall be open.
Yo, what's going on, Werther? Good to see you, man. Or is it Wuther? I stopped trying after the expansion, nerf and PvE mercs. Struggling with hand buff DK, is there any common mistakes people tend to make with that deck? Whenever you're trying to justify not playing the 5-drop, just play the 5-drop. Like, the only time you should really consider if I should not play the 5-drop is when, like, there might be some times where you need a few more minions in hand before you can, like, justify it. Like, if you have a bunch of spells, for example, but that time is very rare. You usually just play the minion as quickly as you can. If you don't have that card in your mulligan, it's sometimes just better just to throw everything in order to find it. Like, you can keep, like, a card or two to, like, interact with the mid-game. But sometimes whenever you're playing that deck, it's not just, you know, play cards on curve. Sometimes it's greed the Rainbow Seamstress, so that way you can make it buff, you take a bit of damage, and then you come back with a bigger minion that has lifesteal, and now it doesn't matter that you took the damage in the early game, you're ahead on the board, and you have lifesteal that is stuck onto the field. That is sometimes way more important than anything, like any kind of tempo plays and just playing on curve. So you need to know what matchups playing on curve matters against, and then you need to know what matchups you can like fully greed against, because sometimes full greeting for the puppeteer is correct, but it's matchup dependent for sure. Alright, I do this for 0 mana consumes. We just kind of need to see what the spell is. It looks like it is counterspell. Carnivorous Cubicle and Hand Buff DK. That's definitely a fun option. I wouldn't say it's a good option, but it's definitely hilarious. I'm not going to take that away. I would love to get away with that at my rank, playing some kind of like weird cube combo. The secret's really annoying, dude. Just tap into caverns, maybe. Do I like the freezing version? Freeze cards are fine. I just feel like at times with this deck, if you freeze, you're just stalling, and if you're stalling, you don't have actual answers. You're relying on like the same answers to bail you out when sometimes you need the flexibility of playing another AoE. Just play this next turn. And Diamond's great. Dorian is probably a bit much in Hand Buff DK, but I love the idea. No more Mill Warlock Clark? Well, no, there's people playing Wheel that are... Oh god, here he goes. Dude, hold on a minute. Wait. Do not roll the wheel. Imagine if rolling the wheel is actually good here. Wait, no, roll the wheel. Roll the wheel. Roll the wheel, please. Oh. Oh.
My hand is too full.
My
hand is too full.
5 mana, -8. That's a goofy box, am I right? That's a pretty goofy box right there. Okay, dude, if only that would have hit him in the face, then that would have actually been the worst box possible. I mean, I guess I'm just gonna play Defense Crystal and chill. I don't really need to do anything else here.
My hand is too full.
Alright, so you know that he has the second box, right? Okay, what's going on? Oh, he's gonna mill some more. Oh my god! Oh, yo, wait a minute. Oh my lord, dude. Oh, he's so good at the game. He's just so good. How does he do it? All right, it is the AoE, but we still have an answer. Good lord, man. This is why you don't beg Yogg, or you don't beckon for Yogg against an Azoth, okay? This is a lore thing, right? You can't have Yogg bail you out of a circumstance when the Zoth is your enemy. Dude, I'm like damn near thinking just attack Wheel and then just kill him with tempo. Is that such a bad idea? Such a wrong idea? Cause I could even go like Fell Thrusters into like Nidus Worm, draw the Consumes, and get an 8/8. This is low-key bullying right now. Here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna do this. It is yet another counterspell. Is that a goofy hat? No, you're a goofy hat. You're a tail. All right, fuck it, make an 8-8, dude. We're just gonna kill him with tempo at this point. Oh, yo, okay. I mean, thanks, I guess. That's more damage at the ship. We really need a Yashiraj skin. I think that would be really cool. I think that would be very, very awesome. Like, I would also think, I think it'd be kind of cool if there was like a premium N'Zoth skin, very similar to the Cthulhu skin, where it's like 3D animated and all of that. What a goofy game, right? What a goofy game of Hearthstone that was. Damn it! Why, if it would have given us 420, that would have been perfect. It did. Maybe next time. Maybe next time. Maybe next time we'll get it. That is definitely going to be a YouTube short. I'm not shoeless. You're shoeless. You're fired. Ha! No, not they're fired. You're fired. Oh, man.
Jaina.
I gotta come up with money by the end of the month. Maybe I should get high. Well, maybe just a little high. This is a really good idea. I'm sorry, I love doing the Tally voice. I was literally watching the Tally episodes earlier this week. The reason for that deck to exist, entertain the audience, yes, 100%. I love it when Mage just throws, you know, throws its boxes at me and just sees what happens. And honestly, I mean, he was a good sport about it. Like, he just immediately played the second box, being like, surely nothing can go wrong a second time. Something cool about Hurricane shutters, they also double as zombie apocalypse shutters. You know, if I've watched enough episodes of The Walking Dead, I think I would learn more about how to, you know, actually survive a zombie apocalypse. There's just so many zombie movies between the course of 2010 and 2020 though. There are so many zombie films. Throwing boxes is Jaina's love language. I do love a good casino mage. I mean, Joshua, have you actually been playing Spell Mage? Zombies were very cool in that period. I mean, the concept of zombies was always popular, at least when I was a kid. Even like growing up in like the early 2000s. I miss Ticketus, hear me out. I can hear you. I'm listening. Go on. Go on. If you think about it, if Ticketus existed in Warlock, the Warlock matchup wouldn't be that unfavored into Paladin if you could mill their Saladrasil or their Ursul. So I'm listening. He might be cooking, guys. He might actually be cooking.
Time runs out on me.
I want to try that deck, but missing the 10 mana legendary spell. You could get away with it, but it does limit your box potential, and let's be honest, if you're playing that deck, you go full box. You just do. I prefer the 28 day movie series. Got a wild card to bring me back, but Okani? I could fucks with Okani. I think Okani would be pretty good. I never disliked that card. I always liked the versatility of what it could bring. Like, there were definitely times when I got frustrated against it, but I feel like that's a good mechanic to have. Like, Arabian, like, you know, every single time that you bring up these ideas of, like, these, like, counter cards, Okani is how you do it. where it's like there's a little bit of mystery to it. You can like stop like maybe 1 or 2 cards depending on how you look at the card, because if you think about it, not only does it counter, you know, a specific minion or a spell, but you can prevent your opponent from playing a certain card. I can get with interactions like that with only like legendary cards like Okani. But anything more than that, and I feel like we're getting into dangerous, uncharted territory. Why is it called Casino Mage? Because RNG? It's called Casino Mage because you have a lot of random elements in the deck. Random secrets, random discovers from the tide pools. Yogbox, literally pulling anything at this point. So it's called Casino Mage because you are literally rolling the dice and you have to just roll with the outcomes. If you hit Quasar into wheel, well, GG, buddy. No coming back from that. Predictable. It's called Casino Mage because it's always been Casino Mage. So you know that episode of Rick and Morty where they're in the hole? Instead of being stuck in the hole, you're stuck in a casino. It's like, oh my god, we never left the casino! You're still just gambling all your money away. Yes, good. Okay, I'm only doing this because I want these consumes out of my deck. And I can also test for secrets pretty effectively here. Looks like it's probably explosive runes. They're either, okay, yeah, it's explosive runes. We're chilling right now, though, dude. Imagine they give us another mill card. It was like Festival of Legends. We need that. I don't think we need another mill card because Mill Warlock already exists. If anything, they gave us the mill card of Prize Vendor. So like, there you go. There's your puzzle piece. Prize Vendor deck. Somehow make it work. If you're trying to make a standard mill deck, at least.
What happened to no one left behind?
Out of my jungle!
Oh, man. This guy really knows how to play his secrets because they're really pissing me off. You know what I hope it is? I hope it's Counterspell. It does not be Counterspell. Damn, bro. Alright, you know what we're doing? We're keeping his minion alive so he boxes sooner. He cannot resist. You will play the box. You will play the box. Oh, he plays Tsunami? What the fuck? Okay, hold on. That's not at all what I was expecting. Wait, hold on. Wait, no. No, what are you doing? Stop it. You're not supposed to actually win the game, sir. You were supposed to box. Well, that's not good. Yeah, what's going on, Finals? Good to see you, man. Fell Thruster, Hellfire. If I push button, I kill almost everything, but then I'm just dealing a bunch of damage to myself. I can deal 5 to everything, but that's still not good enough. I guess just Bob. What's the paid promotion about? What paid promotion? Nothing, bro. We're serious gamers, and there's nothing goofy about this stream whatsoever. I have no idea what you're talking about. Alright, you will Yogbox now. You will Yogbox. You must Yogbox. To Yogbox is literally better than life itself. Come on, Yogbox, bro. You gotta do it. You have the mana. 3 mana 1/4 Battlecry, Discover Tyrion, Tarim, or Burn Bristle was pretty good card. Dude, I'm not gonna lie. There's a theme that keeps playing in this playlist, and I'm pretty sure it's the Tarim theme. And it's like, it really brings back memories. Wait, stream says paid promotion. I do not know why. It must be a check that I haven't unchecked. Oh, I literally just checked the thing and I just updated it. Yeah, we're not currently sponsored at the moment. I mean, imagine if I was saying I was paid by Disney or something. Damn, dude, this really sucks. Top deck and pray seems to be my only option. Then again, I actually do have another option. All right. Yeah, dude, that tsunami really caught me off guard. Disney Clark partnership before GTA 6. That's the timeline we're in, apparently. My favorite theme is when you play N'Zoth the Corruptor. I miss my N'Zoth, dude. I agree. N'Zoth was like my favorite legendary back in the day. Well, we seem to be cooked. Damn, dude. I'm not gonna lie, that tsunami kind of had hands. I could have played around that, but I never thought tsunami was coming down. All I had to do was just kill that minion. I should have killed the minion in hindsight. The timeline where you can play Ronaldo and Fatal Fury before GTA 6 is a thing. I mean, dude, with the way that the gaming industry is going, GTA 6 is gonna be like $500. So if you don't got the $500, I got some bad news for you. You're probably gonna have to get the game through other means.
All eyes shall be
Not terrible.
I greet you. Welcome, my devoted chosen. Sacrifice.
Oh, there we go. Oh, I don't know if you guys heard that, but that was my sternum. Been slouching for a bit too much this stream. Mini set is early this time. I mean, is there any announcement that has come out? I haven't seen anything. From all I can tell, there's a new event for Battlegrounds when you log into the game. No, you're.
Nightmares are never forgotten.
The only reservation that I have about playing this is that what if on turn 8 we do this into this and we just win? I feel like this might be a dump card circumstance. think tapping is just better anyway. Now that I do have the wheel. We don't have to tap as much. Deck code?
I grow weary.
Honestly, dude? Oh, that's a pretty big risk. He may not have wheel, but if I kill Jaden first, he wheels immediately.
The veil wanes.
I feel like this is just kill Jaden.
Is close at hand. Every creature faces a choice. Solve this brilliance.
This might be really dumb or really good. He's been drawing with his Yor. Doesn't have it. All right. We maybe win. We're not out of the woods yet.
Foolish monster.
Never mind. Our opponent agrees that we won the game. Whew. 422, of course. 422, 421, 419. What was it? 415 as well. Fuck you, game. You just can't give it to me. Well, one thing, the coveted rank. I just wanted it once today, but it looks like that's too much. Even if he wheels, we have tempo advantage. Well, I mean, yeah, but he might have lifesteal mechanics. Like, I don't think our tempo would have necessarily gotten us there.
Jaina!
You asked for it.
No pop-up Blizz. I don't want to play Battlegrounds as I'm dragged to the Battleground dungeon. You will play the game and you will like it, son. And if you don't, then we'll just take away your Xbox. They removed 420 from the game and added rank 0. It's like, you know, it's like the Hearthstone shoots and ladders. Like when you hit rank 420, you get like an RNG boost, and it just boosts you all the way to 240, or it boosts you all the way to 69. Actually, how does Wheel Effect kill Jaden Portal? It destroys 30 cards, and it reduces your ceaseless by 30 mana, or 31 technically, because you're playing a card. $422 is a good rank because it's 420 twice. Yeah, we got the yours. We got the boys. The goons, dare I call them. What? Oh, it's Protoss Mage. This is not that good for us, actually. 422 is today. You know, it actually is. Fair point. Where do you need to be in Legend to get the 11-star bonus? I would say it's somewhere between 2,000 and 1,000. If you're triple digits, you're definitely getting it, though. Your gang. Yo, Goomba, you ever heard of Duck Venom? Alright, hold on, I'm scared. What are we doing? What are we cooking and what are we thinking here?
Who knows what secrets will uncover?
Huh. I can't really deal with that right now. Is this gonna prevent us from playing Coin Yor? I guess it depends on what deck this is. If this is Imbue Mage, then like... Oh, dude, that's really good. Damn, bro, that's actually like really good. Let this man cook. I don't think we can coin Yor. I mean, it's still looking like the best thing we could do, but I really don't want to do it. I want that brand dead now, dude. I want him dead. I want his family dead. I want his children dead. This brand's not gonna take away our museum artifacts. You can't let them. I feel like it's just still Coin Yor, though. As much as I want to kill this guy. Holy meat. Well, I have a clear, but... Yeah, I have a clear, we're fine. Clean! Oh, it's so clean. That is also dirty. I mean, it was dirty until we just, you know, just swept it away under the rug. Just put it on the dustpan and just throw it away. I feel sorry for the mage. Dude, he was cooking with the brand for a second, but keep in mind, he also did discover minions from his deck, and if this is Protoss Mage, then we really don't like the fact that he has those, wait, yo. Okay, that's one minion. The boy awakens. I mean, that's simple. Simple enough. I get it. Okay. Finally reached Diamond 5 this season is the harshest climb I've ever experienced. Dude, it's pretty brutal out there depending on what decks you play. I don't know how diverse it is below legend ranks. Because there seems to be a lot of like Paladin and DK whenever I've looked at data. But yeah, dude, it's just, there are certain types of archetypes you just can't get away with at a lower rank. Especially with all the menagerie decks. Protoss, not Hero Power Mage? Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's Protoss because he just played Rasanas' Coil. I don't know if we're gonna win with Big Ship in this game. We might just need to out-armor him. And like, we could still make a big ship, but like, we're gonna out-armor him and go for higher HP. So maybe waiting for this to get layovered or this to get like double copy is better. I think we have to use one curse campaign on the Yor. Just to make it a threat. We're not forced to make the turn here. But it's either we're doing this or we're playing the other Yor. And I think for the sake of just spending mana and getting cards out of hand, Fire says 2 times damage if I want to do the math. I wouldn't use fire. Oh, it doesn't tell you specifically. I will say that HSReplay has been kind of stepping up its game in terms of like, oh, by the way, this is a game with 15 mana. Oh, by the way, your Ceases is discounted by 70. Oh, by the way, he's dealing 10 damage with Colossus now. All right, hold on. Dare to Dream. I would get 3 of them. And that's really funny. I can't help myself. Oh, wait a minute. That's right, he doesn't die. Because I don't have damage. Oh, that was very silly of me. I mean, I can still go for 8/8s, I guess. Huh, that was a bit silly of me, huh? Yeah. Might as well. Just keep it out of hand. Whoops! That might have been a oopsie daisy there. I love what they're gonna do with BG's tribes, assigning class borders to them. Elementals will be mage, pirate, rogue, mech paladin, probably hunter for B. Yeah, I think I remember hearing about that. I think it's a pretty good cosmetic change. Because, like, one thing that always felt overwhelming about Battlegrounds, in my opinion, is just the amount of options you have now. And if you haven't come back to the game in a while, it just kind of feels like a lot. So the fact that the game is giving you like a way to like learn it, I think is pretty cool. Like learn it a little bit faster. Just helps you with like recognizing patterns a little bit faster. When you associate colors and like picture, like I associate cards with pictures instead of their abilities. Like I look at this card, I don't need to read its ability. I know what it does now after I learn what the card does. I look at the picture, I don't read the cards after that.
Large boulder. Without
Oh my. Mamma mia. Alright, time to draw my deck. Gimme, 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 gimme. Gimme, gimme, gimme. Sitting at 19. Might just be time to launch the ship, honestly, once this dies. Launch ship, gain armor, stay out of range, play wheel, win game. Pretty sure he just loses now. True card gamers can't read, exactly. Yo, what's going on, Morris? Good to see you, dude. Go Zarimi, easy to hit legend. Zarimi stops being good at legend, but I agree. If you're in the diamond ranks, Zarimi can just kind of farm people. It's just an effective deck. I love the hat. What hat, dude? I'm 100% serious right now. Look at my gaming. There is nothing out of the ordinary happening right now. Oh wait, that's right. I do have the extra mana. Thank you, opponent, for running Ysero. Technically could have misordered. Oh wait, no, it couldn't have. I had 3 in there.
The end of my deck is nigh.
And then next turn we probably wheel. Not bad, huh? I don't think he's gonna have the damage to catch up. I don't know. I find it very interesting that Protoss Mage, for some reason, has like an 80 or like a 70% matchup against Warlock. At least last I checked. Doesn't really make sense to me though. Why don't I play wheel sooner? Because look at what I just did. Look at how much life I can sit on before playing the wheel. I can comfortably make sure that my opponent has 0 outs to kill me. I have all my cards in my deck. These things are awakening next turn. I have all of this armor that I'm sitting on. So now I can just jam wheel next turn and just laugh at my opponent because there's nothing they can do to stop this. Like, I could play wheel, but I also like the cards that I would be destroying, like Ceaseless Expanse and Bob. Like that just wins the game. And look at our opponent flop around like a fish. He's just flopping around, bro. He ain't got no options. Yeah, the mage might as well concede. I don't know why they're sticking around. And now we have this into this because he gave us mana. Keep this in mind. He's the one playing Ysera. Opinion on Mill Warlock? Mill Warlock has a very good deck, but you have to be very skilled at the game. I could not figure out Mill Warlock. I feel like I would need a lot of coaching in order to even begin to figure out how that deck works. We get the ships back next turn. It's beyond GG. This is just sad. This is concede, right? Concede play? Bro is sticking around?
Another soul, the soulish
At this point, dude. Yo, Bill coming in with the super chat. Thanks for always delivering solid content. Where do you see the meta and how can I stop being a crappy rogue player? So I check out HSReplay and and HS Guru a lot of the time whenever I'm looking for information on decks. But I also follow all of the competitive streamers and all of the standard streamers, and I have like a cycle of players that I watch whenever I'm on Twitch at different times. And usually whenever it comes to learning how to be a good rogue player, the best answer is really just to watch a top player play the deck. Because with rogue in particular, I feel like it's easy to get lost in the amount of options that you have. Rogue has just always been one of those classes where it's like, it's not that the class is necessarily hard to play, but it's hard to make the perfect plays, you know what I mean? So watching a streamer like Jay Alexander, or Insane, or McBanterface, for example, are probably going to be like some of the best resources that you have, depending on when you can watch streamers, of course. But I would look into a bunch of different competitive players, watch how they play the deck, and then ask yourself, do you know why they are making those plays? And if you're not making the same plays as they are, then maybe you need to, like, you know, watch a bit more before you start, you know, risking your own ranks. And it's fine if you want to, like, play the deck on, like, casual or something in order to just get into the flow of the game. But that would be my answer to that question. If you want to stop being a crappy rogue player, just watch other good rogue players. Mastering the mulligan is also another important thing. Like, I really feel like I struggle with the mulligan for Ashamain Rogue, because sometimes it is just full YOLO for Harbinger. But in Rogue, you usually want to keep cards in, like, packages, right? That's always, like, the big thing about Rogue, yeah? I think that's like one thing that we always need to keep in mind.
It's off.
Yo, Shino, coming in with the 7. Good to have you here, man. Welcome back to the Horde. Hope you're doing all right, mate. Or you can watch Taich go 0-3 and learn how to stop playing. Yeah, dude, I actually tuned into Taich earlier this morning, and I noticed that he was playing a lot of Paladin. And I saw the 0-3 Ashamain Rogue lol. And that was definitely pretty funny. Even the best of the best sometimes struggle with it. Who should I watch if you want to be a crappy rogue player?
Job's done.
Oh, thank God, something else to distract me. Yo, Shell1 coming in with the 3 months. Good to have you here, man. Welcome to the Horde. Welcome back. Always a pleasure, mate. Watch me so you can enjoy watching Resident Sleeper DK decks. Oh, dude, yeah, the Priest main's playing Blood DK. I don't know. I feel like if you want to play Controlled, you should be playing Warlock. This Warlock deck is like we did some disgusting things today, and we're gonna continue doing disgusting things. We're climbing with this deck, dude. We're climbing and we're maintaining above a 50%. Yeah, what's going on, Agogich? Good to see you, dude. I feel ignored? Nah, what's going on, Finals? Are you feeling ignored by Paradox? Warlock unironically has the highest win rate on ladder. Oh, really? Okay. For you? Good. It's good deck. It's good. It's good. It's good. Alright, this is a little annoying depending on what dream card you got. We're probably not going to find out what this card is until he either has lethal with it, or if he returns, like Yor or something. But I feel like in this game, I could just set up the triple layover, and we might be fine. We just got to spend mana. I have no idea who to watch if I want to be... Oh, you feel ignored? Oh, well, I mean, yo, Mike! Mike contributing to the hype train. Good to have you here, man. Thank you for the 5. Welcome back to the Horde, my friend. I mean, guys, if you got a Prime, you might as well use it. Now is the time. Clark ignored my amazing joke about his last opponent. Wait, I can't read. I can't read. I don't know what reading is. I'm trying to read my cards and read the chat and read the YouTube chat, and one of those is a lie, because we just literally talked about how I don't read cards. Gotta spend mana to make mana. So usually, Button would be very good there, and maybe saving Button could have worked out. Maybe saving Button was just the way to go, honestly. But boom into boom, draw all the cards, we gain all the armor, we get out of range. Yeah, I should have saved Button, honestly.
The Granite were fools for rejecting power.
Is it gonna trade now? Yeah. Yeah, I really regret my order here. We have Kill Jaden, we have Ceaseless, second Yor and some Starship pieces. We honestly have a lot of cards we could mill here that we don't want to mill.
Shaking a stud.
The only advantage that we're gonna have is the life advantage. Liked your video early about the mulligan choices based on opponent. That is a learning curve. Yeah, dude. That's one great thing about data. Like, you don't have to follow it to a T, but it's just nice to know that sometimes certain cards are better to keep in different matchups. I slept normally these days, so I couldn't keep up that Clark qualified at Masters. Not yet. Nope, not yet. We need to get at least top 100, if not top 50. Paladin deck with Renewing Flames can get that removed from the game, please. I mean, Renewing Flames? I mean, I feel like no one's using Ursul Renewing Flames. I feel like everyone's using Celadrasil. All will burn. Alright, please burn respectively. Oh no. Alright, table flip gone. Alright, not the end of the world.
Arise, twin shadows.
If you think about it, guys, the faster we draw through our... This is not a cope. This actually might be the truth. But the faster we draw through our deck, the faster we make his Ashramane irrelevant, right? Like, hold on a minute. Maybe this is actually correct because we're drawing our control tools. And now when he plays Ashramane, it's going to be freaking useless. It's already trash for Ashramane. Yeah. That's the great thing about... Oh, no. That's sad. I can't reborn the boys. Whatever will I do? Now we're just low-key winning with 5/5s. Does Ashramane work into Kill Jaden buffs? Yes. Which is why sometimes you really don't want to play Kill Jaden in this matchup. Celadrasil is really hard to play, but then again, coin play this. Celadrasil is probably playable. The question is what we curse campaign. I feel like if we curse campaign this, we just can't lose. Don't need to do it to the starship. Context was keeping Libram in hand and Paladin Mirror when they had 2 holy spells in hand. Got bashed in my Banner's Face stream for suggesting mulligan stats are not the end-all be-all of mulligans, and you just adjust your picks on the matchup. So, like, the thing about stats is that sometimes there are cards you just always need to keep because it's your win condition, right? Or, like, it enables your deck. Like Divine Brew, for example. If the stats on Divine Brew aren't that good, it's like, it doesn't really matter. You just kind of need to keep that card, or you always need to keep the Aura card, right? So... sometimes it can be a little bait. Like whenever I see deck trackers say that Ashramane is like the best card, the best stat win rate, and I'm like, you know, I could keep that, but it wouldn't make sense to keep that. So it's just sometimes interesting what the data will spit out, but other times it's like you gotta work with it instead of like you gotta work with the data instead of working for the data, working with it instead of working for it. Sometimes it's right, sometimes it's wrong. And look at what he did. Look at what we exactly predicted. Just keep drawing the deck. Keep on drawing. Give me wheel, please. I don't know why I don't play Rogue, but even I know that keeping a 9-drop is... Well, that's not what I'm saying. Like, what I'm saying is that the data will say in some matchups, Ashramane has like a 70% kept mulligan win rate or something like that. And like, that's a little bit of an eyebrow raiser. Because like, yeah, if I'm going up against a warrior, keeping Ashramane is not going to be the worst thing in the world.
This guy's toast.
But it's definitely not what I want to do, like at the beginning. Against a what, like warrior or something, against like a slower matchup. That's why data is funny. Data is very humorous. Oh, 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 it's funny because Wang means penis. You know, that kind of stuff. Ho, 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 joyous day. Okay, wait a minute. We're close to just killing it with Exodar at this point. I mean, I guess we just do it. I don't even need the wheel anymore, bro. I just need my Exodar. Zeddy tweet nerf Rogue. Ooh, I love drama. Let's see what he tweeted. Let's see if I agree or disagree. All right, what's Zeddy have to say about the meta? As I am currently beating Rogue, by the way. I don't think we need that many nerfs, but this card 100% needs to change. Or, you know, rotate Shadow Step so these cards don't blow out games early. But nah, can't do that. Just nerf the 100 card because of Shadow Step. Oh boy, a lot of people. Do they agree with it or not? I mean, I don't agree with it. I don't think Harbinger needs to be nerfed, honestly. Wait, do we win? Is this lethal? Yeah, it's just lethal. GG.
I have seen creation, and I will bring destruction.
Complaining about the completely wrong thing. What do you guys think is the problem with Rogue? I want to hear chat's opinion before I give you guys my opinion on what I think the problem with Rogue is. Harbinger does not need a nerf. It's so dumb to whine and just play. I mean, you really can't play around Harbinger though. Zeddy needs to be nerfed. I mean, hey man, he did reach top 100. I've read myself into accepting that Blizzard will never touch Shadow Step. Yeah, they won't. They won't. There's no. They shouldn't. Shadow Step, fun card. I will defend Shadow Step to the bitter end. Shadow Step is like the card that I wish every single like class had, and I don't mean like Shadow Step specifically. I wish there was a card like Shadow Step where it was just so good, where it just made sense to put it into the deck, but it's not the reason why the decks win. Like, Shadow Step is such a flexible card that sometimes Shadow Stepping Harbinger is not what you want to do. Sometimes what you want to Shadow Step is like a Scoundrel or something, or a Buccaneer or something. I love Shadow Step. It opens up so much design space. While other people feel like it limits design space, I feel like it opens design space. Personally. Because there's more you can do with the card if there's more cards that are worth Shadow Stepping. Like, Shadow Step SI sees play right now. Are you kidding me? Isn't that exactly what we want? Now, granted, yeah, Rogue does have a turn 1 that's really freaking good if you get the right draws. And that does suck. But I mean, it doesn't happen that often on average. You might think it does, or you might gaslight yourself into thinking that it does happen that often. But then when you go back and look at the data, you realize that I realize that I'm playing a deck that kind of eats Rogue, but let's look at this for example. Current season, this deck only. As I've been learning it, I am 23-13 against Rogue. Now, the important number there is the 13, right? The important number that I just said out loud was the 13 number. I think we just chill for now because I want to coin your... do I coin your here? Hold on. This is a really awkward hand, dude. Web of Perception is 2-mana 4/4 with an upside most of the time. Here's a curious balance change. How about we make Shadow Step 1 mana and reduce the card with the balance spending by 1? No, because then that absolutely destroys the card and then it won't see play. 1 mana, like you effectively kill the card. Damn, bro, this really sucks. I hate rope pass. Kibler just rage quit his stream, but I agree with the man because of how decks operate without a pilot. It's just kind of nuts at the moment. Here's my big question about Kibler rage quitting. Is he rage quitting because of the meta, or is he rage quitting because imbue priest is hard to make work? Because I feel like it's a little bit of both. You know, he's trying to make imbue priest work, it's not working, and there are certain meta decks that are now very common to go up against that do kind of restrict priest from being that good. But it's like the question I'm essentially trying to bring up is like, if one person really wants one deck to be good and then it can't be good, is that necessarily a problem? Like, imbue priest, it's funny how they buffed it and it's not that good at the moment. But do we, like... There's just a lot of ways of looking at it. Priest does kind of suck because all it does have is Zarimi. I will give that. I will concede that point. But I feel like Imbue Priest is just really difficult to make into a good archetype, you know? I feel like the meta being good is not indicative of whether or not Imbue Priest is playable. Is more so what I'm trying to say. There are control options, but it's just not Priest at the moment. There weren't any decks in this meta that he feels like playing. I mean, that's a legitimate response. I feel like he would like this this Warlock deck, but at a certain point, like, you kind of do everything with this Warlock deck, and then you want to do something else. I'm really enjoying the options that are available at Top Legend, though. So maybe I'm a little bit biased in that regard. But I like decks like this, for example. This deck is keeping my attention. Might be a bit of an issue. If I get Wheel, maybe we're okay. Is this deck better than the Wisp version? Yes. This deck has more controlling tools and more comeback ability than the Wisp deck. The Wisp deck is kind of all in on the combo. And if going for the combo more consistently and faster was better, then it would be the correct deck to play, in my opinion. But dude, did he forget how Bob works, or is he just trying to mill me? Did bro forget how Bob works? Okay. Interesting. How do we exploit this? He tried to mill me. I feel like if he's playing Bob to mill me, this is a very poor decision. I mean, I guess he just wants the Yor. Maybe he's that desperate for the Yor. Because we are about to Yor diff him here. The question is, how hard do I Yor diff him? Because I could go for Wheel. Actually, no. This is what I'm thinking. We do what he's doing, but better. And then we find the layover, and then we just kind of win the game. Yeah, I feel like if he is so desperate for the Yor, maybe this makes sense. Slam kill Jaden? No. No, absolutely not. We do not have Wheel. If we're just gonna rely on random demons, we are for sure losing this game. This is the throw play. Do not just slam kill Jaden. I mean, He did play the Yor from Bob. Thanks to the guy that brought up the card DK, which actually is a tempo rogue, a rainbow tempo DK. Got me to ledge with a 10 streak win. God damn, bro. I mean, when you're right, you're right. Hot damn. Speaking of hot damn, wait a minute, wheel? Is this the time to wheel? What would Pocket do? If we wheel, we're fatiguing, we're taking 6, we gain 10. We do not have layovers, but we have killed Jaden. We have Exodar. I think it is wheel time. If my opponent wheels first, you lose. I literally beat someone who wheeled before me with Starship. It's not an end-all be-all. He could technically beat me with a big Starship right now. Like, I'm actually kind of terrified of that. I'm getting less HP this way. You were saying? They said less HP. Table flip only deals 4. Loki, you want to save this for healing? I think it's just kill Jaden. Just do nothing else.
My God, how did he do it? Lord HELLSCREAM, the best Hearthstone player that ever lived.
He can't ceaseless. Ceaseless is only discounted by 70 mana. Wait, is this actually genius? This actually might be genius. If he can get through the taunts. 4, 8, 12, 12, 15, 17. Alright, see you later, Joshua. Hope everything goes well. Stand off, the clock's ticking, yeah. I think we're fine. But then again, this is pretty scary. What are these demons, bro? So these coins that he gave me actually might be the reason that I win. Yes! I love winning the mirror. Makes me feel good. Mill Warlock more rewarding to learn if you play it. So here's my opinion. I feel like Wheel Warlock is a more rewarding deck to learn for the following reason. Wheel Warlock is a deck that you are going to learn faster and is going to teach you more principles of Hearthstone. Mill Warlock is going to be a deck you're going to bang your head against a wall where it feels like I'm not playing this deck well. Why do I keep misplaying? Like, what am I doing wrong? Like, it is definitely a deck that you could learn a lot from. But let's just say, like, the margin of time, like the amount of time that you have to put into it before it starts becoming rewarding is the problem with Mill Warlock and why I personally gave up on it. I don't think it's terrible, but it's also just like, it takes so much time and so much effort, and sometimes you just lose games on the spot because of the dumbest reasons. A deck like this is good into the meta. It is a deck that requires a lot of thought, in my opinion. And there's just a higher degree of skill that I would say that it would take to pilot a deck like this versus to pilot a very niche deck like Mill Warlock. Is Mill Warlock hard to pilot? Yes. Is Mill Warlock a deck that takes more skill to play than this deck? Yes. But I would argue that the amount of people that can play Mill Warlock the best is very, it's very selected. Even Bly's kind of gave up on that deck, and he is a really good player. And I don't even think Maxi really believes in the deck anymore, too. This deck teaches you how to prepare for future plays. 100% correct, yes. Had a better experience after I learned Wheel Warlock. Thanks for your expertise, Clark. Yeah, dude, no problem. Glad to help out. Rogue doing the thing that Rogue does. I could just draw for Nidus. or just draw for caverns. Fills up my hand though, so I have to get rid of coin. Technically, he could have milled the wheel, so Bob wasn't necessarily the misplay. Mob was 100% the misplay in that game.
This guy's tough.
Like, even if he got the Yor from it, I think that that was the turn that kind of just, like, forced, it forked down the path of unwinnable territory. Because once he did that, it kind of gave me a little bit of information on what he might be planning. Now, granted, I did get very lucky that I didn't mill the wheel and I drew it right on turn 8. But those coins being in my hand allowed me to do that play that I did. And that is very, very much worth it. Very good for us to do. All right, chillin'.
This treasure ain't fit for a pirate. Now this is treasure.
Okay, what are we doing this for? Is this so you could web it? I see YouTube chat, yes I do. But I am very much focusing on the games right now. I'm not... I've been reading chat a lot this stream. But yeah, I'm really tryharding the games at the moment. Blizzard's gonna try and keep buffing Imbue Priest until people complain about it. I mean, hey bro, if you want Imbue Priest to be good, make Raza do what he used to do. Just change Raza back. It's not that complicated, Blizzard. You want Priest to be good, you gotta bring Raza back. We can see YouTube chat as well. You were always being watched. I mean, damn, when he puts it like that. Makes me terrified. Ha! Speaking of terrified, that's a monkey. An awfully big monkey. Why is it a 3/6 though? Wait, what? Oh, right, because it's just -2 attack. It's not a -2, -2. Correct. Okay, 3/6 monkey. I don't know what the worst mill would be here, but it's definitely not Mortal Coil. I think I'm pretty confident in saying it's definitely not Mortal Coil. Yo, can I get some monkeys in chat? Format a guy that gives copies of the next card on deck. Narian Soothe Fancy. Wait, what is that? Monkey Spin? I always forget all of the different monkey emotes I've enabled on this channel because we love monkeys.
This guy's toast.
SI? Is it twice? Okay, yeah. Dude, if he's SIing at 8-5, we just kind of wait until he plays Ashermain. Then again, I could wheel my deck and prevent Ashermain from being a problem. Now that we have this... Honestly, is it just tap? I think it's just tap instead, actually. So this is where the bullying begins. This is where the bullying begins. Oh my god, that has charge. Oh, it's so broken, bro. That's so broken. Is wheel bait? Wheel is for sure bait, because Exodar just obliterates our opponent. Wheel could win the game, but Exodar for sure wins the game. And our opponent is kind of on the race against the clock right now. And I really want to play Defense Crystal into Layover next turn. Is that it?
Now this is treasure.
Oh man, that's not even really a problem. That's a little unnecessary. If anything, it's this into this since he just got rid of the sap. I think this is just a don't complicate it turn since we have a second layover. Is Mill Warlock good? Mill Warlock is good, but it's very difficult to get good results from it. I would say that it's a deck that's not really worth learning because of how steep the learning curve is, how specific of a meta that you need in order to win with it, and how much effort you really have to exert every game. It's kind of ridiculous how much you have to pay attention with that deck, in my opinion. Maybe I'm just not smart enough for it, but I don't know. It just feels like it's not worth the investment. I get some buyer's remorse. Alright, he's playing Ashermain now. Why did I lay over? You knew Nightmare would have killed the minion right this turn? I mean, it's not about that. It's about getting cards out of my hand, and I wanted to lay over the starship piece. The layover on the starship gives me another 4/5. Yeah, he's not happy with his results. How stoned am I? At least 4.2 out of 10. Remember, guys, we're being serious right now. Five ceaseless incoming. I mean, dude, he's gonna have a pretty big ship. But I really don't think that matters, right? Stealing 14. I don't know, this still feels like it wins. Draw 4 cards, we have 4 cards left in deck. Ashamane's dead, so it's like he's got no win condition now. It's just over. Check my latest tweet.
Well played.
Wait, what the hell? Why is it not showing up? Is it the finals?
Have you filled out the paperwork?
You might need to. You might just need to put it in chat. I don't know why, but Twitter's not showing me your thing. It's finals. That's why.
8 combatants enter, and I take the crown.
Everyone's asking for this card to be nerfed, but I think a buff would fix the problem. Yeah, dude. Easy peasy, win the game. That's the only way to fix the card. Yo, what is he doing? Yo, are we cooking? I don't think we're cooking, dude. Dealing 18. Yeah, this and Exodar just wins now. Whew. Not bad, dude. Not bad at all. That is the stream peak now. Let's go, dude. Give it elusive. How am I supposed to bounce it? That's the neat part. Not bad at all. Yeah, dude, this deck is really good against Rogue. My win rate against Rogue has been very, very good today. And the moment I say that, we get queued into a Paladin. Okay, here we go. Here we go. Here are thou Paladin matchup. Wouldst thou fucketh off? Thy stench in thy sight ruins and depletes my might. You are also ugly, sir. Alright, not a terrible, terrible hand. Dude, I'm not gonna lie, I almost want to craft this deck golden, but if I had to craft it golden, I would have to craft Kill Jaden golden. And I don't think I have it in me to do that. I think that's a line we're just not ready to step into yet. All golden but him, then it wouldn't be worth it because the whole point of making a golden deck is to get the golden coin, right? What would even be the point now, Jimbo? What would even be the point? Alright, so I think that killing this is 100% correct. So, bye-bye. If I can kill this thing, we're killing it. Especially if it means playing Yor on 5. Vanellica? Vanellica? What is that? A French Vanellica? Is that like a coffee or is that like a tea? I crafted Golden Whizbang when it came out. It's still worth it even if it's for memes. Well, that's for memes though. You like Whizbang. I don't like Kill Jaden. I don't want to give him any support. All Kill Jaden cards will be golden. It's literally infinite value, 3,200 dust. Yeah, eventually they'll nerf him, right? He's so broken that they'll eventually nerf him, and if I have a golden version, I could just get my dust back. It's so smart. Slamming Kill Jaden in the mirror is wrong, and based will do it every time. You wanna know why that's based? Because you know that it's wrong, but you still do it every time. That's the reason why that's based. If I'm wrong, I don't want to be right. Classic. Alright, I could really use a cavern, please. Clark for Jeopardy contestant? Dude, I'd be trash at Jeopardy. It would need to be like a specific topic that I'm knowledgeable about. Like, get me on like a South Park trivia show, bro, I'll slay. I'll be so freaking good. Play the pieces. You can't upgrade Killjade to gold. I could, but I choose not to. You can upgrade any card to golden as long as you have the dust for it. So I feel like, so correct me if I'm wrong, but a golden rare I think is 1200 or something. And like, if you have the card, then it'll split the diff. And if you want to upgrade it, you can do it for cheaper dust if you have the card. So if you want to make certain cards in your deck golden, because you really like Paladin, for example, then Blizzard gives you that option to not just like, you know, oh, now you gotta craft the golden card too. It's like, nope, you can upgrade it now. Didn't used to always be that way. Who cares about golden cards? Honestly, I do. I love golden cards. If it were up to me, I would have a completely golden collection. I don't really care about signatures all too much unless it's specific signature cards. But it's like, the way that I see it, okay. Would you rather have a regular Blue Eyes Ultimate Dragon? Or would you rather have a ghost rare Blue Eyes Ultimate Dragon? Like, oh, like look at that. Like now you want it. Now you want the card. Like, just look at how pretty that is just to gaze your eyes upon, dude. I think I rest my case, Your Honor. I rest my case. I think with the evidence that I have supplied, I think you understand my position. Like, now you want it, right? Like, I would want it. Alright, we just kind of have to do this right now. We could have bobbed, but Bob feels kind of bad when he's just got a bunch of one-attack minions. And I'm gaining armor in the process. You mean to tell me you sent me the regular Blue Eyes White Dragon, but I could have gotten that one? Oh, no, no, no. You're never getting your hands on this. I opened this from a pack. I have opened the Ghost Rare. Okay, hold on. All of these cards I have opened from packs. The raw was a purchase. But Ghost Rare Red Eyes Black Dragon, Ghost Rare Dark Armed Dragon, and Ghost Rare Blue Eyes Ultimate. These are 3 cards that I have actually cracked open from packs myself, and these are mine. These are mine. Do I have a Time Wizard? I do have a Time Wizard, but he's in a bin at the moment. I'm gonna be putting all the cards in my official collection in like order, and I've yet to do that. That's next on my list, is to one day sit down and get that done. Okay, now I kind of have to bob. This hand is terrible, dude. This hand is like actually yeah, exactly. It's tragically sad. I'm gonna have to mill a card. It's probably gonna be AoE. Let's be honest. Oh boy, I was kidding, bro. Damn, that like actually was like one of the worst cards. Blue Eye Secret Rare from DDS is a lot better than a Ghost Rare. Okay, wait, Blue Eye Secret Rare from DDS? That's the movie, right? Dark Duel Stories? Are you talking about this one? Honestly, dude, I'm with you. Like, I don't feel like you really need anything else. This is like, I love this version of Blue Eyes. This is my favorite. But a ghost rare blue eyes would still be very good. But damn, dude, this is $300. Someone try to throw $300 my way so I can buy a trading card. I would snag that up immediately. I'm not gonna lie, dude. Like, I want a version of every single blue eyes. You know what the best blue eyes is? Hold on. Yeah, this one. The platinum blue eyes. Like, look at that. Look at how delicious that looks. How slick that is. It's like a Hearthstone Platinum or Diamond card, but with Yu-Gi-Oh. Okay, of course we mail Hellfire, because why wouldn't we? Okay, I really hate to do this a second time, but I am very desperate for answers right now. This discount's ceaseless by a decent amount, too. So there's that as well. Come on, dude. I have so many AoEs in the deck. Where are my freaking table flips? Yeah, that trading card, by the way, that blue eyes. How much does that thing cost? $800? It is worth $1,000. It is a literal $1,000 card. Its market value is $1,000. Why would you play a 3,000 attack, 2,500 defense with 2 tributes? I know, right? It's like you could it's like you can cheat it out with other cards. Alright, dude, a freaking, Cavern would literally save my life right now. Cavern into consume, Morrow clears board. Is that a real thing? The blue eyes that I just showed you? Yes, it's a real thing. It was like a special, I think, 25 anniversary, like limited edition card that came out. Please Cavern me, bro. Kill Jaden? Dude, why? Why is the game doing this? Wait a minute. Wait a minute. My ship can be the AoE. Is this just this is just attack formation? Yeah, and then this thing lives, it gets killed, we go back up to 30, and we get some armor to boost. And now we're low-key threatening lethal. He can't play Salajasil. All the card draw in the world, and yet almost 0 options. You have the blue eyes pre-build now too? I mean, wait, what do you mean the blue eyes pre-build? I mean, I do have a lot of copies of Blue Eyes White Dragon though. The real AoE was in your heart all along? Now that's what I call the heart of the cards. I always trust my cards. I always have faith in the cards that I have. Unless it's this son of a bitch. I hate this guy. I hate this card. This card can rot in hell. This deck has really has options. Yes, it really does have options. Notice how I've been struggling with no AoE this entire game. But man, did I use my my layovers properly, dude. And now he's giga dead. Hoo-wee. Now you're dead. Now you just die. Heart of the cards, guide me. Boop. Yes. Yes. All right, let's go, dude. Serious gaming time. Now remember, guys, we're tryharding right now. No goofy shenanigans. Nothing wacky or zany. Just pure gigabrain gaming. This hat contains my brain, okay? That's why it's so large. That's why I have to wear this hat. Yeah, that pocket trading paying, it really is, man. Like, I would not have gotten through that last game if it wasn't for the pocket trading session. Wheels a tech card only confirmed.
Nazar versus Uther.
I will fight with honor.
All eyes.
When did I become a TF2 character? Years ago. You guys just never noticed. Norwis on Paladin? Oh, God. Oh, jeez. Okay, well. You're supposed to play a wheel and wait 5 turns, not kill them? Wait, no, that's cheating. You're supposed to give me 5 turns, brother. Mom said so. Clark put on the Yu-Gi-Oh wig. Dude, if I had a Yu-Gi-Oh wig, I would unironically put it on right now. You think I wouldn't? How much is a good Yu-Gi-Oh wig? And I mean like a good one. Ooh, this looks slick. Oh, this is tofu? Wait a minute, is that food? Okay, this is supposed to be, I think, like Sora or something. These wigs are yeah, it's like 40 bucks or something. Some of these are crazy, dude. Whoa. I mean, I guess they're trying to be realistic, right? I see Jaden Yuki. Yo, can I copy your homework? I promise I'll make it look different. Dude, what the hell? This is so bad.
I must move quickly.
Yugi, structure deck, Blue Eyes White Destiny.
Lot number 802, welcome to the collection.
Shadow Realm was wrong. Yeah, dude. The Shadow Realm didn't leave me quite the same. Some would argue that I'm still there. I'm gonna go ahead and tap because on turn 5 we can make double 8/8 and it might matter. The Yu-Gi-Oh wig stays on during sex. Sorry, babe, but the Seto Kaiba cape stays on. I think that would be more funny. When the Edward Scissored Hands is that? Yeah, great question. That's Yugi Scissor Hands. Don't let him touch your trading cards. Do I like Karibo? You mean Karibo? Yes, I love that little furball. Reborn DK is on. It's on Donkey front page. Yo, what the hell? There's only 2 games on this deck, but it looks like Susho won a game with it. Alright, is double 8/8 the answer here? It actually still might be, because he wants to play his 8/8. If that happens, I can curse campaign, and if this sticks, I get a lot more 8/8s. So by that logic, this makes sense. But what is... the hell is this, dude? Damn it, window. Okay. The hell? What the f... What are we even trying to do with this deck? We're not even running the Eliza. But then again, I guess if we're not running Eliza, then we can't run Buccaneer. Well, no, we could totally run Buccaneer, but we want to run Horn. So that's why this... Dude, what is this deck trying to beat? Maybe it beats Paladin. Paladin 61%. This is so weird, dude. This deck is... I don't know. It just looks weird to look at. Alright, this is super good. Alright, very good. If we could just survive a shanty turn, I think we're okay. Can you get your current opponent's card back somehow? You have to do very well at Masters Tours events in order to get this card back. It is only obtainable through getting, I think, a top 16 in a tournament. It's officially sponsored by Blizzard. You make a lot of Reborns with a 3-mana 4/2, and that oh, the Stuffy? Oh, so you're trying to reborn the Stuffy a lot. Okay, wait a minute. That kind of, I guess that kind of makes sense. Yo, Sayaka, what's going on, mate? Look at all my 8/8s. Look at my beautiful board. I'm playing more 8/8s than Paladin right now. 10 streak stream. Let's go, dude. I mean, if you live here, then just make sure you gotta pay rent. As long as the rent is on time, you may come and go as you please. So just play the Cavern, maybe. I could just hide behind the taunt. Pop the Divine Shield. I guess I could just tap into taunt. Ooh, even better. All right, cool. Yeah, dude, we're climbing today. We're doing very good. Look, remember how I was struggling to get above a 50% with this deck, and now we're chilling at a 54? I literally said this stream we'd get to 55, so we got some more wins to get. Oh, he's doing the thing. Okay, dang it. If we had. You got the corrupted salad dressing. We still have good board though, but For how long? But for how long? Ooh, there's layover. That's actually really freaking good. So we trade this here. We button. Trade this here. We survive a turn. We have the 8/8s. This awakens, and then we have this into this in the same turn. Maybe it's just still better to play the defense crystal. It probably just is.
My hand is too full.
Oh, wait, hold on. This is awakening next turn. Wait, I might have fucked up. Wait, I actually might have fucked up here. I guess it's fine. Because we have a layover table flip. Yeah, I guess we're fine because we have a layover table flip. And then we have a layover into button next turn. Wait. Oh my god, dude. I wish that doing this was correct. So here's the reason why it's not Bob. Lanessa still hits me for 10. And we lose our Ancient of Yore. So for that reason, I'm out. Do we ever consider tapping? Yes, we do tap, I think. Tap for 3.
Is close at hand.
My hand is too full.
I think next turn we Bob freeze, and now we have Curse Campaign Eternal Layover. I think we're winning this game. I think it actually might just be over for Norwis now, unless he has another win condition. The other issue with Bob... Actually, wait, no. Yeah, it's gonna be Bob into the layover turn. If he holds the minions, that's fine, because now we have Ceaseless. Ooh. That is fine. It sucks, but that is fine. So Bob freeze, consume, Mortal Coil. Just throw cards out.
Eight combatant sensor, and I take the crown.
My hand is too full.
The only way this sucks is if he plays a second Resistance Aura. Because then we can't play Curse Campaign. But I think in terms of removing his threats, we're there. Yeah, I think this turn might make Norwis concede. I think what went wrong was playing the Lanessa. Maybe I'm wrong, though. I don't know. And now we have Ceaseless. Our ship's not really that big. I just have this win. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that we're just there. The biggest thing is just not misplaying from this point. I think we played double defense crystal. Actually, hold on. We have to worry about milling certain cards, maybe. Oblivion stream win.
Move quickly.
So he's still got a Corrupted Dream, a Nightmare, an Awakening.
My God, how did he do it? HELLSCREAM, the best Hearthstone player that ever lived.
Wait a minute. No, I'm not tracking right. I think, okay, he's out of dreams. He has one of everything else.
Infinite truths. The hour is close at hand.
I wake once more. Okay, so that's the last stream then. My ship's not really that good right now.
Infinite truths.
So he's got an Awakens. Wait, no, he doesn't have Awakens left. Right? I feel like the deck tracker got something confused and now it's confusing me.
Wanes. The hour is close at hand. I have seen creation, and I will bring
I really didn't want to do this.
The end of my deck is nigh.
Pretty sure that this wins though. Isn't Enormous usually top 50? He's on his NA grind. I don't know what he is on EU, but
Is there trouble?
And now Exodar, Drain Soul, or Hellfire just ends it. GG.
Victory is yours.
Was he streaming that? Doesn't look like Norwis is on. Oh, yo, dude, Rarin's actually playing Oblivion right now.
Zoff versus Celeste.
The possibilities are endless.
All eyes shall be open.
Is this real life? No, this is a dream. You can tell because of the hat that I'm wearing. Rarin is finally free from the prison of Hearthstone. Let's hope so, man. He's been trying to get out of it for years now. I mean, did he ever try Schedule 1? I see a lot of people having success with that game right now. I feel like I should, you know, I could honestly play Schedule 1 with my friends. They've been addicted to that game recently, pun intended. I feel like I'd have fun playing Schedule 1. I need to commit to getting out of it. Dude, I don't have the money to commit to getting out of it. I don't have the... Like, dude, if I could, like, 100K view a video for Hearthstone every single time, then of course I would be trying to spread into something else. We're not at that point yet. I don't think Schedule 1 has longevity. It's not like I would stream Schedule 1 with with the intent of only playing Schedule 1. It would just be play the game while it's hot, have fun with it while it's popular, and then when I decide to stop playing it, I go back to whatever. It's just having the option where if I wanted to stream with the boys playing Schedule 1, then, you know, I'm not gonna do that to only 5 people. Like, I've only heard good things about the game, except for all the lawsuits that have been coming out about it. But it's not about the game being bad, it's about it being, like, stolen IP or something, but it's a bit of a stretch from what I've seen. Get myself a sugar mama. See, that's the easy out.
May I take your sword?
May I take your sword?
The best Hearthstone player that ever lived.
It's a funny little voice line. I kind of have to let him get away with it for now. His hand is whoop. I will be your sugar babe. No. I said sugar. I need a sugar mama. I don't need to be paying you. You need to be paying me. I don't need no sugar baby. I need a sugar mama. What you talking about? Sugar chatters? You know, that is true. I mean, chat low-key could be considered a... I need a muscle mama. It's muscle mommy, by the way. If you're gonna say the term, you gotta say it right. It's muscle mommies. Okay, dude, what is with these terrible hands? Oh my god. I'm supposed to be good in mage. What is this nonsense? Okay, I have too much clutter in my hand. You know what I think I have to do? This might just be a Bob. This is quite a sad Bob, though. It's either Bob or it's like play the Curse campaign and then Nidus, which honestly isn't a terrible idea now that I think about it. This actually is the play. All right, this is actually a way better play than Bob. Am I just dead? Fireball, Frostbolt. If this doesn't kill me, I think we're fine.
Low in price, high in fun.
Just few safety violations, nothing
Oh,
serious.
really, dude? Alright, I'll just mill the bomb.
Let me rest.
Job done.
I think we're coming back. Unless Yogg does something dumb. Great draws, fantastic draws. You can pay us in Yu-Gi-Oh cards. I mean, hey, dude, I've got plenty of Yu-Gi-Oh cards. That could be a consideration. Wait, so he's got double Colossus in hand now, but they're not discounted.
My God, how did he do it? North Power Screen, the best Hearthstone player.
Is that gonna be a problem? Wait, hold on. This is Spell Mage, which means Photon Cannon and Shield Battery. Wait, we're fine. We don't even need the wheel. Wheel is bait. I think it's just spend mana. No, this is not YOLO kill Jaden. We want to kill him with big Starship.
Is close at hand.
Oh, drew the bomb. Rip. What's up with Handbuff Hunter, and why do I always see it so much right now? Because you usually see it at the lower ranks because it's an easier deck to play. Oh, okay, hold on. He's doing the thing. Okay, wait a minute, that's kind of big. Yo, hold on. What? Okay, this is fine. This is fine. This is fine. We're gonna gain a lot of armor, though. You know, that's low-key the best mill. I guess I could have just played this first. We draw 3, we're milling 1. We could play Killjoy next turn. Maybe it was just better to do it to this. But then again, I want to do it to the Starship. Yes, it's fine.
My hand is full to the brim.
And this is why we don't just YOLO kill Jaden. Because now we get to actually have removal. We could play kill Jaden. And now we could support the demons instead of just relying on them.
The end of my death is nigh. Every creature faces a choice. Serve another or die alone.
I might just have to start hitting the button at this point. But I don't think he can win from here. Yeah, double patches. How unlucky, dude. Starship into attack. Does 16. Why not gain armor here? Because I want my opponent to die. I eventually need to kill them. Why not use armor? Because I'm trying to kill him. Oh, that's... I want to pick that because I actually want the secrets. I guess I'll take the lifesteal then. Keep in mind, guys, this guy's not playing, he's not playing Colossus. He's playing spells. So we don't have to worry about getting burst out from Colossus. We just need to make threats to where he has to play defensively, and then he'll naturally run out of resources. So going for attack just puts him under more pressure. Like, I really don't think we can lose from this position, in all honesty, but I'm trying to just kill it. I'm just trying to kill him. I want him dead. He plays board, we bob it.
Fasten your seatbelt.
Oh, that's so sad. Don't think it's Bob anymore. Fasten your seatbelt. Incoming loss confirmed. I mean, dude, Yogg could do something. I don't know what, but I mean, Yogg could do something. Am I interested in trying Protoss Mage with Ysera?
You are a champion of great promise.
No. No, I am not. Oh my god, he's yogging. Yo, what? Okay, okay. Alright, hold on, that cleared. It's not gonna matter though, right? I mean, removal is removal. All right, I think it might be over, buddy. It might be a little bit over. Holy, hey, that's a Doom Guard. But that's not lethal yet. Oh my god, it's not lethal. Wait, no, it is lethal.
I have seen creation, and I will bring
Never mind, it's lethal. It's lethal. It's lethal, chat. Don't worry, it is lethal. Chat also noticed the lethal. I didn't notice it at first. Turns out I was just gaslighting you into commenting into the stream. I got that big brain goofy. Yeah, dude, my entire brain is in here. I'm like Jimmy Neutron. Okay, I have to contain it somehow. Yeah, dude, both my heads grow both of my heads grow at an abnormal rate. Okay, I couldn't say at an abnormal without losing my place. Oh, dude, we reached 55%. Yo, we did it, chat. Share deck, please. Absolutely not. How dare you ask me for my deck code in my deck code stream? EU going to sleep here. Good luck climbing. Hope to see you back at top 100-ish by tomorrow. Let's hope so, man. Thanks for chilling out. We'll see you tomorrow. Just took a sip of purple flurp. Yo, he's drinking that perp drink. He's drinking that purple stuff. Backseat gamers, usually guys asking for deck codes when they're literally in the description. I mean, kind of, but at the same time, it's nowhere to be found. That link does not take you to the deck. It takes you to my tournament, which you should all consider being a part of. And if you'd also like to support the stream in another way, you should check out that rogue link and get 20% off, because we are super close to that mini fridge. I can taste that mini fridge, bro. Okay, wait, did he put the thing on top? Okay, no, he kept it in hand. Looks like the hat from that one DB Conley. I don't Kaima?
Arise, twin shadows.
Oh wait, you mean Dragon Ball Z Kai? Dragon Ball Kai? You might need to give me a reference. I'm not sure I know what you mean. I feel bad, but he did say it. Like, if you know that it's happening, then maybe not full commit to it. Maybe you hold on to the bounce until I use the clear, instead of just playing into the AoE that could be there. You don't have to go full balls here. Up against the same opponent, how often does that happen? It happens more frequently than you'd think. It's not like common. It's not like insanely likely, but it's more common than you would think. It's a pretty usual occurrence. All right, now we're chilling. We can play Defense Crystal. If he somehow doesn't kill it, we have Eternal Layover, but we want to save this for when we need an AoE. Any useful deck that includes Wallow? Wallow is very bad right now. Wallow is very bad right now, I'm sad to say. Yo, that's kind of good. What's the name of the Hearthstone overlay I'm using? HSReplay. Let me give you a link, YouTube. You can download it here while also supporting your favorite streamer. They'll be shocked to know that it's not Flip here. Unless I were to tap into it, which is risky as hell. Imagine if the next card actually was Flip. Still a good turn 5, though. I would rather have your than table flip here, if I'm being perfectly honest.
Find another snack.
Uh-oh.
This guy's toast.
So this comes back as a 3/3, but I can trade into it. Oh, the tsunami. Yo, table flip off the top, king.
Whoa, that's interesting, but I sure don't care.
Is that better? Yes, and here's why. Oh man. If only double 8/8 was what I wanted here. Maybe I'm supposed to wait on this and then play this? I don't know. I definitely want the healing though, so I can like continue tapping, and if I do this at a tap next turn, we might be okay. Do I like key lime pie? Yes, I love key lime pie. I'm a big pie person. It really just depends on the you know, the flavor. Like I don't like cherries, for example. Not a big fan of cherry, but I love cherry flavored like candies and like Coke and stuff like that. Cherry Coke is, oh, I love it. Kill Jaden next turn? No, that's the surefire way to lose this game. Right? I want Ancient of Yore, and if I play Kill Jaden, I'll never see him again. Guys, I know that you're thinking play Kill Jaden and then play Wheel. It's literally, how do we lose? How do we possibly lose? Damn, dude. Oh, he's getting the tempo. Oh, this is actually really scary for us. Wait, hold on. Cherry Jolly Ranchers are cracked? Dude, I agree with that. Oh, dude. He's just gonna go for it? Order lull, but okay. Do we just gain the armor? Chat, how do I lose if I go Defense Crystal into Curse Campaign? Like, how does he deal 4? Flip Exodar, double armor. That's honestly the first play I was... Okay, keep in mind, you don't have to deal with this. This is dying next turn. Comet SI, ooh, that's okay, that's true. Yeah, that kinda definitely makes me want to go double armor then. Yeah, SI agent from Comet is the most likely thing to happen if he were to kill us. So yeah, this is 100% what we have to play around. So now... We low-key could have won if we just didn't play Exodar. Okay. Armorstone never left. What's going on, Magma? Good to see you again. Look at Clark and that fancy Wheel Warlock win rate. I know, right? I'm doing really well with it. He's played one Comet. But that is a fair point. I am covering that with my deck tracker. Okay, this is honestly fine. Okay, a little worrisome. Next turn we want to play Eternal Layovers. Yorless? I mean, yeah, it definitely sucks to be Yorless this game, but I think we're still gonna get there. What Bob effect do you usually play? Most of the time you play Freeze. It's just there to buy you a turn in the mid game to help you get to a control control tool, or you play it after you play Wheel. There's a couple of fringe circumstances where you could, like, try to mill a card from your opponent if you want to give them the coins. Or if you have, like, for example, like a Ceaseless Expanse as your only minion, you could use Bob the triple draw if it's available for 0 mana. So, it's 95% of the time, though, you're playing Bob to freeze. Ooh, I love the overcommitment. Top deck curse campaign. We could technically still tap into it. And now we finally got our Yor. Yeah, Bob is very versatile. It just depends on the circumstance, but more times than not, he's just gonna be a fancy freeze.
Rot number 802, welcome to the collection.
That's Bob Yor and Bob Yor Thruster Legion. I guess Bob would be the best one for him to get here. Yeah, Bob the Elemental. Alright, sweet. That's right, Xena. We're doing it. We're doing it, Xena, yeah. Who's out there? Is someone up to no good? Someone's up to no good, aren't they? Oh my god, this thing's at 2025 now. Freaking sheesh, bro. What happened to Exodar? I had to use it to keep myself alive. What have I been seeing on ladder today? Lots of rogue. A lot of rogue. In fact, that is a good question. What have I been primarily seeing right now? 5 mages, 5 rogues, 3 warlocks, and 4 demon hunters. Paladin only 3 times? Let's go, dude. We're 16 and 5 with the deck today. Holy crap. No, we really haven't seen that many Paladin. Like, we've seen them, but they're not, like, crazy common. He just has a dragon left over, I think, right? Wait, no, he's just got the 3/5, the Laughing Sister. So if I just Ceaseless into launch, does this just win the game? I want to say it just wins. I don't need ceaseless. Dude, I don't think my opponent can recover from it though. Bob, copy ceaseless. You can't, they don't run Bob. Oh, Bob from the gift card. Honestly, that's a good point. Maybe launch it. Yeah, this is why I decided to go for Kill Jaden. Kill Jaden just feels safer. So now he's gonna take the ceaseless. That's honestly fine. He's gonna freeze? He freezes? What?
Is there trouble?
I mean, I just win now. Next turn we play Wheel of Death, and then we
Connect to those.
Oh shit. Forgot about Ashamane. I actually 100% forgot about Ashamane. I think it's still fine. Another rook. What type of mages? Spell mages. Oh shit, that has taunt. I can push button next turn though. Custom enforcers? Every custom enforcer I've gone up against has been randomly generated from Creature of Madness. And that's a GG. Somebody asked me earlier, why don't I like the 2-mana spell in DK that freezes? Because I would rather kill my opponent, and the issue with the freeze cards is that sometimes you're just delaying what you need to do now, you know? I would rather have a Hellfire and clear the board versus just running Glacial Shards and then freezing. And then I have to use my Eternal Layover in an unfavored position because I'm not getting value from it. I'm using it as a removal card. You want to use this as a removal card as well as a value generator. Whew, top 200, buddy. Let's fucking go. All right, I need to use the bathroom. This seems like a good idea to take a mental break here, bro. What has our streak been so far? Oh my god! That's a 9-game win streak, dude. That's a 9-game win streak. Damn, dude. Like, when did we start winning? It was when we were denied 420. We went from 474 to now 195. Oh, let's go, dude. All carried by skill, by the way, and the fact that Pocket told me what to do. All right, I'll be right back. I'm gonna use the restroom and take care of the doggo. How long has it been? Yeah, about 5 hours. Yeah, I can give the doggo a little snack. A little snacky snack in order to keep my doggo happy. Are you a happy dog? Come here. Come here. Come here and give me hugs. Yeah, who's your good? Oh, yes, I love you. Wanna go outside, sweet baby? Wanna go outside? Wanna go outside?
I found the seer checker.
Alright, let's go.
My God, how did he do it? Clark HELLSCREAM, the best Hearthstone player that ever lived.
We will become so much more than the universe has left us.
We fight against the darkness. We fight against the darkness. Few cards remain. We fight against the darkness. Our path is clear. You have won this day.
What the dog doing?
Jane versus Scarlet.
Let the blight begin.
What the dog doing?
Training is over. Come, be my pet.
What the dog doing? What the dog doing?
Job's done.
He can't keep getting away with it.
What the dog doing? What the dog doing?
The citadel stands strong.
Reality. Wolf. Job's done.
What the dog doing?
My blood for the Lich King!
Alright, we're back at it.
What the dog doing?
Oh man, chat's blowing up with it. Wait, hold on a minute. I don't have my headphone on. How crazy are we going with the sound alerts?
What the dog doing?
Thank God you're back. I was almost not able to fall asleep watching Protoss Mage. Yeah. Yeah, I don't particularly like Protoss Mage either. It's just not a play pattern I particularly like. Theo on Druid?
I must protect you.
Whoa! That's interesting, but I sure don't care.
What are we cooking, Theo? What's on the menu? I logged in today to get refunds, but apparently I missed them all. Wait, Quark, I thought you were done with Hearthstone. I thought you were like giga done with it. Has there been development?
All right.
What have you got to lose?
It didn't give me any packs. There's been some issues with MMR recently. It's been wacky. All right, so it looks like we're gonna Hellfire or table flip into coin. Coin Yor. So this is a 3/3 now, right? Cannot tell you how many times turn 3 Hellfire saved me. Oh, you were trying BGs again. Ah, okay. That makes sense. BGs is pretty fun right now from what I hear. Alright, looks like we have layover into table flip now. But then again, we use Nidus in order to draw the cavern, and then we can consume. If we're lucky, though. Yeah, honestly, no, Tangent, don't tempt him like that. Honestly, dude, he doesn't realize how free the slot really is, which is the whole reason why I'm climbing, because of how free it is. I just have to get a top 100, and I'm pretty much there. I'm Canadian, NA server, North American. You would be able to qualify if you got like a top 50 at this season, or even like a top 100, you'd probably get there. It's like so free if you're good, which is why I've been trying to get it. I really just have to do this for this and consume. It's such a high roll though. If I miss, it's such a low roll if I miss. I guess no matter what, I can activate the table flip. Nidus consume, please. Yes. Now we can chill. Someone said MR bug, and I would get rank 1 if I play, since I skipped the reset month. Yeah, there's a weird glitch. It's not guaranteed to happen, but it could happen. It's happened to like I think 2 or 3 people. So if you were to play the game and then like hit legend and queue into rank 1, then you know that it would be a problem, because it's like, wait, this doesn't seem right.
Must have slept in.
Must have slept in. Don't you dare have Saladra's Hill. Oh my god, why? Why do I bother doing anything at all, dude? Like, I could have just layovered, but now I look like the idiot. Man, dude, that's such a big deal. I mean, I guess it's not a huge deal, but that's random, dude. That means I still have to worry about his other Celadrasil. Relogging, I think, disabled it. Yeah, I have no idea how the star bonus works. I feel like not even Hearthstone understands what the star bonus does or how it works, but they just kind of roll with it. Alright, that's a decent chunk of damage. So I think no matter what, we have to York. And then we can bob, and then we can do the curse campaign layover turn. It's like the first full moon after the spring equinox, the first Sunday after that or some. Wait, star bonus is like Easter determined for. It's written in the stars. We don't know how it works, but you'll figure it out. You have no new cards? You could play. Hand buff DK is not that expensive, but I don't know how good it would be now that there's a lot of Paladin. Now see how this guy got to 146? What do you mean, man? Theo's real good. I'm shocked that he's not top 50 right now, but I mean, I'm shocked he's not playing this deck right now. I mean, control deck Theo. He's playing green min. Such a tempo change. You know, such a unpredictable manner of behavior. So I don't want too many cards in hand. We're never tapping. Is there ever an alternative clear? I don't think so. We could button, but what's the point of playing button when we really just want to play Curse Campaign layover next turn? It's never this into this. Yeah, I think we just have to use the Bob.
8 combatant center, and I take the crown.
Okay, that's a good draw. That's a good draw.
Follow the flutter wings. Kill Jaden into wheel? Is that our win condition now? Or am I going to be able to throw out enough cards to win with Starship? Wait, Ursul? Wait, if you high roll... Oh, wait, high rolling Ursul with Saladrasil? I mean... Yeah, that actually would be kind of insane if you rolled that. He's just sitting on the Wild God right now, which makes me wonder what it is. Is it like Ashamane or something? It could be Ashamane. Dude, wait. I see a clear. Dude, I'm a genius. Guys, who sees it? Who sees the clear? Oh my god, I love this deck. It's table flip into double Fellfire, Hellfire. How does he do it? He's a genius. He's literally a genius. And now I get to draw 3 more cards. I don't even get to mill. I can maybe get the other layover and just completely slay cheeks. It's just over, dude. And there's the other layover. It's fucking done.
Who could put a price on such powerful artifacts? I could.
It doesn't really matter what we mill here, but him getting refill is pretty insane.
HELLSCREAM, the best Hearthstone player that ever lived.
Wait, what is this? Is this Paladin or Druid? It only took 100 games, but you're cooking with this deck. Yeah, I know, right? I love the amount of complexity this deck actually has when you sit down and think about it. All right, dude, this was a very good refill turn. I'm not out of the woods just yet. I think no matter what, this is a wheel turn though. Unless...
The end of my deck is nigh.
Let's consider our options here. Because if I want to keep these yours, I have to lay over now, but there might be an argument to just not do it anyway. Wait, hold on a minute. How does this work with the draw 3? I could get the card and it wouldn't discard it, right? How long was Solari? I think it was like literally a couple days ago. Okay, so we saved the Eternal Layover because we need it for a clear. I think this is just Starship Piece into Wheel. We could tap for the Yor. Well, actually, no, we can't. Yeah, I'm just gonna do this.
What the dog doing?
Time for Wheel. I'll craft the dog. Yeah, the dog's real good, dude. Paladin is omega good right now. Paladin Turbo really omega unga bunga powerful right now, dude. It's the deck at all of the ranks that's just busted good. Rogue will probably be like your worst matchup if you go against a couple good rogues. Everything else you'll just kind of eat through. Beating up my fellow streamer. I gotta assert my dominance. I gotta show Theo what's up. I think at this point we just win. Because we haven't even gotten the value from the Starship yet. This is effectively, you know, removal for his big minions. Especially after we have a turn where we play this into this, which is probably going to happen next turn. So this into this, and then we have Exodar play this for the spell. Does he run Bob? Bob literally is irrelevant. If he plays Bob, we just Ceaseless. Gnarlex might be nerfed. I feel like Gnarlex isn't the problem. The problem with Zarimi Priest is Zarimi. It's not Gnarlex. If anything, Briar Spawn might be the dragon that I would look into for trying to nerf something from this expansion. Briar Spawn Drake is just like, I really don't like the playstyle of that card. I really dislike cards that punish you for playing a minion. It becomes a little frustrating from time to time. And now I think we don't lose. Wait, hold on, did I just have lethal? Wait, I might have just had lethal. 13. Shit, dude, that was actually just lethal. Whoops. That was just exit art. No, 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 no. It's oh no. Oh no, I'm BMing my friend. I'm BMing Theo. Honestly, this is kind of not good because what if he heals out of range? I mean, I really don't think it matters at this point. Yeah, I know. I got drunk with power. I was too busy thinking about how long I could make the game last. Because against Druid, you tend to not look at their HP. You tend to look at their board. I didn't have mana for it. Dude, all I had to do was Ceaseless into Exit Art. I definitely had enough mana for that. Like, it was at 13. He was literally at 13 health. It was lethal. I just didn't calculate it. Oh, is he doing the thing now? He's actually living the dream? Wow. Alright, let's go, dude. I'm sorry to tell you that you're dead, but...
Is there trouble?
18. God, like, I was worried about, like, being able to kill the minions. But now it's just kind of over. I could wait 2 turns for BM. I could probably survive that long. But let's just go ahead and kill him, shall we? Playing Galaga and Hearthstone. Why am I BMing Theo? For content. Why else? Alright, pretty steep jumps.
He can't keep getting away with it!
Forgive me, Clark. I have sinned. I am playing Zarimi. I'm tired of going up and down around Diamond 4, points and laugh, guys. Now they're not gonna point and laugh at you. If it's the good meta call, then it's the good meta call. Deserved BM, to be honest.
All eyes shall be open.
Glad to see I'm gaining MMR after yesterday's. Yeah, dude, I was malding yesterday. I'm gonna put it this way. I didn't deserve to win yesterday. I was not playing well. I didn't want to play well. I just wanted a brainless climb, and that's not how this shit works. I didn't want it enough yesterday. I wanted it to be easy. And god damn it, well, that's not how you play Hearthstone. 10 win streak, let's go. Is it actually 10 win streak? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yep, let's keep it going. We're up against a rogue too, so we're technically favored. And we do have Ultralist, this is really good. This deck looks like so much fun. Dude, it's such a rewarding deck. A deck like this is just super rewarding because when you do good plays, it makes you feel good. Like, oh my god, it's the best feeling in the world. You're telling me I have, you know, control over the outcome of my games?
The best Hearthstone player that ever lived.
Dude, what? Cantaloupe had a horrible stream. He went down at 2.5k? Oh my god, what is he playing? Was he just like switching through a bunch of decks and just getting low rolled on matchups?
Arise, twin shadows.
I'm telling you, man, Warlock is the way. Big shout out to Pocket for telling me the secret sauce. He was rouletting decks? Okay, yeah, say no more. I know how that goes. That is depressing. Ooh, okay, question. Hellfire now or Ultralisk now? It's Ultralisk, and here's the reason why. If he plays the bounce, the 4/4, we can kill everything. And spend our mana. So it's just always Ultralisk on 3. Oh, full balls? Is he going full in? Ah, he's very smart.
Twin shadows.
Still really good. Yeah, this is pretty low roll. He was playing everything and couldn't win. Yeah, I mean, I've been there, right? I've definitely been there. Like, the thing that really sucks is when you hear how good Rogue and Paladin are, and you're like, huh? Huh? That's not fair. That's pretty freaking good, mate. Hold on a second. That's not fair at all. I'm getting a taste of my own medicine. No, I don't like this at all. Dude, this is gonna be the game where the Rogue is gonna steal my wheel, isn't it? It hasn't happened yet. Oh, dude, it's so fucking happening. Oh, dude. Well, you know, you can't win them all, right? You can't win them all. Sometimes you're just here for the show. One win away from Legend, now I'm facing Paladin. Maybe you played Paladin better than them. I need my layover if I can get my hands on it. A second healer. Yeah, we just play a table flip and just chill. We could make 8/8s, but what's the point? We can get more cards. This is probably just gonna have to be a tempo campaign. That's why Nightmare Fuel is one of my favorite cards. Dude, it's such a good, flavorful design for Rogue. This is one reason why I don't mind Rogue not having Imbue. Because I've had a couple of comments where it's like, Clark, every class should have Imbue, and I'm like, I don't know about that, dude. Like, sometimes you would just rather support one archetype or a couple of archetypes instead of trying to give everything to everything. Because some decks are just not able to make a certain mechanic work nearly as effectively as others. Now, granted, maybe Rogue has a problem with their cards are just always good. I don't know. That also could just be the case. Ooh, freeze? Is it ever worth it to freeze? I feel like if I freeze, he's gonna bully my Yord, and I don't want that to happen. So no matter what, this buddy needs to get buffed. So in order to make that happen, we gotta play table flip. And I can also play this before I play table flip. Okay, this is super big brain. How many cards are in my deck? Yep, just enough. Leader, do I really care about Raid Leader? No. I care about his card draw. Just please do not have Signoff. Please, please. No, I totally have it, doesn't he? No?
Arise, twin shadows.
Ooh, this really makes me happy. Oh, let's go, dude. Okay. Layover would be mwah. How am I against Hog Demon Hunter? The matchup is a little tricky. You want to try and outlast their damage. Oh, what? It hit my consume. Wait. Wait, oh, dude, wait. No, he shouldn't have done that. Now I can kill the 5. Oh, dude. Guys, we have to do it for entertainment, right? It's like the biggest throw, but I want to do it so badly. Get 4 yours. If he literally didn't hit this, I think it actually would be the play. What the play is here is probably just Bob. Bob so we can Ultralisk, and then we can maybe do something, because he really can't do anything with this hand. You know what I think it is, actually? I think it's this. Let's meet it in the middle. This way we draw 2 cards. Renfernal is gone. If we get layovers, we just kind of win. Aw, dude. The meme play was so funny. I really wanted to do it, but imagine milling a bunch of cards for nothing. Oh, that's an impressive kill, yo. This deck's starting to pay off. It really is, man. Okay. All right, let's go, dude. So that raid leader is kind of annoying.
My God, how did he do it?
Can I deal with it? Should I deal with it? You know? It's 100% do this every time. Yeah, I gotta do this for hand space. Nuts. This rogue is starting to get in unwinnable territory because Ashamain is no longer providing the mounts. Memes are more important. I mean, I agree with you, but glory is like the second best thing to memes. And man, have I consumed a lot of memes. But I haven't quite tasted glory yet. I've only had a sniff of it, and I want the taste. I gotta want a taste of that glory, dude.
Rock number 802, welcome to the collection.
This guy's tough.
Why not slam wheel? Because I'm building up my starship. My starship is now a 1620. If he doesn't do anything impressive next turn, we just slam the wheel. I envy your signature Dark Morrow. Dude, I'm not gonna lie. When I first opened this, I was like, damn it. But now, good investment. A-tier investment. Damn good deal. Oh, dude, nothing but Hellfires. Yeah, I'm never playing Kill Jaden, by the way. I'm never giving him a chance for demons in this game. I have too much armor. Why would I ever do it? Now we do just slam the wheel because we have the last bit of our deck. Give me the Legion.
The end of
Damn.
my deck is nigh.
And Unga Bunga.
My deck is barren.
At this point, dude, Exodar just might freaking kill him. Would Ysera be good in this deck? No, Ysera's just a wasted card slot. I think it's just so unnecessary. He literally only rolled Hellfires. There's one more card in his hand that, yeah, it's the bounced Ashermaid. Yeah, he literally only rolled Hellfires. All right, here's why we didn't turbo wheel. Everyone who wanted to know why we didn't wheel immediately. Because now this is 25? Yeah, it's just lethal now, and I have this as well. So pew 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 pew. Bam. This deck will never lose again, not on my watch. It's been a beautiful day, a beautiful win rate. Yo, hungry!
It's time to lock in Clark. You need to really try hard for the next half of the stream. Olar's chat will be
No, remember guys, we're not goofing around.
no goofing.
We're not goofing around right now. How dare you suggest that I would throw everything away in order to screw around and goof around? Oh, just so many rogues. I love it. I'm in charge now. Oh, we got the Yor! Table flip, is that a good keep, yes or no? Yes, honestly. Five, 4, tap into 3. Yeah, we hold on to it. Everything else can go down. Because we have the Yor, we're fine with keeping the table flip here. Who's upset? Who's mad? Who's angry? Who's a mad little girl? The warrior smells something. Where does one acquire that awesome Goofy hat? I got it when I went to, which one's in Orlando? Is it Disney World? It was Disney World. Because Disney World is south. And Disneyland is in California. Right? Yeah, because one's bigger. Finally hit Legend? Yo! Hell yeah, dude. Yeah, Disney World. Disney World. Oh, he's a genius. Oh, wait a minute. You know, that's a great way of remembering it. Disney, L-A-N-D. Disneyland. Disneyland. Yeah, that's actually genius. Surprised I didn't think of that. And now we have Coin Yor with, like, no guilt. Can I give deck code? Absolutely not. Why would you think I, as a streamer, would ever give you? Oh shit! Wait, where's the? Thanks. Why isn't it? Why do you think I would ever give you a deck code? You know, I'm such a hoard with when it comes to my deck codes. I would never share them with anybody ever. How dare you ask your streamers such a rude and revealing question? Like, oh my god, can I see your deck code, please, Teehee? Bro, without even like buying me like dinner first? Without even getting me a drink? Unheard of. When's my what? Wait, Scadini, what are you asking? When's my what? Oh, when's my birthday? August 20th, actually. It's like 4 months from now. And I'll be 29. Hitting a big one. Okay, so this is going to be a layover into table flip. So we just play minions. Clark, can you sing Eye to Eye? Wait, Eye to Eye? I don't even think I know that song. Oh, Eye to Eye from the Goofy movie? I actually don't know how this song goes. It's been so long since I've seen the Goofy movie. But yeah, no, I can't sing it. Unfortunately, I don't know how it goes. I could sing you the Sonic theme. No, I couldn't even do that, honestly. All right, layover into removal. Honestly, do I just double? No, I don't. Okay, no. I get card draw from this. No, we don't double Mortal Coil. It'd be hilarious if we did, but. Give us your best Goofy impression. The voices told me to do it. Mickey, you don't understand. The voices told me to do it, Mick. Gorsh. I don't have the greatest impression, but it just really depends. Let me actually drink a bit more water, and I could probably do it. Like it's really a voice where like I can hit like the right part of my throat, but if I'm not hydrated, it's really bad. Hey there, kids. I can say that really well, apparently. Gosh, kids. I don't know how to answer these questions. What's the mulligan? Just get good. Okay, I lost it. I need alcohol, not water. I mean, honestly, dude, sometimes true. Sometimes you just have to release the inhibitions. Feel the rain on your skin.
Oh, brother, this guy stinks!
Oh, that was hilarious. What do you mean? that was a great segue. Release your inhibitions, feel the rain on your skin. No one else can feel it. Okay, all right, well, just me. Only I got that reference. Okay. I thought that was a brilliant joke, personally. I guess my audience just doesn't understand it. Oh, yo, Spoder?
Arise, twin shadows.
Spoder man. Okay, this is looking kinda. Oh, you were singing it before you did. Glad one person got it. Yo, egg, wait a minute. That's a minion that sticks around. I don't like that. Ooh. Ooh, baby. Ooh, baby, ooh. That is, that's a lot. And I think we take it. Like, every time. Any tips for climbing the Diamond 5? Is it this deck? The tip for Diamond 5 is pick a deck, master it, play it well, and be patient. Let me make my turn real quick. Yeah, I think we just draw through the deck. Like, we could just Hellfire. I don't want him to salvage a Syl value, though. I feel like this is just correct. My gut is screaming do this, and I don't know why, but I'm gonna trust it. Like, we get 30 life doing this, you know what I mean? Like, it's just so hard for him to have, like, to deal with this. He gets damage now. It also skips this turn. Like, this is just so good. Yeah, being patient is the hardest part. Like case in point, dude. Let's see. Like, sometimes you just gotta realize that stuff like this is gonna happen, you know? And you can't let it ruin you, because the biggest thing about getting better at Hearthstone is learning when you are misplaying. You have to realize almost in real time, it's not my opponents that's the problem, it's me. I don't realize how to play around this stuff, and I'm playing into my opponent's game plan. And if you don't realize that, or if you don't see the risks that you're taking, because sometimes risk taking is correct, but you'll get punished for it because your opponent just has it. So it's about realizing what's within your scope. It is literally just like your therapist tells you, focus on the areas, like focus on the things that you have control over. And if you can do that, then you'll get better at the game. Okay, we played around Saladrasil, dude. This is just king behavior. I fucking love this. Don't listen to this guy. What do you mean? No, he's goofy? No. I'm giving you the best advice you've ever heard. Just because the clown is wearing clown makeup doesn't mean he's not, you know, saying some good points. Listen to the clown. He knows all. I can afford to take the damage. It's just whether or not I care about pushing the button. Because, like, honestly, I could just make an 8-8, but nah, it doesn't make sense to make an 8-8. Alright, Dark Maw's pretty good. Because now we have boom, boom, boom. I don't think we care about extra copies of Yor at this point. One thing to keep in mind, though, he did use the Dream. How can people be straight when you have people like Clark Goof on Earth? Yeah, I know, right? How can anyone take me seriously? You know, the clown's got the red nose, you know, the honk nose. But yet he's still the most secure person in the entire room. How about that? How about that? So now the boys come back. The boys are quite literally back in town. He still has Ysera awakened, so I could protect the boys. Which, honestly, I'm really starting to consider it. I don't know if protecting this is really all it's worth it. I really don't think it's that worth it. In fact, something I could do... I could Curse Campaign into Hellfire, Drain Soul my own minion. And then next turn we have double 8/8s. We could we don't want to play Kill Jaden though, right? No, I think the crystal's just correct. However, no, I'm gonna trust my gut. Maybe this line is a little unnecessary. I just realized I don't have any spells. That's kind of a big deal that I don't have any spells. I think we made a misplay along the way here, but we can't think about that now.
Finally, I can rest in peace.
I have wheel, yeah, but like I need a spell that I can play with this for the lifesteal and whatnot.
Arise, twin shadows.
Whoa. Maybe got backstab? Yeah. But I don't think we really want to play Kill Jaden because we're giving our opponent more outs than us. I don't think Ysera is necessary. It feels like overkill. I have not really been missing Ysera. The one thing you gotta think about with Ysera is that not only do you give yourself the mana cap, but you give your opponent the mana cap. You invite more possibilities for failure to happen, you know?
I have seen creation, and I will bring destruction.
Yeah, we're not winning with Starship anymore.
is treasure.
The Tryharding were fools for rejecting power.
Now this is treasure.
I think we're fine. Yo! Lee! Lee coming in with a 5. Thank you so much for that support. Welcome back to the Horde. So here's the reason we're doing it this way. We don't play Kill Jaden, that means Ashermain is worthless. Ashermain can't do anything dumb. That is just, look at, mwah, mwah, just mwah. It was a double, mwah, just mwah, just get it to the mwah. Thank you for proving my point in real time. So many people would be like, ooh, let me kill Jaden. No, not against the rogue. Not against the rogue, dude, Not like that. Oh, let's go. He was salty? No, dude, he knew. I guess he is salty a little bit. How many consistent W's? That's now 12. That's literally 3 hours of winning. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. I officially mastered the deck. There's still some places to learn it, but yeah. Overall, I think I'm definitely there. Hope I didn't jinx it. No, I've like jinxed it like the past 4 games. Who needs jinx when you could just make good plays? No, I can't get tired of winning, bro. I would never get tired of winning when I'm not rank 1. But I also don't need rank 1. I just need like a top 50. I should grab some water. How do you only get good matchups? Because here's the thing, man. Because I've already gone against like all the paladins. Like I had like a streak where I was playing this deck, like I would only see paladins. It's a numbers game. If you keep at it, you'll eventually hit the high roll. But you gotta know the outcomes. You gotta know the math. Tried the mill combo version of this deck. This version is more consistent. I think this deck is way easier to play, and yes, is more consistent. Oh, please tell me he's going full in. Yes! Go in, my child. This deck's worst matchup? Zarimi Priest. It's not funny how unfortunately bad the Zarimi Priest matchup is. It hurts my feelings, it's so bad. Zarimi Priest is like the worst matchup because their combo is faster than you and you can't out-armor them in a lot of matchups. It's possible, it's a matchup you have to play out, but man, it doesn't suck. Second to that would probably be Paladin. Paladin's not exactly the greatest matchup either. They'll just out-tempo you with the 1, 2, 3. Priest doesn't out-tempo you. Their combo outpaces you. Their combo is faster than yours. We could take like full tempo control if we decide to lay over next turn. I don't really care about using a consume here. Have I ever been rank 1? If so, how many times? Only twice. Once in Wild and once in Standard. In Wild, I did it with Anyfin Paladin back in like 2018, 2019. And in Standard, it was actually last year with Lanessa Pipsy Paladin. I was the very first person in Legend. It felt great. Oh, dude, we play the top deck for sure. We make up so angry. We make up so angry. I'm actually gonna hold on to the, I think we still hold on to the consume. Like, there's just no reason to play it. Oh, wait, no, there is a reason to play it. Oh, wait a minute. I forgot about the fucking pirate. Well, that's an oopsie. This is still fine. This is still fine. We'll just draw the other one. Is there a rank requirement for your tournament? Nope. Why would there be a rank requirement? I want anybody to be able to sign up. This isn't like a Legends only tournament. The only time I'm gonna have like a requirement for a tournament is if I'm doing like a feature match or like a show match or something like that, you know? Like, I've done an event where I pit 2 content creators against each other. We did, you know, there was some arguing that was going online, and I'm like, you know, put your money where your mouth is. Let's do a money match about it. You think you're the best player? Go up against the other guy who says he's the best player. We did that with like, with Fury Hunter and Jay Alexander when Garrote Rogue was a thing. But that's a completely different event. Oh my god. I see a pretty good play here. So we freeze. Can we tap? We can tap. And then we can Nidus Ultralisk for 2 into layover. Or if we just get table flip, we can just play that. Did all Jay bring was rogue decks? No, so the Jay versus Fury Hunter matchup was literally a best of 9 series of a Garrote Rogue mirror. Because that matchup was like, you had to play that deck or that matchup correctly in order to win during that metagame. So Fury Hunter was like, I'm the best rogue player. I'm the best Garrote player in the world, and Jay Alexander was like, bet, let's see if you are, and they ended up doing a show match. And it was a really close series, but Fury Hunter ended up doing it. I swear to God, dude, like, when Fury Hunter really applies himself, like, I legitimately feel like he's one of the best Hearthstone players in the world. Easily, like, top 10 player for me. Cause, like, and here's my proof. If you guys remember this, there was a situation in the mirror where he ended up milling a Garrote, and he still ended up OTKing his opponent with 1 Garrote in deck. Like, whoa. Why am I wearing that Scooby-Doo hat all day? Because it's my serious gamer hat. There's no nonsense, you know, nothing nonsense about this this hat. It's all seriousness.
I can't turn this around.
Who's the Hearthstone GOAT? The greatest player of all time? Oh, dude, that's a really hard question. I never know how to answer this question. I feel like my answer changes from time to time. But if you put a gun to my head and say choose one now, damn it. Let me think of my turn first. Bunny Hopper GOAT. It honestly might be Bunny Hopper, I'm not gonna lie. Bunny Hopper is insanely smart. I think it's just play pieces. Strategizing hasn't been played yet. Bunny or Pocket for sure. I think the best player in the world. I think it would probably be Pocket Train or Bunny Hopper. I really can't decide between those two. Like, I feel like Pocket would say that he's not the best player in the world compared to some of the other people that he's practiced with. And there's probably, like, you know, some Chinese players that I'm also not even considering, just because I'm usually thinking about, like, EU, APAC, and NA. I don't really know the Chinese scene too well. But dude, whenever I see Bunny Hopper play, I'm like, bro, what is this dude even thinking? Like, he's just so he just knows the deck so well. You know? Who won the last tournament? Was it Pocket? Yeah, Pocket won Worlds, and so did Bunny Hopper. Cause like another player we're not even like thinking about. We're not even thinking about like Glory from Japan. We're not thinking about Lion from China as well. Yang Ming from China as well. Like there's just so many spectacular players. It's hard to like pick one as like the one. They had a Chinese guy who won the last tournament. Yeah, Yang Ming. What about you? I am not the greatest player in the world. Dude, I'm barely in 2-digit legend. I'm definitely not the greatest player in the world. I wouldn't even put myself in like the top 100 list. Top 1,000? Maybe. Maybe. But I could think of like 100 better Hearthstone players than me. Oh yeah, Clark? List them. Maybe one day I will, but not today.
Time's ticking.
More value. Clark is literally Mew right now? Yeah, I'm 151. We have a lot of low mana spells that are coming our way. This and this. Oh, he's so good! Oh, he's just so good, dude! Whoo, buddy. Whoo, buddy. Oh, man. Mwah. It's not luck when you call it, dude. No, it's not. The greatest. Maybe I am the best in the world. I don't know. Maybe it's true. Maybe I should give myself some more credit.
Rock number 802, welcome to the collection.
Pokemon Infinite Fusion is Gigatime Sync. I don't think I gotta invest enough time in my lifetime in that game. That's amazing. Okay, yeah, Hunter Ace is also like another person we didn't even list. Hunter Ace for sure deserves a mention in a list like that. Another absolute GOAT. This might be Tap Wheel. Then again, I really want to clear this board. No, we need the curse campaign. GG. We just gain armor and just never die. Clark HELLSCREAM, the best Hearthstone player that ever lived. In this time of day, in this part of the country, localized entirely within your Twitch. Yes. May I see it? No.
Do you have anything to declare?
Someone asked me earlier, how does Custom Enforcer feel? Here's your answer. Dude, I can literally just cast Wheel and do nothing. It's so funny, I can just get away with this. Can't keep getting away with it. Yeah, this is 100% Wheel time. And guess what card we're never playing, guys? Guess what card we're literally never playing? Remember last game? Remember last game how we didn't play a certain 7-drop? And we won?
Have you filled out the paperwork?
Oh man, he's cooking with Zeph. Yeah, we're never playing Exodar.
I know all.
And you want to know something? It actually... Okay, so I remember this play when I was playing with Pocket. But it might be Exodar and then Curse Campaign the Exodar. So that way, if he does have Saladrassil, or like a Hex in this case now. Because he just went for Hectic Tours. Oh, he's just going for only damage. He's trying to end the game. He knows I'm denying him. Going balls deep to face. Balls deep. Wait a minute, is this actually... Wait, is this just lethal? Wait, dude, it is just lethal. Wait. No, it's 1 damage off. Which means we can't do it. Damn it. It's 1 damage. So we have to go for armor now. Very sad.
Let me rest.
Yeah, it's 29, not lethal.
My God, how did he do it? Lord HELLSCREAM,
I guess we technically should have just gone phase. Technically should have gone phase. Reynad the GOAT? I really don't think that Reynad was one of the best players that's ever lived. Reynad would be very low on my top players, in all honesty. Why not put the Death Rattle on the ship? Because of Saladrassil. Technically a chance it could have happened. He hasn't played it yet, so... Firebat greater than Reynad? I 100% agree with that. I think Firebat was way better than Reynad. And now we skip our turn.
Not many cards left.
Now your Saladrassil is useless. No, you never play Killjoy. How dare you ask? How dare you answer? Make me answer such a question. Oh, there's a Saladrisil. You got a full tempo it, bro. He was at least the most entertaining. I mean, I'll give Reynad the entertainment. He was very entertaining to watch. He was a very good player, a very entertaining person to watch when he was playing Hearthstone. But in terms of the best players that have ever touched the game, I cannot give it to him. Change Kill Jaden for a whiz. Do it, I dare you. No, because you need Kill Jaden in other matchups. This is all just a fancy way of saying that Clark sometimes thinks Kill Jaden can be good. He baited me, guys. How dare he? I don't even think I care about doing anything here. Why not kill Jaden is because of Ashamain? Ding, 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 ding. I feel like I have to worry about Wind Fury. So I'm gonna Hellfire and then pass my turn. Why does it matter? Because who knows what Kill Jaden can find? It's also just tempo on the board, big stats out of nowhere, and a bunch of who knows, you know? Curse Campaign the Starship. Usually it is Curse Campaign the Starship. However, in this circumstance, my opponent did not play a Saladrisil and had almost his entire deck drawn. So the reason we did it that way was to guarantee we get minions back and he has to deal with them. And now his Ashamain is useless. We play Kill Jaden. You could technically play Kill Jaden here, but I'm doing it to prove a point because I hate Kill Jaden. Oh my god! Holy dude! Oh, he's so good! He's so good, bro. The Pyroblast to face! Why do I hate him? Because he's failed me too many times. I don't like him and he doesn't like me, and he's made it very clear. Bro, punishing Arena Rogue. We have been farming Rogue today, dude. Like, ugh. We also beat 2 Paladins, so it's like, I don't give me Paladins. I don't want to see Paladins, but like, ugh, these Rogues are getting farmed. If you're killing Kill Jaden, are you technically saving Jaden? Potentially. Alright, this matchup, literally just mulligan for Layover. Layover just immediately ends it. Nidus Worm, I guess, just to thin out the deck. This might literally be a coin Nidus game. Let's see what this Hunter's doing. Maybe coin Nidus is unnecessary, but... Oh yeah, I'd never grab that water. Double Cavern. Maybe it is coin Nidus now. King Plush and Bew Hunter. It was very bad. Okay, dude, what's up with this guy's cards? They've been like glitching. I'm gonna get water after this. Oh, for fuck's sake. Top deck, 4-drop like a boss? No? I know, Xeno. I'm so angry right now. What a dumb fucking deck, bro. This is what does me in. Yeah, remember when a turn 4 7/7 was a thing? I'm really upset that the deck that beat me after the longest streak that I think I've had in this this expansion. How many was that? 14? Was that 14 games? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. That was 13. What can you do against that? Eternal Layover would have automatically won the game. He would have conceded and went crying home to his mommy. But instead, he gets to go, Mommy, look at me. I'm top 150 with my favorite class, Hunter. Hunter is such a fun and interesting archetype that I make big minion, and then I make big minion, and then I make big minion. And if I play it on the field and like you don't clear it, then I get to hit you right in the face, and then you lose. I love Hunter. Water, Clark. Honestly, this is a good time to grab some water so I can blow off some steam.
Versus Illidan. The Legion's rage pales before mine.
All eyes shall be open.
Alright, sorry, I have one more thing to say about Hunters. Hunters be like, Mommy, where's my chocolate milk? I finally got 150 with my favorite class in the game. I need more chalky milk. Alright, I'm done. Oh, Demon Hunter? Yeah, and there's the Eternal. Look at me right in the eye. Ain't that unfortunate? This is too much, bro. What if I win? Yeah, dude, I don't even hate Hunter for it being Hunter. I just hate Hunter for always being bullshit, dude. It's just, ugh. Hunter was not always BS. Why must you turn my stream into a house of lies? What do you mean? Dude, Hunter was the original degenerate deck. Why do you think I hate it so much? Like, Nox Rama's Hunter is the reason why I hate Hunter with burning passion. It's always been Hunter's fault. Always, bro. Every single time. When the game sucks and you see what decks are on top and you see Hunter, you're like, you know what? That makes sense. Yeah, I get it. Yeah, I get it, bro. Alright, we gotta take a risk here. I don't like this, but... All-time favorite deck and worst deck of all time? Okay, so... You're gonna have to specify worst deck. Like, what do I think is, like, the worst deck that's ever grazed the game? Or what is, like, my least favorite deck? Because those are two different answers. There were some good hunters that were not BS. 90% of hunters are bullshit. Like, I don't even think that number is ridiculous either. 90% of hunter decks are just unga bunga, pray for no answer. And that's like the whole point. Hunter and Paladin are like the easiest classes in the game to get people into the game. DK Hunter was really fun during Frozen Throne. Yeah, that's the 10%. When was the last time that we had something like Deathstalker Rexar, Hound Hunter, and recently Discover Hunter? Again, 10%. You think I'm just pulling this number out of thin air? Nuh-uh. I'm coming with checks and balances. Favorite, least favorite to play against or unfun? Okay. Oh geez, worst deck to ever play up against. I mean, Face Hunter. Honestly, dude, I hate Face Hunter. I hate queuing into Hunter with a meme deck, knowing that there's literally no chance that I can win the game. By far, my favorite way to play Hearthstone. Okay, this hand is not really good here. We might just be losing, unfortunately. Much worse than any Hunter ever. Pirate Warrior was manageable. Unpopular take, but Pirate Warrior was like, yeah, it was Aggro Warrior, but if you hate aggro, you hate Aggro Warrior. Hunter just is always the aggro deck. What, does it get a pass because there's another Hunter deck that exists, or there's another aggro deck that exists? No, not at all. It's always the Hunter's fault. It's always the Hunter's fault. Somehow alive. A Spell Hunter from Kobolds? Oh, I wonder why that was the case. Oh, wait, it's like you had Deathstalker Rexar. Wait, hold on, was that Frozen? Wait, Frozen Throne was after Kobolds, right? Okay, never mind. There was Secret Hunter before Rexar. More checks and palaces in the U.S. government. Yeah, honestly. Original Shutter Shaman. I loved Shutterwalk. Shutterwalk was fun. Shutterwalk was infuriating, but it was so fun. Oh, am I dead? Is that death? That is 1 damage away from death. Isn't aggro in the game to balance the greedy slow decks? That's exactly why I hate it. I hate the existence of aggro. It's not there to make the game fun. It's not there in order to make the game interactive or entertaining. No, it's just there for fucking balance. Yeah, we create these monster decks, and the only way to stop it is to just get domed in the brain by turn 5. You know, like, oh, we also need some decks in order for the kids to learn, you know? Like, I just despise those types of decks because half of the time, it's not about your decisions, it's your opponent's decisions. Also, the game, like, did a weird thing, so I'm gonna relaunch real quick. But it's like, that's always my biggest problem with playing decks like that. I don't like a deck that, if I queue into a certain matchup, fuck, no, I don't want any of this. Why am I getting ads? Fuck. Okay, but it's like, I don't like a deck where it's more important what my opponent does. You know, oh, they didn't have the AoE, so I guess I win, you know? Oh, you know, they have the charge minion at the wrong time. Like, I don't like aggro because it doesn't feel like you're playing the game against a person. It feels like you're just playing the game against an NPC. That's actually another great way of putting it. Your opponent needs to have those check and balance cards, you know? It's not about making the game fun, it's about making the game balanced at that point. And the worst part about it is that I've played aggro decks. I've played fast games. And you don't even have fun half of the time when you win with aggro. That's just the norm. With a deck like this, you actually feel gratification after you win a game against a paladin when you're not fucking favored. You know? When you just like barely squeeze on by as an aggro deck, it's like, okay, I guess that could be kind of entertaining. But overall, dude, it's just, ugh. The reason I like decks like this is because there are stages to the game. There's different lines to take, and there's more branches that happen because of it. Hearthstone doesn't let you interact on the opponent's turn, so aggro is the easiest way to keep slow decks. Yeah, I'm aware of that. I'm not disagreeing with it existing. I'm just being vitriol because I fucking hate it. I hate aggro. It's a necessary evil, but I hate that it exists. Control versus control is peak Hearthstone. I feel like combo versus combo is peak Hearthstone in a lot of circumstances. Like this kind of combo. Not necessarily like Mechathune Druid combo. That's not really entertaining, watching mirrors just where you draw cards. Combo versus aggro, I think it's peak Hearthstone. Denying aggro decks as combo, yeah, it's always great to reverse sweep them. I play aggressive decks because I don't want my face to get smashed on turn 5 when I play slow decks. See, and that's like another thing. Like, you're not even playing aggro because you want to play aggro. You're playing aggro because you're like, wait a minute, if I don't play aggro, then I'm playing the bad deck, right? It's like, nah, dude. Alright, good turn. I could tap into this, but I'd rather coin table flip. Or, I'm sorry, coin Yor. And save this for when I need... Okay, like that, for example. Ooh! Ah, yikes. That's disrespectful. But if you want my honest opinion... Wait a minute. This is fine. Wait a minute, this is fine. This was the worst time for him to do this. We just literally play this and we don't even tap. Because next turn we're just playing Yor and we're chilling. Solution to beating Drunk Paladin, can't seem to win a single game against it. Rogue. Rogue is the answer to Paladin, but you gotta know how to play Rogue. I like your Sarah Rogue deck, climbed to 5 with it after 4 years of a Hearthstone break. Yo, dude, glad you're having fun with it. You're probably gonna start running into a wall at Diamond 5, if that's what you mean by 5. But it's a super fun deck when you can make it work. Also, double 8/8s, wait a minute. That is a lot of damage. Oh boy, is this gonna hurt. Not gonna lie, dude, that lifesteal is... Oh, let's go. Let's keep me alive. Really wish I had thrusters. Jeez, what a use of AoE. Ay, ay, ay. Yeah, these draws are about as bad as they could be. Starting to hit a wall, unfortunately. All right, here we go. I don't think we're winning this anymore. Not because my opponent like did the thing, but just because my draws aren't here. If I do this, he just returns it back to the deck. I think we're just cooked. I hate to admit. It's not Bob. I mean, you know, we're fucked anyway, dude. Like, we're not winning this. Like, we could Bob, we could freeze, but if we're doing that, we're just losing the game. Just returns everything to our hand. We're just gonna chalk this off to him having the minions. Paladin's just a really just specific matchup. You need the right cards at the right time, and I just didn't have any of them. Oh no. Am I gonna have to switch it up? No, we're just gonna have to rough out the storm. Good turn. Why not keeping thrusters in hand? Because it's more important to get your... Maybe it's just Nidus. If he plays Resistance Aura, then we have Ultralisk Cavern just to play. If he doesn't play Aura, then we just have Yor.
The light dims, but we fight.
We also could clear this board. I think it actually might be worth clearing. So then that way we can save Yor for like a layover campaign turn. Yeah, just draw and accept the burn. I think that's correct. Oh no, is he playing 3-drop and 8/8? Okay, love to see nothing here, dude. Honestly, thrusters. Oh, damn it. Okay, well. Damn, what a turn. Kind of forcing the layover here. As long as he doesn't have Ursol here, I think we're fine. Have a drink on me? You buying me a beer? Oh, shit. Well, that's not good. Damn, that's not good at all, dude. Oh, I just really needed him to not have it this turn. Don't like doing this, but it's the only way I can really get the value out of the card right now. If the 5/5 survives, maybe I get lucky, but he's probably just gonna play the clear. Because why wouldn't he? Is there trouble? Yes, there is trouble. You're winning the game and I don't like it. Bob Freeze. Or actually, wait a minute. He's not. He didn't play the deal 5? Wait, is there a different line I can consider now? No, it's still gotta. Okay, yeah, there he goes. Okay, well, there's also that. Why he not clear? I guess he's saving it for Lanessa. I guess we just freeze then. Tap freeze.
Eight combatants enter, and I take the crown. Job done.
Kind of all in on this play, not gonna lie.
Is there trouble?
Layover on the top. These 8 damage minions really don't do anything. Thought they would help a little bit, but We're just gonna have to risk it. 10%. Dealing like 8 to as many minions as possible. It's still not gonna be enough. Hope and pray. Prage with me, chat. Oh shit. Four losses in a row feels horrible.
Together we defend the dream.
All eyes shall.
God damn it, bro. What happened? This fucking hunter cursed us, dude. Whoever was playing this hunter, I wish the worst games you've ever experienced in the next 8 days of this season. You will not climb. I wish you all the bad luck. I wish you all the gilly draws. You bastard. Urso combo is so much damage. I mean, it's just so much minion, like so much stats. So beefy. Like, I could beat it with the right draws, but without the well-timed layovers, we never get there. Oh, God damn it. I've had Hellfire on Paladin 3 games in a row. I really hate it when they do this. Because it's so fucking smart to do it. I'm just gonna coin into your... Against the Paladin, the star said this is super low. I mean, yeah, dude, it's your second worst matchup. You kind of have to accept it. It's beatable, but not favored. Warlock needs some weaknesses. Okay, there's layover. Really just depends what he does this turn. The cycle wheel? What cycle wheel? Talk about playing wheel in the paladin matchup. No. Definitely don't want to do that. Oh, wheel lock without ships. Oh, you mean with, the freeze deck is kinda maybe better against paladin, but it's like worse into everything else though. And even then, you still don't want the warlock paladin matchup because they run resistance aura now. So imagine not being able to draw through your deck the moment they realize you're playing wisps. Oh, what a high roller. Ooh, what a king. What a king. Overextending. I love it. This is, I think, Bob turn. So that way I can get more value from the Yor. But if I do that, it's actually not that good. No, we just do this now. We do this now because we have another Yor that we can play. Bob is way more important to use to stall for like a win condition, not for value. Just let him sit here and think about what he's done. Add unseen saboteur. Oh, come on, no. They've got, god damn it, they've got tree, which honestly, this left card could probably be it could be the tree, man. It's just, not happy. I'm not happy, Bob. Not happy. Ask me why, Bob. Alright, double starship piece, really good. Ah! 3 games in a row, bro. Oh my god. Without weapon, nonetheless. Dirty Rat? I mean, you could run Dirty Rat, but then it just... Dirty Rat would have been great in this position and probably only this position, and it still could have failed. I mean, either it works or it doesn't. Fuck.
My hand is full.
Don't know how to nerf it properly without killing it entirely. How? I mean, you nerf probably Divine Brew. If you nerf the 8/8s, like the Urso combo is fine if you didn't have, you know, freaking 24-20 or 22-22 in flicker bots, you know. Yeah, so many P paladins, bro. Big PP paladins. Whoa, what? Oh, is he doing this for Sea Shanty? Oh no, he's just doing this for hand space. What am I talking about? My buff Yor, bro. Dude, this actually isn't even that much tempo. Hold on. This gives me a whole ass turn. Whole ass turns are nice. Damn, didn't I just play Drain Soul? Oh my god, this with Drain Soul would be so fucking good.
The
My hand is full.
Damn, bro, we did 3 hours of high rolling, and now the game has to give me an hour of losing in order to balance it out. Are we just dead? W Sarah is 20. Oh, I'm fucking dead, dude. So annoying, dude. 3 fucking paladins in a row. We were like, what, like 150, 140 something? Ay, dude. Alright, enough with the low rolling. Enough with the paladins. Enough with the small PP hunters. Shaman? This might be a keep layover game then. Might just keep these cards just to stop the turn. No, I think we just do this. Keep the layover, try to go for Nidus or location. I'm gonna dirty rat the fuck out of them. You can do that, but I don't know how effective that'll be. It was also the first shaman in 7.5 hours. We do great in Paladin Stone. Yo, what's going on, Drowned Down? We've had a really good day today, like win rate wise. We've carried the deck from a 51% to a 55%. We've had a spectacular win rate today. But I haven't had Nidus by turn 3 in a while though. I'm getting the yours, but I'm not getting the Ultralisks.
Boys in trouble.
Feeling so far. I mean, the game's still good. It's just, there are frustrating moments, but any card game is going to have frustrating moments.
My God, how did he do it? Lord HELLSCREAM, the best Hearthstone player that ever lived.
Maybe playing the AoE is wrong, but then again, he's not comboing me on turn 7. Ooh, that's a pretty big one to hex, honestly. Make card games without cards, problem solved. I mean, there actually are some card games that do that. Ironically enough. Only doing this because he just played Hex.
Nightmares are never forgotten.
Alright, technically he can combo next turn. Alright, we're gonna have to make a painful sacrifice.
My hand is full.
It hurts, but it must be done. Alright, I gotta use the restroom, so let's let him do his turn while I'm using the bathroom.
There is little time.
He roped to play Frosty Decor? Bro, and I even washed my hands and everything. Is it viable to run Kerrigan this deck? No. Kerrigan's completely unnecessary. You can save the dust on that, for sure. Not a lot else I can really do here. Hold on a minute. What's going on with my headphones? I can't hear anything. Why not? What the hell? Why is nothing coming through?
My hand is too full.
All are nourished and the cycle renews.
Yeah. Alright, there we go. I don't know why, but I lost audio to my headphones. He really had another hex, dude? Oh my god.
There is little time.
Yeah, he's got more, but I don't really think it matters at this point. I mean, if he's got it, he's got it. God damn, dude, game, I get it. Like, I had a really good win streak. I'm not taking a break because I'm not playing bad. I mean, maybe playing the Curse campaign's a little unlucky, but it's like, this is the freaking Shaman matchup. This is just turbo unfortunate. Hearthstone loves to ruin win streaks. Yeah, I know. Wheel on 8. No, because then I'd be fatiguing into my deck, and then I'd be dying. He would do all of this, I'd remove, I'd be fatiguing, I can't heal back up. I wouldn't be drawing the other removal cards that are still in my deck. Doesn't sound like a better alternative. The Ursul theme is now taunting me.
Eight combatants enter, and I take the crown.
I don't know what else there is to do here, unfortunately. I think maybe I just threw here. I don't know. Maybe I'm supposed to wait for like Eternal Layover. Okay, damn. Damn. I haven't seen that much Shaman. I'm not too familiar with this matchup, but like this thing coming out is really annoying. Yo, what's going on, Pocket? Dude, I've been killing it with this deck today. Just ignore this game right here and these other games. We had a 15-game win streak because we just kept going into rogues. Yeah, 470 to current rank, but we're currently suffering. When I was seeing rogues, we were cooking them. This is pretty greedy. All right, hold on a second. This might have been a mistake for him. Oh, really? Wait. It's about the best that I could make of that situation. I don't think I really cared too much about tapping, but maybe it's technically correct to tap. Tap once and then we have mana. Yeah, I was probably right to tap so that way I have more mana for next turn.
Druids of Azeroth, gods of the wild, the dream beckons.
It's not a board buff wild god, right? Oh yeah, we've been really trying to focus on turns. That's why I'm wearing this hat today.
No, there's no goofing around. Oh yeah, there's Cenarius. Cenarius would be pretty good. Yeah, it's a good hat. It's a fantastic hat. Zephyrs? How bad were the options where a 3-2 was correct? I don't know if this game is winnable.
There is little time.
I would like to believe in it, but bro literally triple Marin. I tuned in on reading. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, I kind of mentally checked out. That's why. You kind of just did the thing. I'm like, I really don't want to have to do this, and yet here I am still playing the game.
The end of my deck is nigh.
Exit hour of launch? I don't think that's right. You know what I think it is? I think this is wheel. And the reason why is like, this is like the only turn I'm really gonna get a wheel here. Drain Soul, this, Hellfire. This might not be correct, but I really don't know. Don't play all. Oh wait, don't play all spells. Ooh wait. That actually maybe was correct. I do have this in the. Yeah, hold on. Not playing all the spells was definitely wrong. Doesn't matter. I think we're just dead. Yup. Could have played Ceaseless. We could have played that entire game better, honestly. I'm not gonna go back into it, but if we see another Shaman, we'll take it more seriously. Never mentally check out, man. To get a finish, you gotta find wins you don't expect. You know, that's fair enough. Very fair point. Back to the rogues, let's go. I could be so afraid of gambling your ass on a wheel. Gambling is so fun because usually when you put, you know, all your money on 21 black, it doesn't happen. Yeah, don't keep this. I have been streaming for 8 hours. Maybe it's time for a food break. I've beaten him 2-0 so far. Keep thinking about how I want this deck to be fully golden. But I can't get myself to craft kill Jane golden. Can't do it. Is he doing the thing? Fuck golden cards. I'm a cosmetic whore. Only with okay, not even a cosmetic whore. Like I just like shiny cardboard. Shiny cards give me life. I love my shiny cardboard. And now I have Tap, Drain Soul, I always have Hellfire against them, by the way.
I won a 400 player master MT with non-golden Maestra. You talking about back when Thief Rogue was a thing with like Wild Paw? No. Oh, that's a little annoying. We're gonna have to ignore it. Just tap into this then. They knew what my class was every time. Wait, was there like a bug that I'm not remembering? I feel like there might, yeah, there's like some kind of weird bug with Maestro. I tend to not think of that meta. Okay, hold on, this is fun. He goes face, I go face, and I get lifesteal. Ha ha ha. Any substitute for DK Taurus? No, you need it. You absolutely need Eternal Layover. There's no ifs, ands, or buts about it. If you can't have the Taurus, you can't play this deck. This deck only works because Eternal Layover is a card. What? Okay, chill, bro. Is it just me, or was this way too soon? This is way too soon. I might even get rid of a table flip just because of hand space. Wait, no, that's a dumb idea. We just play these two and then we just don't curse campaign this. Could probably curse campaign the thrusters or something. My first ever tournament, nerfing my win rate accidentally. Super accounts were all golden heroes, but if you played non-golden Maestro, your hero power was non-golden. Okay. Maybe my previous turn was wrong. I could just lay over for one Yor. But I'm not really doing anything with the rest of my turn. Yeah, I guess I should have held on to at least the 3-drop, right? But then again, I thought he would have gone whiter or played like the other pieces. So I guess it's just Drain Soul into Layover. We could go triple, but we're milling a lot of potentially really good cards. I think this makes sense. He gets one less draw because of this as well. Yeah, with my sweat headband, yeah, I'm getting all serious, dude. We were making the joke earlier when we had a 15-game win streak that my brain is just so big it needs to be contained in this hat. But we've probably made a couple of misplays in the last couple of games.
They haven't raised the alarm.
Was that actually just Defense Crystal campaign? It could have been. Maybe this is just still better. This is my original idea. Okay, now I got the wheel. Still need Exodar though. Reborn copy, keep the Dark Gift? No. You essentially kill the minion and then it comes back in its normal state. I still feel like this should come back as a 5-1. So should mine. But for now, the game is confused.
Now this is treasure.
This guy's toast.
What? We didn't kill the 4/5 after we played. Oh wait, why did I think he played Lucky Comet? No, never mind. Never mind. Why did I think he played Lucky Comet? I'm tripping. I might need to at least grab a snack or something.
Rot number 802, welcome to the collection. Number 802, welcome to the collection.
Do I need to push button? I don't think so. He's in a really awkward position. I feel like I could push the button and chill. We have a lot of healing in hand too. We need to get our hands on the other cavern. Important to feel up on the grind. Your brain will become shit before you. Yeah, dude, I'm not gonna lie. Maybe the reason I had my 15-game win streak is because I actually ate a pretty decent breakfast. I had a solid breakfast. We're gonna have to tap and consume no matter what. Maybe we can get away with playing a Bob here. Looking like a Bob. Just so we don't take damage unnecessarily. We also just need to get rid of cards anyway, so... I don't hate it, but I don't love it.
Eight combatants enter, and I take the crown.
On tournament days, I force myself to have good nutritional habits even though it feels irrelevant. Oh no, dude, I'm the exact same way. Like, I try to at least, you know, eat a meal at the beginning of the day before a tournament, or try to, like, get some good sleep beforehand, because it does matter. Was that not a good wheel turn? No, we don't want to wheel in this matchup until it's like until we're at the end of our deck and our opponent is also struggling. Oh, okay, never mind. Now I want to wheel because I don't want to draw the bomb. No, but it's just like, you win this game by playing your cards and gaining armor and essentially just making it impossible for them to kill you. Like, my favorite thing to do with this deck, though, is when you have infinite armor, you play Wheel and you don't play Kill Jaden, and their Ashermain literally does nothing. We had somebody rage throw out their Ashermain, get no cards, and then concede. By far the funniest thing. Hellfire button. Or it'd be button Hellfire then. We also have, wait, hold on, do we have a clear? This, Hellfire. We would have to play a Mortal Coil. So yeah, do this. Oh, what a clear, dude. What a beautiful clear. It might have actually been correct to give this the bonus, but I always love just getting more your value. Yeah, this might have been buff this instead.
Shaking us stuff.
-3 held on 8-8. Well, we had to do this because we had to proc the Divine Shield. I don't really care about this minion. I think the only thing wrong that we did there is that this minion should have been brought back. Because like we're already at the end of our deck. We don't need more of these. Yeah, he's just out. I love it when they give up. He's 0-3 against me, unfortunately. Alright, guys, we maintained. Remember, this 6-loss streak was after a 15-game win streak. The game just balanced itself out in the worst way possible. Oh, we're finally back. Feels good to be good. All right, Photon on Shaman. Oh God, I'm gonna have to think. Oh no. Or maybe I don't. Hold on a minute. This just might be the other turns. Oh hell yeah, dude. Let's go. Yeah, this game will not be easy. Yeah, this is not a simple game. But we at least have the simple start. Yeah, 15 in a row is crazy. We did some very impressive plays. I don't think we had minimal misplays during that time. Sometimes you can swing tempo. Yeah-oh. Double your though. Do I think this Warlock is the best deck? Yes. If you're seeing a lot of Zarimi Priest though, this deck is not the greatest. Wheel and kill Jaden are super clunky and exploitable. Mage video showcasing all spell build was hilarious. I played spell mage sometimes, so many times, and I think it might be the worst outcome from Yogg. Yeah, we got a lot of bad outcomes from Yogg, but that tends to happen. Part of me is really wondering if I should wait on this, but usually the answer is no. Because like the only other answer would be this button, this. And it would just get cards out of hand, so that way we could play your and then maybe set this up, but honestly, I don't hate it. Guess we're just always doing this. Multiple avenues to victory if you can. Try to make sure that you're all around strong, so you have a good starship for Exodar to either armor plus wheel, Or straight up OTK with Stasis and exit our damage. Yeah, and that's kind of what Pocket was talking about when we were in the call together. And he was giving me a bunch of tips, is that you really want to be able to transition into whatever win condition is necessary in the moment. Because as you're building up the big starship, if they have, you know, like a bunch of armor or something, or they, you know, generate a board that you have to respond to, you can use the starship damage to kill the board, essentially give yourself a Reno Jackson-like effect, and then you just outlast them with wheel. Yeah, flexibility is king. This into this, or no, it's not enough mana. I have to say though, hexes in this matchup really ruin it. Table flip into cavern, maybe? It's never double piece here, right? Maybe it could be double piece here. No. We don't want to play into a hex turn. It'd be really easy for him to just hex. This just makes the most sense. An article on Glore Magic that said Drunk Paladin Ursel was plan B, seeing that spell. Yeah, that really is the best way of putting it. You want to win like you don't get the tree. The tree is just like your bridge to the late game if you happen to make it that far. But if all you're doing is waiting for your tree, you're sitting there doing nothing. And that's the funny thing about Ursel and the tree. It's like... when it happens, it does suck, but it's not like the end of the game. Straight up cutting Ursel, my god. If he murmurs, he's not going to be able to deal with this. I think this is just double 3. Or is it ever just your in order to try and hit the layover? Because we kind of need it if he's about to pop off here. Oh, wow, really? Okay, there's layover. Pull their fist ogre. Like, the biggest thing about Paladin is that you have to beat Rogue. And if you're cutting Saladrasil, Ursol in order to beat Rogue, I can kind of get that. JFC? You mean OFC. In fact, I haven't seen a single OFC today. Probably still run Saladrasil. Yeah, Saladrasil's still a good first option. Oh my god, wait, what? What are we doing? What? Oh, brother. Dude, I'm like worried about like tempoing this because then it's gonna get fucking scamized. I think I just kind of have to do it. Oh, you were posting AOFC earlier? Okay, I must have missed it. I don't like this at all, dude. I really don't like this, but I feel like I have to do this. I feel like I'm getting Omega baited right now, I'm not gonna lie. And we didn't hit the layover. Damn it.
8 combatants enter, and I take the crown. I enter this around.
Rock the one that gets an 8-8 sooner. For more board space? Probably.
My eyes are flame.
Oh, my click was good. Yeah, I got baited, bro. I think this is the best chance we have. Big oof. What can I be with the cards in my hand rather than focusing on what you think they have in hand? I mean, the biggest thing in this matchup was layover or not. Like the issue was if I throw out layover, then I have no way of dealing with this turn. That was more so the thought process. Like, I'm not worried about like specific things, but if I didn't have layover there, then I just lose. Like, I don't know. I feel like Photon just played that very well. He put on the pressure. He forced out the layover in a position to where I really couldn't afford not to. And it's like, I went for layover hoping to get the other one. It didn't happen. Meaning that what went wrong that game... I wish I could see if he had Hex, but... We had this, and then we could have like had. Like we could have curse campaigned the fell thrusters potentially instead. On this turn. Double Wish Upon a Star really made things awkward here. We also could have just taken a clear here. Him having Double Wish Upon a Star here really made things complicated. If we just took a clear here, we had so much more time. And then we could have bought our, we could have bided our time a bit better here. I think this right here was where we made a mistake. Gone in with the 4-4 and get 2 8s. We didn't have the board space for that. Talk about right here. 2 8. Yeah, 2 8s here could be pretty good. Push button. Could we have made 8-8s here? Yeah, maybe tempo was better that game. All right, I'm gonna give it a few more games. My goal was to actually end the stream at 8. And I think we're starting to reach, you know, a point where I need to refuel myself, and I don't have. I only have eggs, bacon, and toast right now, and rice. Probably got to cook up some rice or something after this.
Shall we dance?
All eyes shall be open.
Helmy on oh damn, dude, Helmy fell too. All right, I've been playing very good against Rogue today. Let's hope the Hellfires keep coming. Am I streaming tomorrow? Yeah, I should be streaming tomorrow. Oh, he's doing the thing.
All the steps.
Doomsayer? We haven't seen Doomsayer yet today.
Arise, twin shadows.
Just played the buff on our deck and got 2 11-13s by turn 4. Yeah, that's what started our losing streak. Freaking buff hunter, and I didn't have Eternal Layover. In what way is it good design? It's fine. It's a fun interaction, honestly. If that interaction didn't happen, then no one would care about Ursul, and I'd rather care about a card than not care about a card. I'd rather a card be good and broken than to have a legendary that literally never sees play because it's not good enough. Case in point, like Tortola. It's sad to me that Tortola doesn't see any play. And I would love to play some Tortola. How's the minion making it that way into an aura?
This treasure ain't fit for our pirates.
Ah, this guy's toast.
Is this unironically Bob? Bob frees him so that way we can Eternal Layover into Ultralisk? We could also just Ultralisk into gain 8. That's just probably better. Then again, we're taking... This is a lot of damage. I really don't want to take this. Then again, we are gaining 5 from the Yor. I guess I can't forget that. Nah, this is just way better. Oh wait, maybe I should have played Mortal Coil for hand space. Actually, yeah, I should have 100% played Mortal Coil here. Yeah, I think after this I need to take a break, guys. Maybe I'd come back on later tonight. I also need to figure out what I'm doing for the Pocket. I think I'm gonna post the video of us on call tomorrow. It's gonna be honestly a very simple edit. I'm like not even gonna like edit the actual like everything within the game. I'm just gonna leave as is. I'm just gonna like edit between games. All I really have to do is just edit an intro for it. Hope it was good, dude. It's great content. I'm hoping that I could turn something. I could do something with it. Cause like Rarin recently just did like a thing with Maxi talking about like the rank 1 legend player playing Mill Warlock. And honestly, I haven't seen the video. I just saw it pop up on my recommends. But it seems to be received very well. If I do something similar, I think it'd be great for the channel. All right, so here we go. I really wish I played Mortal Coil so I wouldn't mill a card, but that's just how it goes. Oh wait, the toy boat. Oh wait, the king. The boat king. I've been putting on so much over the last year. You're putting on muscle, right, Tic Tac? Yeah, it's funny because that deck is actually shit. You can clickbait harder because I actually finished rank 1 legend.
Now this is treasure.
Yeah, I feel like I'm definitely gonna make a different thumbnail with it. Like, ooh, wait a minute, yo, homie, going hard here. Let's see here. I was just thinking like the best player with the best deck, but I don't even know if that's good clickbait. I could do better than that.
My hand is full.
So we're getting another 15. We need a bunch of cards out of our hand. We could do this into this and then double coil. That actually clears everything. Oh wait, I should have played second thruster. Okay, yeah, now I definitely need to take a break after that. Oh dude, that was 100% thruster every time. Now I'm gonna mill another card for literally no reason. Whoops. Aha! I'm king. Never mind. I'm an accidental genius. It's okay. Now I can fell thruster layover. No Clark Cumber. Talking about a month? Or cool as a Clark Cucumber? Better shamefully walk a lot to even finish. I mean, hey man, at least you finished, right? I mean, I don't know if this is something that you normally do, but you're talking about like racing, right? Like marathoning and whatnot. At least you crossed the finish line, right? I've been recently running and trying to get like more active. Is he just conceding? What? Oh, did he miss a draw on the spider? It turns out the spiders are bugs. Oh, this one was ridiculous.
Finally, I can rest in peace.
How to swing tempo.
Now this is treasure.
Rip board. Good order.
Time's ticking.
14K people started, 2K didn't finish. Wow. Damn, how much time do you get? Yeah, 10 kilometers. That is a pretty big distance. Me pretending I know what a kilometer is, Keck W. And now I can do double 5. Oh, wait, 42K? Oh, my lord. Yeah, that's a lot. 26.2. I feel like I've seen people put 26.2 on their cars. All of those marathon stickers. Yeah, 26.2. Yep. Or 13.1. I used to be so confused when I would see people with those stickers being like, what the fuck do these numbers mean? Before halfway, I saw someone get taken away in an ambulance. God damn. Dude, I felt exhausted after walking 6 miles in one day because I had to get my car worked on, and I still had things to do in the day. Oh my god. Oh, wait a minute, dude. We're just winning the game now. We're just winning with Exitar now. Keep forgetting about this. It's so goofy. Get it? Goofy? We're so funny here. I got winded just thinking about running. See, here's the thing about running. I used to dread it when I was a kid. I used to hate going outside or not going outside, but I used to hate like sports and practices and stuff like that because they would be like, do suicide sprints or run around in a freaking circle for who knows how long. Just got back. Did you restart the stream? I did not restart the stream. We didn't get disconnected, did we? Nah, we're still 8 hours strong. Running is so good. The great thing about running is that if you can't run, you can at least walk. Like, walking is probably better for your hip flexor if you're just getting started. But yeah. Yeah, that's an 8. Yeah, dude. I might be taking a break here soon. But I think I'm gonna do one more, because number one, we just win here. I think I'm gonna do one more to try and get at top 200. Then I'm gonna go get some food in me, make some rice or something. But like overall today, dude, like our win rate has been nuts. We've only played Warlock today. And we are 23-12. Ugh. And the best part is we're 3-0 in the mirror. And we've beaten 10 rogues. Oh my god, we're 10-1 against rogue. Feed that brain more work to do. We'll do one more. We'll do one more because I want Sayaka to get her content. She just came back. Am I coming back later? Maybe. I hate to say maybe, but it really depends how long I'm sifting through content. Okay, we gotta go out with a bang. I think I'm like, what was our win rate against Paladin? 2-4? Yeah, we started 2-0 and then went 0-4. I feel like I just want to hold on to this. Nah, we need the more important cards. Over-explain this game so I can play it on my next stream. Honestly, I would highly recommend going to our VOD with Pocket on call. I can do my best in order to tell you my thought process here. But that VOD is literally an invaluable asset if you want to learn this deck. The VOD is from, I think, a couple days ago. It was Hearthstone with a World Champion feature Pocket Train, I think is the name of it. If I go to my channel, if I go to my stream, my video producer. So right now we're just looking for Ultralisk Cavern. It took him 2 games to learn stuff. But yeah, that VOD is by far the best thing that you could take advantage of. How does Gamer do it? How is he just so smart? Don't let him know that I said that. Double 3-2. So we're tapping here because playing a minion here just doesn't give us the advantage. We want to find Yor. We want to find Cavern. He lives and breathes Hearthstone. He really does. Anyone on Rogue? I don't know if Pocket's been playing a lot of Rogue. Okay, he's milling a card now. So now we kind of have to just play minions, so that way we're playing Crystal on 5. I'm not gonna lie, this isn't looking good for us.
My hand is full.
Parks and Rec song, eggs, bacon toast, now stuck in my head, thanks. Oh, from my comment earlier about breakfast. Yeah, dude, I really feel like the best breakfast is just eggs, bacon, toast with some jam. What kind of jag? What kind of jam? Black raspberry jam. Did I see this tweet? Is this about Zeddy asking for Harbinger to be nerfed? Dude, he's on a mission, right? He's literally campaigning for Rogue to get nerfed. It's not gonna happen, though. Damn, bro, 2 salty Rogue tweets in less than 2 hours? Doesn't look, oh man, those are not good ratios. These are not good ratios, though. Ooh, is that more important? The answer is yes, because I have double consume in my hand. So we're always playing Nidus Worm because we absolutely need the Cavern here. We're not dead, but we are freaking close to it. If I could draw Dark Morrow, that'd be pretty good. Do I tweet that they should make it a 1-3? Yes, please. Dude, that's such a great callback. If people know the joke, then that's just a perfect joke. Am I son of Zeddy? No, I'm oh man, what would be a good lore for me? For me and Zeddy. I should have like a joke. Like something that I say whenever anyone says is like, are you related to Zeddy? I can't think of anything. My brain's too fried. I'll come up with something next time, chat. I promise.
My God, how did you do it? Lord HELLSCREAM, the best Hearthstone player that ever lived.
Are you son of Zeddy? Son? Is that like a dishonored son or something? I ain't no fortunate son, Lord, no. Okay, that aura really bites, bro. Could I ever get away with this trade? Try to take the value trade? I think I like this. Joking aside, it obviously isn't a 1-star card. That said, any nerf to it, in my opinion, should be the health. Tweaking anything else completely kills the card, and the main frustration to me is how hard it is to kill, especially with the board alongside it. Yeah, I think that the thing about Harbinger is that, yes, there is a way for it to just, like, automatically win the game against a lot of tempo matchups, but that's not the primary win condition. The primary win condition is and always should be tempo, and it is tempo as much as you don't want to hear that. Like, the reason why I can get over something like Harbinger is because, number one, it doesn't happen, it's not the main focus of the deck. There are different varying degrees of high rolls with the deck, and it just feels like it's just another powerful thing that Rogue can and should be able to do. Like, this just feels like another Rogue deck, you know? And that's the big problem, is that a lot of people that don't like this kind of card literally just don't like Rogue in general. Where it's like, I really feel like this is the take, but it's like, dude, if you don't like Shadow Step, then you don't like Rogue. You know what I mean? It's kind of like thinking that Warrior shouldn't have Brawl. You know what I mean? Like, Control Warrior should never have Brawl. What do you mean? Brawl is Control Warrior. Shadow Step is Rogue. And I don't think that's a bad thing. I don't think that's a bad thing at all. Brawl sucks, though. Not when Control Warrior is good. People literally ran, you know, Garrosh Gift, and they had like 3 copies of Brawl in their deck. Now, granted, you know, sometimes you get the armor from it. I agree with Zeddy's take more. I mean, you hate Rogue, so there you go. If you hate Rogue, you're going to agree with Zeddy. This is all a preference. This is all whether or not you think that a Shadow Step is healthy or not. You baited me, I did the tweet. I'll retweet it. I think this is hilarious as hell. Oh, it's the perfect rage bait meta, dude. The perfect rage bait. Okay, can I even win this game anymore? It doesn't look like it. Problem isn't Shadow Set, the problem is the multiple bounce effect cards. Hold on a second. Bro, what the fuck was that? I swear I just heard like a fucking like standoff or something. And you know my opinion on standoffs. Okay, so this is just tap for layover and pray. Damn.
Alright. I'm gonna here's one more thing I'll do. Yo, Dennis. I think I'm gonna take a break. But you wanna know what? Since my friend Dennis just came by, there's actually something I've been meaning to do. This could take me like only a little bit of time, so I don't mind doing this before ending the stream. I'm gonna take off the hat though. I'm gonna take off the non-goofy hat. We had a great climb, by the way, boys. We had a great climb today. It's a little unfortunate that we peaked at like 150 something, but we ended at 230. But we had a great win rate today. We're not gonna get mad about today whatsoever. So, yeah, the goofy hat has now come off. So, the emotes, fun stuff. So my friend Captain Dennis, who just showed up in chat, great timing, by the way. He recently went to Japan, and he got me 2 packs of Yu-Gi-Oh cards from Japan. Japanese Yu-Gi-Oh cards. Oh boy, they even got the yen sticker still on them. And I figured we could open them together and we could see how good these packs are. I have no idea what to roll in these, and I'm probably not going to be able to use these cards because I'm not going to be able to read them. But Japanese cards are always cool. Hopefully we can high roll something pretty good. So we'll end the stream with opening these bad boys. Let's see what's inside. Oh man, I love opening packs. All right, let's see here. Oh my god, these are completely different. Wait, what the hell? These are completely different than what I'm used to. Wait a minute. I mean, let me turn on the light real quick. Yeah, there we go. These are like completely different though. I have no idea what these are. Like we got a cat. We got muscle man, red muscle man with piercing eyes. We got a ship. Yeah, dude, these are completely different than what I'm used to. I've never seen either of these are rush duel mechanics or just a completely different format. I don't know if these are any good, but we'll just trust that the shiny rarity is cool or not. Alright, base rarity. Nothing insane. Are we sure? They're definitely Yu-Gi-Oh! It's just, so like, case in point. So like, you'll see exactly what I'm talking about. But it's like, here's the Japanese card. It's also a rush duel card. Here's the other one, like back to back. They're slightly different. The attack's like up here. The effect's down there. The star is different. They're still the same backs though, but one's got like this rush duel thing right there. You see? So I think these are rush duel cards. I've never opened rush duel cards before. They're definitely Yu-Gi-Oh though. All right. Got one more pack. I'm not gonna lie, I had a good feeling about this pack. What if we get this red dragon? Get that pack ASMR. Maybe this is the future of my YouTube channel. Pack openings and whatnot. Yeah, these arts are cool though. What is this thing? Aqua Fishman.
That's interesting. I sure
Light Bird Turtle. Meteor crashing on Earth. Any Master Duel gaming? Maybe one of these days, but it's not planned. What's it? Oh, hey, the weed card. That's weed right there. Alright, looks like they're just basic rarities. Nothing massive from these pulls, it looks like. These are still really cool, though. I think I should look up these cards and see what they do. But bam, Japanese cards. Yeah, it's Japanese maple leaf. I mean, dude, I'm not gonna lie. This does straight up look like weed. That looks like the cannabis flower. I think it's even got, like, the same amount of, like, things or whatever. But yeah, there you go, dude. Alright guys, that's gonna do it for me today. Maybe I log on later tonight and try to get some more grinding. I'm definitely gonna be playing more Hearthstone, it's just whether or not I log back on. But thanks for hanging out, guys. Yeah, should I open it? Or should I keep it sealed? Definitely should have kept it sealed. Would have been more value that way. Yeah, the Rush Duel era card. Yeah, I've never played Rush Duels.
Okay, let's throw it over to somebody. Looks like Homie is streaming. How long has he been going? Is he gonna still keep it going? He's been going for 6 hours. Oh, dude, Nim is streaming the new Elder Scrolls. Oh, I could raid Chewy actually. Let's raid Chewy. He's a great streamer, great competitive player. Chewy HS, clickety click. All right. I'll see you guys later. Thanks to Pocket and everyone else for swinging on by. And we'll see you guys either later tonight or tomorrow. Peace out.